A wooden door appeared, with a sign above it that read Room 201. A trembling voice echoed, expressing fear about entering the perilous demon realm assessment. In the classroom, a short-haired male student gleefully recounted how 3 students had died tragically in the previous assessment. The green-haired female student next to him covered her face in panic, begging him to stop. The black-haired teacher stood at the podium, trying to calm the class. She told everyone to keep quiet and not worry, saying that they could deal with the demons just by applying their knowledge. Amidst the tense atmosphere, a silver-haired male student was still dozing off at his desk. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open, gleaming with extreme astonishment. The silver-haired male student jumped up, hands raised high, excitedly shouting, "Pentakill! Pentakill!" The whole class turned to look at him in surprise. The black-haired teacher and the other students were all stunned. They wondered why he was still playing a game when the assessment was about to begin, and were amazed by his audacity. The silver-haired male student looked at the phone in his hand, his face bewildered. "I just got my first pentakill ever, and now I'm suddenly here. Where exactly am I?" A headache struck, and the silver-haired male student clutched his head, his face contorted. He let out a soft groan of pain, as if memories were flooding back. The world around him transformed. The night was blood red under a blood moon. Ruined buildings and countless violent spirits rampaged, invading every city. A panoramic view of an Earth gradually being swallowed by darkness. Humanity's survival zones shrank, with only the last fortresses remaining. To protect humanity, a new profession emerged: demon guardians. They formed contracts with demons and summoned them to fight. Even schools trained these warriors. The silver-haired male student stared into space, his eyes wide with shock. He mumbled, I really transmigrated." He sat down, trying to calm himself by playing a game on his phone. "Damn it, let me play a game to relieve some stress first." The black-haired teacher approached, her face frowning. "The Demon Realm assessment is about to begin, and you're still playing games? Have you reviewed your theoretical knowledge? So tell me, what's the correct way to deal with a fire demon?" A blue screen appeared before the silver-haired male student, announcing successful transmigration and introducing the breakthrough system. This system helps to infinitely increase the demon contract limit. The silver-haired male student exclaimed in surprise, "Wow!" He realized that in his new memories, everyone awakened their contract limit at age 5, and it couldn't be changed. Each limit point allowed contracting 1 demon. The system explained that ordinary people with a limit of 0 cannot contract demons. Average demon guardians have a limit of 2. A limit of 3 or higher is considered genius, and the higher it is, the rarer. Lin Mo secretly thought that the breakthrough system helped him infinitely increase his contract limit, allowing him to summon billions of demons. Lin Mo stretched, muttering a joke about contracting a hot demon. He grinned, imagining making TikToks with that demon. The whole class burst into laughter, and a male student teased Lin Mo, calling him a genius who planned to use demons for live streaming to earn money. Lin Mo's deskmate laughed loudly, boasting that he had always known Lin Mo had hidden talent, which was now proven. The black-haired teacher turned around, scolding the class to stop laughing. She asked what to do if they encountered an electric demon. Lin Mo held up a power bank, slyly replying, "Grab it and use it as a power bank." 2 female students giggled, one praising Lin Mo as the future of new energy. The girl with glasses then asked about the red-robed demoness. Lin Mo feigned innocence, saying that for a demoness, it depends on her beauty and willingness. He chuckled, a scene of himself embracing a black-haired demoness appearing in his mind. The whole class burst into laughter again, the atmosphere lively. The black-haired teacher looked at Lin Mo with anger. The black-haired teacher slammed the table, growling at Lin Mo to go stand at the back of the class as punishment. Lin Mo calmly replied, "Yes, teacher," and walked to the back of the class. A system notification appeared. Teacher's defense broken. Emotion management system successfully bound. In a ruined world, a blood moon hung suspended in the crimson sky. Demonic creatures flew about, and a skeletal figure stood tall amidst the desolation, signaling an end or a perilous new beginning. Lin Mo was ecstatic before the system screen. The newbie gift pack had activated, granting him the contract break skill and 2 contract limit points. He secretly thought, isn't this the treatment of a main character in a novel? The long black-haired teacher reassured the class, emphasizing that this test was extremely important for their final grades. Completing a Grade A demon realm would get them into a top university, Grade B into a second-tier university, Grade C into a third tier, and Grade D only enough for a college. The long black-haired teacher continued to warn them not to be too ambitious. If they chose a Grade A demon realm and failed, they would not qualify for any college. The long black-haired teacher ordered Lin Mo back to his seat, reminding him that his talent and theoretical knowledge were weak, and he should only choose Grade D. Lin Mo replied, "Yes, teacher." Time was running out, and students were asked to use their fingerprints to unlock the screen and choose a demon realm. A virtual screen appeared before each person, awaiting their decision. 4 demon realm options appeared: Terrifying Hospital, A. Enchanted Forest, B. Nightmare Subway Station, C. And Blood, Red Street, D. Each place harbored its own danger. The blue-jacketed classmate put an arm around Lin Mo, inviting him to choose the Grade D demon realm together to easily get into college. Lin Mo refused, saying that Grade D spirits were too weak and advised his friend to go alone. The student in the blue jacket pouted, scolding Lin Mo not to pretend. With his talent, getting into college was already a stroke of luck. Ignoring the advice, Lin Mo reached out, decisively touching option A on the virtual screen, choosing to venture into the highest-level demon realm. The system confirmed the successful selection of rank A, simultaneously activating the teleportation device. Lin Mo stood tall, his gaze firm, ready to face the challenges ahead. The student in the blue jacket stared at Lin Mo in astonishment, unable to believe his eyes. He exclaimed, "What the hell, Lin Mo? Are you crazy?" The teacher with long black hair angrily pointed at Lin Mo, shouting loudly. She reminded him that he was lacking in both knowledge and talent, and choosing an A-rank demon realm was no different from seeking his own death. The teleportation channel successfully connected, and the teleportation process began. Lin Mo smirked confidently, his eyes glowing red, like someone who held fate in his hand. Dazzling light swirled, forming a spatial tunnel. Lin Mo's chair was swept into the chaotic current, disappearing from sight. The entire class fell silent, Lin Mo's chair having vanished. Astonishment was evident on the faces of the students and the teacher with long black hair as they witnessed the unbelievable sight. Lin Mo was teleported to a gloomy place. An old building emerged amidst the blood-red night, black crows circling like lost souls. The path led deep into the abyss, flickering will-o'-the-wisps guiding the way through a rusty iron gate, signaling a journey fraught with peril. Lin Mo stood firm, his gaze resolute amidst the hazy scenery. Behind him, other students had also arrived, their faces clearly showing confusion. A sturdy, blonde-haired student thought to himself, "It seems these 5 people and I have chosen the same demon realm for the provincial-wide test." An upside-down paper demon suddenly appeared, greeting them, "Welcome to the horror hospital." The female student with long black hair fearfully huddled against the brown-haired male student. A shrill scream echoed. The female student with long black hair was terrified. "Why are there paper demons here?" The brown-haired student in the white shirt asked in horror. Only Lin Mo remained calm. A ghost teacher with a pale face hovered above the gate. "Don't worry, everyone," he said. "I am your examination teacher." The ghost teacher introduced. "This is Pengan City's first people's hospital. Pengan has been invaded by evil spirits, and all its residents have died." He added that this place is a gathering point for many A and S rank evil spirits, rarely used as an examination venue. The ghost teacher snapped his fingers, reassuring them, "Don't worry." A surge of fiery red energy enveloped them, dispelling the lurking fear. The ghost teacher explained that the hospital had been divided into examination zones by a protective formation, preventing external evil spirits from entering. The ghost teacher's ghoulish face broke into a sinister smile. "The examination task is very simple. Survive for 1 day and sign a contract with an optional evil spirit. Complete it and you pass. For safety, each person was given a teleportation talisman. If you encounter life-threatening danger, tear this talisman and you will be sent back to school," the ghost teacher said. Furthermore, if they signed a contract or eliminated an evil spirit, they would earn the MVP title and a greenhouse demon gem worth tens of millions. The ghost teacher looked around and asked, "Does anyone else have questions?" Lin Mo decisively replied, "No." The ghost teacher spread his arms wide, and a blue light enveloped them. "The examination begins," he declared, opening the door to a terrifying challenge. The chapter concluded, leaving behind a chilling scene with a blood-red moon and lingering ghosts. The terrifying examination had only just begun. A dark vortex opened, swallowing everything into a bottomless abyss. The gate of the ghost hospital appeared, a figure hovering on the roof, surrounded by foul-smelling bloodstains. The bespectacled male student swallowed hard, his eyes panicked at the horrifying sight. Fear was evident on his face, an invisible terror enveloping. Lin Mo smirked, his eyes cunning. "Let's go. Who knows if there's a beautiful nurse inside?" The group of students entered. The brown-haired student in the white shirt whispering a promise to protect the female student with long black hair. Lin Mo turned his head, a mysterious smile still lingering on his lips as he stepped into the darkness. He stood before a blood-splattered wall, a chilling atmosphere enveloping him. The hospital corridor was drenched in blood, the group of students walking amidst the gruesome sight. Lin Mo hid behind the corner, his eyes wide with vigilance, seemingly having discovered something. He fled in panic, his face drained of color, as if he had just seen something terrifying. The sturdy, blonde-haired student asked Lin Mo, "Lin Mo, what's wrong with you? Did you see a ghost?" Lin Mo pointed, trembling as he said, "Ghosts. There are ghosts. Over 50 ghosts." Lin Mo screamed in horror. "Oh no! They're getting close to us! Run, everyone!" Screams tore through the air. The students collapsed, desperately calling for help. The bespectacled male student and the female student with long black hair collapsed onto the floor, their breaths ragged in extreme fear. The long-haired, black-haired girl stood outside the hospital, anxiously asking, "Has that Lin Mo come out yet?" A bespectacled boy maliciously hoped Lin Mo would be torn apart by ghosts. The long-haired, black-haired girl and the blonde-haired boy stood nearby, looking worried. The bespectacled boy burst out laughing, his laughter echoing in the silent night. From the balcony, Lin Mo appeared, making the bespectacled boy exclaim his name in surprise. Lin Mo smirked, revealing the harsh truth. "The introduction said there were less than 20 ghosts, yet I said 50, and you all believed it?" The bespectacled boy angrily questioned Lin Mo, believing he wanted to monopolize all the ghosts. The purple-haired girl and the other students also looked annoyed. The system announced Lin Mo received 100 breakthrough points. Lin Mo sneered, calling the faint-hearted cowards. The bespectacled boy pointed at the purple-haired girl, boasting that her awakening limit was 6 times higher than Lin Mo's. A hand poked Lin Mo's cheek, scolding him as useless and unworthy of a good contracted ghost. The purple-haired girl agreed, asserting that resources should be for those who are useful. The bespectacled boy and the blonde-haired boy also chimed in. Lin Mo indifferently declared he would explore first, leaving the murmuring crowd behind. Lin Mo thought to himself, "This is a good opportunity to accumulate points from these lovely students." Lin Mo entered the ophthalmology department. The system alerted, "There is a moderately dangerous rabbit spirit in the ophthalmology department." Lin Mo smiled confidently, realizing it was a remnant ghost. Under the blood-red moonlight, eerie ghost figures fluttered, signaling a terrifying night to come. Lin Mo strode steadily, moving deeper into the hospital's darkness. Lin Mo flinched, his sharp gaze sweeping through the darkness. As Lin Mo stepped in, a shrill voice rang out. The purple-haired girl with 2 pigtails angrily questioned, "Stop! Is this a place for a useless person like you?" The bespectacled boy chimed in, pointing at Lin Mo. The purple-haired girl with 2 pigtails snapped, "Get out of the way!" Lin Mo smirked, his sarcastic smile hiding contempt. Lin Mo smiled brightly, stepping aside. "If you want to go in first, feel free." The bespectacled boy glared at Lin Mo, a malicious smile evident on his lips as he walked past. The purple-haired girl with 2 pigtails looked up, astonished, as a glowing red eye appeared on the ceiling. "What is that thing?" Terrified screams shattered the silence. The 3 students trembled, their eyes looking up in despair. The glowing red eye opened wide, and a grotesque figure gradually became clear. The 3 of them froze, overwhelmed by extreme fear. Lin Mo hid behind the doorframe, looking worried. "Something is definitely wrong." Lin Mo looked at the 3 trembling fools, thinking to himself, "Good thing I let those 3 idiots go in first. Otherwise I would have been in danger." A flicker of worry appeared in Lin Mo's eyes. They won't die, will they? The purple-haired girl with 2 pigtails trembled, clinging to the wall, her body cowering in fear. The girl's legs trembled violently, unable to stand steady. With a violent cough, the purple-haired girl vomited a stream of thick black blood. Lin Mo bent down to look at the distraught purple-haired girl. "What happened? Did you encounter something?" The purple-haired girl tremblingly recounted the red eye on the ceiling fan, which had trapped her in an illusion. "If I hadn't bitten my tongue, I wouldn't have escaped," Lin Mo pondered, touching his throat. It seemed pain was the key to breaking the illusion. The students lay sprawled on the floor, panicked. "It's horrible, like a nightmare," the purple-haired girl exclaimed. Lu Zhe growled, "It's all your fault for leading us to this dangerous place." Lin Mo smirked, his eyes filled with contempt. "You brought this trouble upon yourselves. It's not my business." The purple-haired girl, still scared, said, "Good thing we went in first," Lu Zhe sneered. "If a weakling like you had gone in first, you would have died from the illusion." The sturdy blonde-haired boy chuckled. "I wouldn't fall for an illusion, because I wouldn't dare go in first," Lin Mo coldly uttered. "The lead bird gets shot first." The other students angrily watched his retreating back. A ding sound echoed in Lin Mo's head. "Congratulations, Master. You have received 30 breakthrough points," Lin Mo declared. "Let's go. Find another place." Lu Zhe quickly helped the purple-haired girl. The girl angrily pushed his hand away. "I don't want to be with this bastard." Lin Mo turned his back, watching the remaining students leave, his eyes full of calculation. Lin Mo secretly calculated. Based on Lu Zhe's reaction, as long as one doesn't look directly into the eye, they won't be affected by illusions. Then, Lin Mo unexpectedly found a hidden switch on the wall. Found it. The blood-red eye on the ceiling fan spun wildly, emitting an eerie light like a deadly warning. The red eye on the ceiling fan growled, its voice full of menace. "Kid, turn off the ceiling fan! Can't you hear me? Turn it off now! A ding sound rang out. Congratulations, Master. You've received 20 breakthrough points. Lin Mo smiled brightly. It worked. I've broken through the ghost defense. The red eye distorted, spewing out a stream of disgusting rainbow liquid. It shrieked. If you don't turn it off now, believe me, I'll. The system announced. Blood-Eyed Rabbit's defense has been breached by 88%. Only 11% left until a direct contract can be signed. Lin Mo was surprised. No way I made the ghost throw up. Blood-Eyed Rabbit roared furiously, the rainbow liquid continuing to gush out. It challenged. You little brat, how dare you threaten me? I'm not scared. Lin Mo smirked, looking at the ghost through the virtual screen. If you don't sign the contract, I'll just drag this out. He thought to himself, 88% has been stuck for a while. I need to find another way. Blood-Eyed Rabbit finally gave in, growling its agreement. Fine, I'll sign. Just turn off that ceiling fan first. Lin Mo said nothing, decisively reaching out and pressing the switch. The ceiling fan stopped spinning, and the space fell silent. Lin Mo asked again, his voice sarcastic. Can we sign now, or I'll turn the fan back on? Blood-Eyed Rabbit whined. My eyes are all dried out from the wind. Blood-Eyed Rabbit ordered, its voice full of annoyance. First, get me the eye drops from that cabinet. Lin Mo turned, walking towards the old wooden cabinet, a glint of calculation in his eyes. He opened the cabinet door. Inside were rows of neatly arranged bottles. A mysterious smile flickered across Lin Mo's lips. Blood-Eyed Rabbit promised. Once I've put in the drops, I'll sign the contract with you, Lin Mo replied, his face full of confidence. No problem, Lin Mo urged. Hurry and put in the drops, we'll sign right away. He thought to himself, the 502 label has been torn off. Blood-Eyed Rabbit chuckled slyly, taking the bottle. Hey, thanks a lot. It was completely unaware of the trap awaiting it. The blood-red eye applied the drops, secretly plotting. I'll deal with you as soon as I recover my strength. Suddenly, the blood-red eye twitched violently, its shape distorting grotesquely. A cry of astonishment burst out. Blood-Eyed Rabbit shrieked in pain. Damn it, I can't open my eye. Lin Mo stood there, a malicious smile hidden on his face. Lin Mo feigned surprise. Can't open your eye? Could it be that the eye drops expired? Blood-Eyed Rabbit screamed in agony, its cries tearing through the air. Blood-Eyed Rabbit distorted, roaring out broken curses. The system announced, Congratulations, Master. Blood-Eyed Rabbit's defense has reached 99%. A forced contract can be signed. Lin Mo pointed his finger, and a brilliant blue light flared up. He coldly commanded, forcing Blood-Eyed Rabbit to accept its fate. Sign it, the system announced. Blood-Eyed Rabbit, do you willingly entrust your life to Lin Mo? Blood-Eyed Rabbit distorted, shrieking in protest. I'm a man! I don't agree! Get lost! Despite the resistance, the system still announced. Blood-Eyed Rabbit agrees. Contract signing in progress. 10%. 20%. The ghost panicked. Wait! When did I agree? Damn it, I'm screwed. The system signaled. Contract signing complete. Soul fusion initiated. A swirling stream of blood-red energy enveloped Lin Mo, signaling an earth-shattering transformation. Lin Mo stood stunned, a surging torrent of blood-red energy engulfing his entire body. A new power was being infused. Lin Mo's eye suddenly turned blood-red, like a hellfire. The system announced, Fusion complete. Blood-Eyed Rabbit's power was now his. Standing before the mirror, Lin Mo stared at his blood-red eye. He thought to himself, it feels like Kakashi. This abnormal eye looks pretty cool. Lin Mo gently touched the corner of his eye, feeling the strange change. The blood-red pupil reflected the light, carrying an eerie beauty. In the mirror, Lin Mo saw himself with the blood-red eye. He wondered, is this what it feels like to sign a contract with a ghost? A new world was opening before his eyes. The system explained. A complete ghost can be summoned to fight. A remnant soul, however, will fuse, enhancing the master's attributes, but cannot fight independently. Lin Mo smirked, his blood-red eye glinting with cunning. Blood-Eyed Rabbit roared furiously. So that's it! You little brat, how dare you do that? Lin Mo covered his eye, a triumphant smile on his face. He declared, From now on, you'll follow me. Let me see your attribute stat. The screen displayed. Blood-Eyed Rabbit, Remnant Soul. Rank, Mid-level Fierce Ghost. Soul value, 100. Loyalty, 3%. Below 0% will result in loss of control. Master suffers backlash. Skills, not activated. Lin Mo with a blood-red eye exclaimed in surprise, Your loyalty is a bit low. He looked at the stats panel, a slightly puzzled expression on his face. Blood-Eyed Rabbit roared angrily. I'm not loyal to you. You forced me to sign the contract. I want freedom. The system reported. Blood-eyed rabbit's loyalty decreased by 2%, now 1%. The system asked, 200 defense breakthrough points can be exchanged for the ghost's first skill. Do you want to exchange? Lin Mo secretly calculated, then chose yes. Let's see if activating the skill increases loyalty. Lin Mo activated Blood-eyed rabbit's first skill, Blood Prison Illusion. His eyes glowed red. New power erupted, ready to imprison enemies in a terrifying illusion. Lin Mo was surprised by the skill's rapid activation. Blood-eyed rabbit hovered beside him, admiringly saying, "Kid, not bad. I underestimated you." The system reported, Blood-eyed rabbit's loyalty increased by 9%, reaching 10%. Lin Mo laughed triumphantly. It really works. Outside, night enveloped the dilapidated hospital, and the stormy sky signaled impending disaster. Lin Mo stepped out from the door, his sharp gaze sweeping across the gloomy corridor where wandering souls awaited. He looked deep into the darkness. Two ghostly figures appeared at the end of the corridor, their eyes glowing red as if to devour everything. Lin Mo smirked. I used to be a bit nearsighted, but after merging with Blood-eyed Rabbit, my vision has expanded. What a great deal. A flesh-eating demon was kicked away, its painful groan echoing through the space. 3 students ran for their lives, the flesh-eating demon still relentlessly pursuing them. The spiky blonde-haired boy grumbled, "Damn it, why do they keep chasing us?" 3 hideous flesh-eating demons charged forward. The blue-haired girl with pigtails panicked. There are too many of them. We can't fight them off. The 3 ran desperately. The spiky blonde-haired boy suggested, "How about using a teleportation talisman? It's better than being devoured by these flesh-eating demons." Luze had an idea. "Lure the demons to the 2nd floor. They'll chase Lin Mo, and then we can escape." The blue-haired girl with pigtails objected, "Isn't that a bit immoral?" The spiky blonde-haired boy decisively said, "This is the best option. He has a teleportation talisman. He won't die. Let's just consider it his sacrifice for humanity." Rapid footsteps echoed, signaling the relentless pursuit. Lin Mo stood on the stairs, looking down at the blue-haired girl with pigtails, and asked sarcastically, "Are you guys being chased by dogs?" The blue-haired girl with pigtails glared, her face filled with anger mixed with astonishment. Luze's group blamed Lin Mo, saying he deserved it, and sarcastically reminded him, "Lin Mo, you deserve this. Don't blame us. Remember to use a teleportation talisman if you don't want to die." Lin Mo was surprised, his gaze directed behind the group, wondering what was approaching. What the hell is that? A horde of hideous green monsters charged up from below. Lin Mo suddenly understood, a sarcastic smile appearing on his lips. "Oh, so you guys wanted to push your troubles onto me!" He showed no fear. On the contrary, he looked triumphant. Lin Mo thought this was a good opportunity to test his new power. "This is the perfect chance to test my new skill." Luze's group watched in astonishment as Lin Mo didn't run but charged straight down. Luze sarcastically remarked that Lin Mo was so scared he had lost his mind. Lin Mo faced the pack of growling monsters charging towards him. He stood firm, unfazed by the danger. Lin Mo raised his hand to cover his right eye. A surge of crimson energy erupted from his eyes, preparing for the attack. "Come on, Demon Eye attack!" The Blood Prison Illusion was activated. Crimson energy enveloped the area, trapping the monsters in another space. Blood Prison Illusion! The hideous monsters collapsed, motionless. The crimson space gradually faded. Lin Mo appeared with a chainsaw in hand, his eyes filled with killing intent. He smiled triumphantly, looking at the motionless demons. The new skill had taken effect, locking them in place. "The skill's effect is quite good. Can't move, can you?" With a sinister smile, Lin Mo swung his chainsaw, ready to finish off the paralyzed monster. He calculated the time, ensuring enough to eliminate all the demons before the skill effect wore off. Only 25 seconds left until the skill effect ends, enough to deal with the remaining demons. Luze's group was horrified to realize that Lin Mo had formed a contract with a rare, fierce demon. Blood-eyed Rabbit on the ceiling also expressed admiration. A system notification appeared, congratulating Lin Mo on receiving 40 breakthrough points. He was surprised, not understanding where these points came from. Huh? Where did these points come from? Lin Mo smirked, thanking Luze's group for helping him get these points. "Ah, so it was you guys. Thanks to you for leading the demons here, I was able to do this." Lin Mo collected 5 primary demon orbs, not bad quality. But he also didn't forget to warn someone that if they dared to cause harm again, they would not be forgiven. The system congratulated Lin Mo on receiving 40 breakthrough points. He laughed triumphantly, while the others trembled in fear before his power. Lin Mo walked down the corpse-strewn corridor. Blood-eyed Rabbit exclaimed admiringly, "My demon friend, that pentakill was top-notch." Lin Mo replied confidently, boasting about his powerful skill. He said that if it were a normal remnant soul, dealing with 5 flesh-eating demons would be very difficult. He continued to praise himself, saying that even powerful contracted demons need a good master. Blood-eyed Rabbit grumbled, "You're too arrogant." Lin Mo looked at the scattered skeletons on the floor, lamenting the desolate scene. His gaze stopped on a skeleton, discovering something sparkling on its wrist. He cheered when he picked up the golden jewelry. Lin Mo casually said he would spend on behalf of this wealth, as the dead couldn't use it anymore. Lin Mo had an idea, thinking that the hospital's finance office must have a lot of money. He coughed a few times, seemingly preparing for a big heist. Lin Mo cheered with delight upon finding the safe, just as he had predicted. He twisted the doorknob, and a creaking sound echoed. Lin Mo was disappointed to find the finance office empty, with only cobwebs remaining. He guessed the security bureau had already taken all the money. He left the hospital, his figure gradually disappearing into the night. A mysterious ghost teacher observed Lin Mo, wondering if he was here for an exam or to steal money. Among all the students evaluated, this is the first time we've seen someone like him. Lin Mo was surprised when the system reported a high-level fierce demon in the operating room ahead. He clutched his money bag tightly, ready to confront it. Lin Mo stood before the operating room door, surprised by the announcement of a high-level fierce demon hidden inside. Inside, a black-haired ghostess sat silently, exuding a mysterious aura. Lin Mo secretly assessed, Underbust 56, Bust 23, F-Cup Standard. Lin Mo and Bloody-Eyed Rabbit shared a weird thought, causing Bloody-Eyed Rabbit's loyalty to skyrocket. Lin Mo was surprised. Why did loyalty increase? It seems we've accepted each other as old weirdos. The black-haired ghostess stirred slightly, her long black hair gently swaying, and a surge of pink-purple energy spread out. Lin Mo looked at the black-haired ghostess, doubtful. This big-chested ghost seems harmless. Is she strong? Bloody-Eyed Rabbit replied, Of course. Do you see that ancient zither? It's covered in Sanskrit, if I'm not mistaken. It's a type of death melody, Bloody-Eyed Rabbit suggested. Don't worry, let's proactively trap her in an eye prison illusion. But then immediately denied it. No, she's blind, immune to my power. Lin Mo was surprised. Huh? Blind? Lin Mo looked closely at the black-haired ghostess. Her eyes were tightly sewn shut. He confirmed, she really is blind. Bloody-Eyed Rabbit was useless now, but Lin Mo didn't give up. He was determined. We must find a way to break through her defenses and force her to sign a contract. Lin Mo took a white lab coat from the hanger. Wearing the lab coat, Lin Mo carried his tools. Bloody-Eyed Rabbit warned, With your current strength, provoking her is certain death. Lin Mo sneered, holding a spray bottle and a camera. The brave survive, the timid starve. Such a big ghostess, aren't you tempted? Lin Mo's light footsteps echoed in the silent room. Lin Mo approached the black-haired ghostess, his hand gently raised. The black-haired ghostess suddenly sensed a presence. She screamed, and pink-purple energy erupted. Who's there? The black-haired ghostess frantically strummed her zither, and surges of pink-purple energy exploded, creating a fierce shockwave. Lin Mo clutched his head, a painful scream escaping his throat as the ghostly energy pierced his mind. Lin Mo knelt down, trying to calm himself. Wait, I'm a doctor here to perform surgery on you. The black-haired ghostess turned her head, her voice full of doubt. Really? Lin Mo was still panting, trying to regain his composure. Lin Mo stood up straight, his face confident. I'm a doctor. If you don't believe me, smell me. The black-haired ghostess tilted her head, sniffing. A strange scent, like alcohol, wafted past her nose. The black-haired ghostess looked at Lin Mo, her voice full of anticipation. Where have all the doctors gone? I've been waiting here for so long. Can we do the surgery now? Lin Mo smiled brightly, pointing to the table. Of course, we can do the surgery right now. Please, lie down on the operating table. Lin Mo stood beside the black-haired ghostess, holding a syringe. We need to inject the anesthetic now. Are you ready? The black-haired ghostess lay down, her face clearly showing eagerness. Yes, I'm ready. Lin Mo looked down, his face suddenly flushed, secretly thinking, it's really big. Lin Mo looked at the black-haired ghostess, his expression pensive. She doesn't seem to realize she's dead yet. Is what I'm doing too cruel? Lin Mo clenched his fist, his face becoming resolute. No, we must continue now, or it will be too late, and everything will get worse. The syringe in Lin Mo's hand gleamed with a cold light, ready for the decisive action. Lin Mo decisively injected the black-haired ghostess's arm. She flinched, and pink-purple energy flared up again. Lin Mo looked at the black-haired ghostess, asking, Does it hurt? The black-haired ghostess smiled. Not at all. Lin Mo smirked, the syringe in his hand missing its target again. Good. I missed the vein. Gotta try again. The cold needle once again pierced the skin, but still couldn't seem to penetrate. Lin Mo kept poking, the black-haired ghostess's eyes wide with surprise. Why is your vein so off? Your skin is too smooth. I need to reevaluate. Still can't get through. Let me try again. Lin Mo's eyes widened. Still, unable to believe it. Huh? It's off again. The needle kept stabbing, creating dry, rustling sounds, but still couldn't find its target. Lin Mo gripped the ghostess's wrist tightly, the needle persistently stabbing down, but to no avail. The black-haired ghostess exploded, her eyes glowing red. Are you a fake doctor? Why are you poking like this? A system notification appeared. Lin Mo smiled brightly. I'm really sorry. I'll do better next time. He had gained 40 defense breakthrough points, breaking 50% of the ghost's brain. From a distance, 2 students secretly observed the strange scene. Their eyes filled with astonishment and fear. The 2 whispered, Is he performing surgery on a ghost? Looks like it. This guy's really gutsy, isn't he scared? The long black-haired female student recalled her teacher's words. The biggest taboo when facing ghosts is fear. Confronting them directly not only increases your chances of survival, but can also make them submit, becoming a contracted ghost. The long black-haired female student looked at Lin Mo, astonished. He seems to have mastered that. Is he really a first-year student? The brown-haired male student, in a white shirt, held the long black-haired female student's hand. Let's go. Let's learn from him and see if we can find a contracted ghost. Lin Mo's silhouette sat quietly in the laboratory, the image of the black-haired ghostess faintly reflected on the window pane. The ghost teacher appeared, smiling meaningfully. Compared to other students, Lin Mo's psychological state is truly outstanding. Lin Mo gently released the black-haired ghostess's hand, ending a dramatic treatment session. The long black-haired ghostess, still somewhat lucid, directly asked if the surgery could begin immediately. Lin Mo smirked, offering bizarre surgery options. The long black-haired ghostess replied, wanting to remove some burdens from her body. Lin Mo feigned regret, his hand gripping the chainsaw, asking her how much she wanted to remove. The long black-haired ghostess firmly requested half, making Lin Mo continue to tease, asking her which side she wanted cut. The long black-haired ghostess was horrified, screaming that the surgery must be balanced on both sides. At the same time, the system reported Lin Mo had reached 60% breakthrough level. Lin Mo flashed a triumphant smile, realizing his method was working. The long black-haired ghostess sat up abruptly, glaring angrily at Lin Mo. He calmly asked her if she wanted to remove the upper or lower part. Lin Mo chuckled cunningly, continuing to provoke, asking the long black-haired ghostess if she wanted to remove the front or back part. The long black-haired ghostess cried out in pain, thinking the front part was not good. The system again reported Lin Mo had reached 70% breakthrough level. Lin Mo continued consulting, asking the long black-haired ghostess if she wanted minimally invasive surgery or to leave a scar. Lin Mo burst out laughing, asking the long black-haired ghostess if she wanted pain or extreme pain, then suddenly remembered she couldn't be anesthetized. The long black-haired ghostess writhed. Lin Mo then suggested full liposuction, even advertising a membership card. The system reported Lin Mo had reached 80% breakthrough level. The long black-haired ghostess erupted in fury, her eyes glowing red, letting out a roar, "Shut up!" and asked Lin Mo if he was looking for trouble. Demonic energy erupted. The long black-haired ghostess shot up, dark purple magical chains coiling around her, lunging straight at Lin Mo. The system reported the long black-haired ghostess's breakthrough level had reached 99%, making her eligible for a contract. Lin Mo remained calm, advising her not to get too agitated. The long black-haired ghostess roared furiously, energy surging, declaring she needed nothing, only wanting Lin Mo to die immediately. Lin Mo sneered, enveloped in a green light. "I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, sister." "Sign the contract," he commanded, his eyes full of cunning. The long black-haired ghostess flinched, pink-purple energy erupting. A voice echoed, "Big-breasted ghostess, do you agree to become Lin Mo's contracted ghost? To respect and care for him in sickness and in health? For richer or for poorer?" The voice continued, "Through prosperity and decline, do you agree to be his companion until eternity?" The long black-haired ghostess roared furiously. "How dare you?" Energy surged, wanting to tear everything apart. Pink-purple energy exploded from the long black-haired ghostess, swirling violently, like invisible blades tearing through the air, attacking her opponent. Lin Mo closed his eyes, a look of delight on his face. The system displayed, "Big-breasted ghostess agrees. Signing contract, 10%, 20%. Contract signed." Everything happened quickly. The long black-haired ghostess was stunned, her eyes wide. "Wait! What is this? I didn't agree?" she exclaimed in disbelief. The long black-haired ghostess's pink-purple energy was strongly drawn towards Lin Mo, forming a violent vortex. He calmly extended his hand, receiving that power. A glowing red heart-shaped mark appeared on Lin Mo's arm. He flashed a cunning smile, his eyes gleaming with triumph. Lin Mo explained, "Unlike merging with residual souls, signing a contract with an individual demon creates a special link. When summoned, a simple touch is all it takes." The long-haired demoness and blood-eyed rabbit appeared. Lin Mo smiled. I've already signed 2 contracts. The system allows 2, so there's still 1 slot left. The long-haired demoness roared angrily, "You swindler! Let me go!" Lin Mo, still smirking, remained unconcerned, not bothered in the slightest. Lin Mo smiled slyly, his eyes full of hidden meaning. Big sister, if you're in my body, you won't have to wander anymore. Lin Mo smiled, extending his hand. You also don't need to worry about your large chest anymore. I'm here to help you. The long-haired demoness gnashed her teeth in anger. The long-haired demoness roared, "You bastard!" Blood-eyed rabbit quickly comforted her. This kid is truly shameless. Don't get angry. A digital attribute panel appeared before his eyes, with the words Attribute Page prominently displayed, waiting to be explored. Lin Mo looked at the attribute panel. Big-breasted demoness. Level. High-level fierce demon. Demonic energy. 200,200 more to upgrade. Loyalty. 20%. Skills. Not activated. Lin Mo looked at the attribute panel. The demoness's loyalty had increased to 20%. He thought to himself, it seems saving her from this gloomy hospital has made her a little more fond of me. With 300 points, Lin Mo scrolled through the skill upgrade options. He realized, this means both the blood prison demon and the demoness can only activate a single skill at this time. Lin Mo didn't hesitate. His finger touched the activate button on the screen. Activate the demoness's first skill, he decided. A pink energy burst, and the long-haired demoness was granted a new skill, Death Sound. It can stun, weaken enemy spirits, and finish them off when they are low on health. Lin Mo's eyes shone brightly like stars. He exclaimed excitedly, another control and finishing skill. What a bargain. Lin Mo explained. The blood prison illusion can fix opponents in place, but they can still think and control their contracted demons with their will. He continued, but stun is different. It also disrupts the mind. Being completely controlled is no different from being a meat shield. The finishing effect turns it into a divine skill. Lin Mo pondered. I have control skills, but I lack a contracted demon with strong damage-dealing capability. He declared, I've decided. Next, I'll find a contracted assassin demon that deals massive damage, or a warrior with both damage and durability. From the speaker on the wall, an urgent voice rang out. Attention, all assessment participants! Only 1 hour left until midnight! The voice continued to echo through the hallway. Accommodation and meals for students depend on the number of contracts. Students with 1 or more contracts can stay in the ICU area. He looked at his reflection. Students with only 1 contract can only stay in regular rooms, while students with no contracts will not have the right to stay. The ICU area is on the 5th floor of the hospital. The voice rang out, accompanied by a warning. Special note, accommodation rights can be exchanged or gifted. When night falls, demons will appear, and students without accommodation will be in great danger. A terrifying roar echoed. Time became even more urgent. Only half an hour left until accommodation rights are granted. Everyone hurry up, the voice urged, making Lin Mo ponder even more. Lin Mo set off. Let's go, he said, and the long-haired demoness and blood-eyed rabbit quietly followed, ready for the challenges ahead. A blue-haired girl exclaimed, looking at the clean special care ward display. She compared it to the regular ward, which was full of scabs and pus. The blue-haired girl sighed, regretting that she could only stay in the regular ward. Luze pointed at the screen, comforting her that having a place to stay was already lucky. A long black-haired girl was crying miserably because she hadn't signed a contract. Luze agreed, feeling they were luckier than the long black-haired girl. A voice interrupted, drawing their attention. The blue-haired girl aggressively declared to Lin Mo that she had signed a contract with a complete spirit, not a fragmented one, and could easily defeat him. Lin Mo sneered, his eyes full of mockery. He scoffed that the blue-haired girl wasn't strong enough to keep up with him. Luze frowned, angrily refuting him. He believed Lin Mo was all talk, and if not for luck, he would have died in the hallway. The blue-haired girl snapped, declaring she didn't want to live with someone like Lin Mo. She felt disgusted just thinking about it. Lin Mo was surprised. The long black-haired girl behind him immediately raised her hand, offering to buy the right to stay in the regular ward if the blue-haired girl gave it up. Lin Mo flashed a cunning smile, decisively refusing the regular ward. He declared he wanted to stay in the special care ward. The blue-haired girl was utterly shocked, vehemently protesting. She pointed out that Lin Mo's contract limit was only 0.5, which wasn't enough to qualify for the special ward. Lin Mo coldly dismissed her protest. He told the blue-haired girl to get out of the way, not caring about her thoughts. Lin Mo placed his hand on the scanning device. A blue light enveloped it, beginning the verification process. A beep sounded. The system announced that Lin Mo had met the standard, his eyes full of confidence. The blue-haired girl and Luzi were utterly astonished. A system notification appeared, congratulating Lin Mo on receiving 150 breakthrough points. The blue-haired girl was furious, unable to believe her eyes. She insisted that the school records couldn't be wrong, and innate limits couldn't be increased. He must have cheated. Lin Mo gave a mischievous smile, ignoring the fiery gazes of the twin-braided blue-haired girl and Lu Zhe. The twin-braided blue-haired girl yelled, "Get out! I'll report you!" He entered the room, surprised by a steaming hot pot. Lin Mo exclaimed, "There's even hot pot? How impressive!" The hot pot was full of meat, duck blood, beef tripe, all sorts of delicious things. Lin Mo was excited. Meat, duck blood, beef tripe, everything. Lin Mo picked up a piece, and his taste buds exploded. He marveled, "Amazing! The flavor is truly delicious." He turned around, boasting about the hot pot's exquisite flavor. "It's even better than hot pot restaurants outside. You guys should try it." Lin Mo feigned surprise, then taunted, "Oh, I forgot. You guys don't have the right to stay in the special care ward. What a pity! What a pity!" He calmly ate, enjoying the exclusivity, ignoring the furious gazes behind him. "Only I get to enjoy this, Tilda." The twin-braided blue-haired girl yelled in indignation as the system once again announced Lin Mo had received another 100 breakthrough points. "Lin Mo!" The hot pot glowed brightly, signaling an unexpected event. The twin-braided blue-haired girl gritted her teeth, her anger flaring intensely. She tried to negotiate, offering to switch rooms with Lin Mo. "Lin Mo, let's switch hospital rooms. I'll give you 10,000 yuan when we leave." Lin Mo sneered, flatly refusing. "No way. I've already eaten. Do you expect me to throw it up?" The twin-braided blue-haired girl threatened, mentioning her father's influence. "It won't be good to offend me." Lu Zhe also advised, "Lin Mo, don't go too far. Do you want to die by offending Miss Sun?" Lin Mo sneered, feigning consideration. "That's not entirely impossible." He proposed a shocking condition. "As long as you slap Lu Zhe, then I might consider it." The twin-braided blue-haired girl was astonished. "What did you say?" The twin-braided blue-haired girl was angry, but then turned to Lu Zhe. "Lu Zhe, bear with it for a bit. I'll compensate you when we leave." Lu Zhe was bewildered. "Huh?" Lu Zhe swallowed, accepting his fate. He told himself that this humiliation was worth it for the protection of the Sun family. A deafening slap tore through the air as the hand came down. The system reported breakthrough points. Lu Zhe clutched his cheek, bewildered. The blue-haired girl angrily growled, "Lin Mo, don't push your luck." Before she could finish, the hand swung up once more. Not only did she slap him, but she also kicked Lu Zhe away. The system once again reported breakthrough point. The blue-haired girl looked at Lin Mo, growling, "Are you satisfied? Get out of here now." Lu Zhe cowered on the floor. Lin Mo still sneered, calmly replying, "Sorry, I can't." The blue-haired girl furiously yelled, "You cheating bastard." Lin Mo explained that he only said he would consider it, not promise anything. The blue-haired girl was so enraged her eyes turned red, unable to utter a word. The blue-haired girl pulled Lu Zhe into the teleportation gate, threatening that Lin Mo would regret it. Lu Zhe clutched his cheek, his eyes filled with hatred. He warned Lin Mo, "If you dare offend the Sun family, don't expect to survive." A steaming hot pot appeared. The system reported another 100 breakthrough points. Lin Mo calmly enjoyed the hot pot, smiling contentedly. He had earned quite a few breakthrough points by breaking through Sun Lily's defenses. Time passed, the clock hands silently ticking forward. The long, black-haired girl clung to Wu Kun, fearing ghost attacks if she had to sleep in the hallway. Lin Mo rubbed his temples, suggesting they stay in the hospital room overnight. Wu Kun held the long, black-haired girl's hand, reassuring her that he had signed a contract with a ghost warrior who would come to rescue them immediately if anything happened. The long, black-haired girl clutched Wu Kun's hand, tears streaming down her face. She asked, "Do you really love me? Is your promise to protect me still valid?" Wu Kun hugged her tightly, reassuring her that she had signed a contract with a ghost, and her combat ability and survival rate were higher than his. He swore, "Even if a ghost attacks, I will beg Sun Lily to save you. I won't let you get hurt." The long, black-haired girl trusted him, replied, "All right," then gave Wu Kun a passionate kiss, whispering, "Wu Kun, I love you." Lin Mo watched, his eyes annoyed. He muttered, "What an idiot." Wu Kun smiled brightly, waved goodbye to the long, black-haired girl. "See you tomorrow, Tilda," then turned and left. Meanwhile, Lin Mo was fast asleep on a hospital bed. At the same time, in another room, the blue-haired girl with pigtails, Lu Zhe, and the spiky blonde-haired boy were also falling asleep. The blue-haired girl with pigtails was angry, thinking Lin Mo cheated to stay in the recovery room. Lu Zhe was bewildered when she said, "He doesn't even want to switch rooms. He definitely wants to see you humiliated." With fiery eyes, the blue-haired girl with pigtails gritted her teeth and swore, "When I get out of here, I'll make sure Lin Mo can't live peacefully in Jiang province." The blue-haired girl with pigtails grimaced because the bed was stained with blood and bruises. Lu Zhe quickly spread his shirt over it. I'll put my clothes on the bed. Lu Zhe's plaid shirt was carefully spread over the dirty bed. The blue-haired girl with pigtails smiled contentedly. This is much cleaner, Lu Zhe happily replied. You really are a reasonable person. Wu Kun huddled in a dark corner, trembling as he told himself. Just a little more. We can only wait for dawn to bring liberation. Suddenly, a strange sound echoed, making Wu Kun jump and turn his head. Wu Kun was terrified, his eyes wide open, as he yelled, Who's there? A giant shadow appeared, and Wu Kun immediately took a fighting stance, throwing a punch towards the invisible enemy. A masked ghost, its red eyes glowing brightly, spoke in a horrifying voice. Meat! Human meat! Hee hee hee! It craved its prey. The enemy revealed its true form, a fierce, muscular, mid-level chainsaw rabbit ghost, holding a cold, sharp chainsaw blade. It was a ferocious, mid-level ghost. Wu Kun's eyes widened, his face pale with fear. He stared in horror at the monster. Wu Kun stepped back, muttering to himself. There's no escape. With no other choice, Wu Kun gritted his teeth and decided, I can only charge forward. Wu Kun raised his hand, summoning a fiery warrior spirit. Summon! Axe Spirit! The chainsaw rabbit ghost stomped its foot, taking a step forward, creating a heavy sound. Wu Kun and the Axe Spirit charged into battle with the chainsaw rabbit ghost. It growled, not letting people sleep in the middle of the night. Meat! I want to eat meat! Wu Kun yelled, his face filled with determination. We can only try, otherwise we're dead for sure. The Axe Spirit swung its weapon, creating dazzling sparks upon impact with the chainsaw rabbit ghost. A fierce battle erupted. The loud noise shook the entire room. The other students watched Wu Kun fight in horror. The long, black-haired girl cowered on the bed. Wu Kun turned, looked at the trembling, long, black-haired girl. Is that your boyfriend? The long, black-haired girl pulled the blanket over her head, frantically denying. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Wu Kun, the blue-haired girl with pigtails, and Lu Zhe stood next to each other, their eyes filled with seriousness. Lin Mo sneered. The other students looked at him in surprise. Lin Mo stepped forward, his sharp eyes assessing. Let me see. Is this chainsaw ghost worthy of my contract? A wind-rending kick, signaling the chainsaw demon's brutal attack. It delivered a devastating stomp, the ground cracking beneath the monster's feet. The axe-head demon warrior spirit was torn apart in agony, red blood splattering everywhere. A horrifying slash cut the axe-head demon's body in half, black blood gushing out. The axe-head demon's body disintegrated, black blood gushing like a stream. The chainsaw demon turned its back, emitting a gruesome chewing and swallowing sound. It discarded a piece of flesh. Demon meat. Not tasty. The chainsaw demon attacked again, the axe-head demon's desperate scream echoing, No! The axe-head demon's head fell to the ground, its lifeless eyes staring into the void. Lin Mo smiled brightly, exclaiming, Wow! He immediately killed the remnant axe demon. He continued to assess. This chainsaw demon is quite strong. Not only does it have a thick health bar, but its attack power is also not weak. Lin Mo pondered, with the illusions of the blood-eyed rabbit and the big-breasted demon beside him. Currently, I have the illusions of the blood pupil demon and the big-breasted demon. What I lack is survivability and damage, he calculated. If I could form a contract with the chainsaw demon, it would be perfect. But there are still unknown spirits in the black mist. Now is not the time to act. At least wait until dawn. The chainsaw demon stood next to the corpse, growling. Meat! I want to eat meat! Wu Kun was suspended in midair, the chainsaw demon approaching. The chainsaw demon's glowing red eyes lit up. It craved the taste of human flesh. Wu Kun desperately called out Xiao Qian's name, pleading, Save me quickly! Another male student frantically begged to be saved, while the spiky-haired blonde indifferently said, Hey, he's calling you. Lin Mo coldly observed the scene, uttering a skeptical remark. Is this love? A brown-haired male student also screamed, tears streaming down his face as he begged for his life. Please, someone come save me. The chainsaw demon's blood-soaked blade tore through the air, plunging straight down. Wu Kun dodged in time, a strange light suddenly flashing in his eyes. He leaned back to escape, the chainsaw blade grazing his head, just barely avoiding death. Wu Kun pushed off the floor with all his might, preparing for a surprise counterattack. The chainsaw demon frantically swung its weapon, creating streaks of glowing red light in the darkness. The powerful swing sent Wu Kun flying, his body soaring backward through the air. Wu Kun groaned in pain as he was knocked away. He lay motionless in midair, a brilliant golden energy enveloping his body. The chainsaw demon stared intently, its glowing red eyes revealing its craving. Meat! It stepped closer to Wu Kun, the chainsaw growling as if eager to tear its prey apart. I want to eat meat. The cold chainsaw blade pierced through Wu Kun, fresh blood splattering, and he screamed in agony. Wu Kun's body fell, motionless on the cold ground. Wu Kun was gripped tightly by the chainsaw demon, fresh blood dripping, his body suspended in the air. The chainsaw demon turned its back, enveloped in glowing red energy. It growled, "Human flesh. Delicious." The survivor trembled. "Better to fail the test than lose my life?" The chainsaw demon continued to devour the soul, its eyes full of greed. Lin Mo frowned, his hand glowing with golden mana. He muttered, "Can't tear it apart?" The chainsaw demon growled, its eyes glowing red. It raised its chainsaw high, craving, "Meat! I want meat!" The fiery chainsaw blade tore through the wind, sending Wu Kun flying. He cried out in agony. Lin Mo said coldly, "Idiot! Can't you keep it in your mouth? Then it can be torn apart." A dazzling golden object shot straight into Wu Kun's mouth, leaving him gaping in astonishment. The chainsaw demon swung its chainsaw down. Wu Kun sat on the ground, clutching a fiercely glowing golden object. The golden object in Wu Kun's mouth suddenly exploded, emitting a blinding light. The chainsaw demon swung its chainsaw in a rage. Wu Kun vanished, leaving behind a shout, "Lin Mo, thank you!" The system announced, "Wu Kun has left." The chainsaw demon roared furiously, its red eyes blazing. It fumed. "Where's my meat?" The chainsaw demon shrieked. "Give me back my meat!" The system announced. "Congratulations, Master! You have received 40 breakthrough points." Lin Mo stood at the door, a provocative smirk on his face, further enraging the chainsaw demon. The chainsaw demon charged madly towards Lin Mo, roaring, "I'll kill you!" The chainsaw demon's fiery blade tore through the air, creating a dazzling streak of light. Lin Mo faced the chainsaw demon through the glass, his eyes filled with surprise at the demon's power. Lin Mo sneered, realizing the chainsaw demon was unharmed after the attack. "No damage. Got it." Lin Mo held up a fragrant piece of grilled meat, a sly smile on his face. "Hey, chainsaw demon, want some?" The chainsaw demon drooled, its red eyes fixed on the meat, emitting a hungry growl. The chainsaw demon frantically lunged at the glass, growling, "Want to eat." A crash echoed. Lin Mo stuck out his tongue mockingly, his eyes full of amusement. "Too bad. You can't eat it." The chainsaw demon roared in pain, its body cracking and glowing bright red. "Congratulations, Master. You have received 60 breakthrough points." Lin Mo wondered, "Keep going? Why stop?" The chainsaw demon panted, yelling, Can't eat the meat." The chainsaw demon turned its back and walked away. Lin Mo quickly called out, "Where are you going? If you leave, how will I earn points?" Lin Mo placed his hand on the glass, and a lock symbol appeared, sealing the exit. Lin Mo appeared behind the chainsaw demon, his tone full of provocation. "Idiot, I'm right here. Don't you want to eat meat?" The chainsaw demon spun around, its red eyes blazing madly. "Meat! I want to eat meat!" The other students in the lab were terrified. The spiky-haired blonde student said, "What is Lin Mo trying to do?" The blue-haired student with 2 pigtails whispered, "He's Dunfar." The chainsaw demon growled maniacally, its bloodthirsty laughter echoing. "Ha ha ha ha! Meat! Meat!" Lin Mo smirked mysteriously, delivering a decisive kick to the glass. The chainsaw demon was trapped again. Lin Mo stood outside, a triumphant smile on his face. Caught in the trap again. The chainsaw demon was trapped in the glass cage. Lin Mo stood outside, a triumphant smile on his face. The system announced he had received 50 breakthrough points. Lin Mo continued to provoke, calling the chainsaw demon back. "Look, I'm here again!" The chainsaw demon charged madly to attack. Lin Mo slipped back into the cage. "I'm inside again." The chainsaw demon roared furiously. Lin Mo repeatedly went in and out, taunting the demon. Lin Mo laughed loudly, while 2 other students fearfully called him insane. "He's truly a madman." Lu Zhe stood afar, his eyes malicious, secretly calculating that Lin Mo would be flayed alive when the barrier dissipated. 2 students were horrified to see Lin Mo not only taunting but also chasing the chainsaw demon. Lin Mo pursued closely, forcing the chainsaw demon to turn back, its furious roar echoing. Lin Mo was determined not to let the chainsaw demon escape, as its breakthrough level had reached 80%. Lin Mo continued to provoke, extending his hand as if inviting a freshly cooked human arm just out of the oven. The chainsaw demon stared at Lin Mo's arm, its red eyes revealing insane craving. The provocation reached its limit. The chainsaw demon roared, swinging its chainsaw and lunging at Lin Mo. Lin Mo unleashed his power, his eyes glowing red, casting a blood prison illusion to trap his enemy. The chainsaw demon stood motionless in the illusion, its chainsaw hovering, as Lin Mo stood there with a smug smile. Lin Mo grabbed the chainsaw demon's hand, continuing to tempt it. My arm is fatty but not greasy. Lean but not dry. The chainsaw demon refused, covering its face, making Lin Mo angry that his prey wouldn't take the bait. The chainsaw demon tensed, veins bulging. A countdown echoed. 3, 2, 1. The time had come. The chainsaw demon exploded with power, roaring as it charged. The chainsaw shrieked, ready to tear everything apart. Lin Mo smirked, looking at the demon trapped by the illusion. Looks like you don't want to eat, then. The chainsaw demon roared in fury. How dare a lowly human? The system notified. Chainsaw demon's breakthrough detected at 99%. Forced contract signing possible. Lin Mo flashed a wicked smile, his hand reaching out into the blue light. Sign it! The chainsaw demon was bewildered. Mr. Chainsaw Demon, would you like to become Lin Mo's third contracted demon? Thank you for your acceptance. Contract signing in progress. 10%, 20%. The chainsaw demon still didn't understand what was happening, roaring. I didn't say anything. A brilliant red light enveloped them, pulling the chainsaw demon and Lin Mo away. The contract was complete. Lin Mo reappeared, the contract mark etched onto his wrist. He smiled contentedly. The third one. Outside the window, the teacher demon silently hovered, its gaze following Lin Mo's every move. The teacher demon exclaimed in surprise. The chainsaw demon was just raging, and now it's been contracted a second later? Even the director of the security bureau couldn't force a contract like that. The teacher demon smiled mysteriously, its eyes sparkling with interest. How did he do it? This kid is truly interesting. An announcement blared from the speaker on the wall. The chainsaw demon has been eliminated. Only one ferocious demon remains in the hospital. Everyone, please be careful. The students were stunned. What? The chainsaw demon is gone? No way. Lin Mo can only contract remnant-level demons. How could he deal with the chainsaw demon? He's too brutal. Lin Mo calmly stepped through the light gate, leaving the 3 stunned students behind. The mission was complete. Lin Mo looked up. A notification appeared. Congratulations, host. You have received 40 breakthrough points. Lin Mo gave a mysterious smile, looking at the 3 trembling students. He thought to himself, these good classmates keep contributing breakthrough points to me, even though I pay them no mind. Before Lin Mo's eyes, a system interface appeared, displaying information about the chainsaw demon. Ferocious demon level, 560 spirit points, 5% loyalty. 2 skill slots were waiting to be activated. Lin Mo thoughtfully gazed at the virtual screen, where the chainsaw demon's information was clearly displayed, with its stats and skills locked. The loyalty was a bit low, but the chainsaw demon looked ferocious, so it should be easy to trick. Lin Mo calculated, a cunning glint in his eyes. He smiled, a plan already forming in his mind. After the mission, I'll buy a bunch of pork for it to eat. Its loyalty will definitely skyrocket. Lin Mo looked at the interface, his eyes shining. He realized, evil demons can only activate 1 skill, but ferocious demons like the chainsaw demon can activate 2 directly. He had accumulated quite a few breakthrough points. Lin Mo decided, then, activate them all. The interface displayed a notification. Chainsaw Demon Skill 1 activated successfully. Acquired Bloodlust Skill, Level 1. This skill increases attack power based on damage taken, consuming no spirit energy. Next was the second skill. Chainsaw Demon Skill 2 activated successfully. Acquired Chainsaw Frenzy Skill, Level 1. This skill allows the chainsaw demon to deal area of effect damage. Lin Mo exclaimed excitedly. One is a passive skill that increases attack power, and the other is area of effect damage. Excellent! With control, resilience, and damage-dealing capabilities, Lin Mo now had a true warrior. His combat power had surpassed at least 90% of people his age and level. The system displayed the levels of demon controllers and corresponding demon types. The only weakness was that the demon controller's level and the contracted demon's level had to be equal. Currently, Lin Mo could only control evil demons. Controlling ferocious demons like the chainsaw demon was still difficult. If he tried, the contracted demon could lose control, endangering him. Lin Mo pondered. Of course, if loyalty was high enough, it would be different, but not for the chainsaw demon. He realized he needed to quickly raise his level. A heavy gasp escaped him. Lin Mo felt his entire body weary, exhausted after completing the contract. He collapsed onto the bed, his whole body aching. Now I need to catch up on sleep. Lin Mo thought to himself, sinking into a deep slumber. A new day began, the radiant sun spreading across the city, painting an unusually peaceful scene. In the quiet room, Lin Mo sluggishly munched on a piece of bread, his eyes still heavy with sleep. Outside the door, other students passed by, their faces filled with anxiety and fear, creating a strange contrast. Seeing this, Lin Mo asked in surprise, "Haven't you guys had breakfast yet?" "Luckily, I still have hot pot soup in my room. Come eat." A system notification appeared, awarding 60 breakthrough points. Lin Mo smiled smugly, while the others exclaimed in horror, "What the hell?" He turned to look at Xiao Qian, his eyes full of hidden meaning, as if wanting to say something. Xiao Qian panicked, taking a step back, and asked, "Why are you all looking at me?" Lin Mo coldly pointed at the blood stain on the floor, questioning, "Xiao Qian, look at all the blood on the floor. Do you have nothing to say?" The long-haired, black-haired girl defended herself, her voice trembling. "I don't have a contract with a ghost, so even if I went out, I couldn't save him. Besides, he voluntarily gave me the right to stay. You shouldn't interfere in this matter." Lin Mo exploded, exposing the bitter truth. "But you also said you'd beg others to save him, and I don't remember you saying a word last night. If Wu Kun hadn't given you the right to stay, you would have been the one to lose your evaluation results after having your hand cut off by the chainsaw ghost last night." Xiao Qian's face contorted with anger and regret. The system reported an additional 50 breakthrough points. Lin Mo scoffed, declaring decisively, "You really dare to say such things. As for the upcoming evaluation, you're on your own." Suddenly, a voice echoed throughout the city. "Attention, all students. Special A-rank evaluation mode activated. Survival mode." The terrifying announcement continued. "Currently, there is 1 fierce-level malevolent ghost and 3 beginner-level ghosts. The malevolent ghost will hunt you down. Hold out until noon to pass the evaluation." The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails panicked. "The chainsaw ghost last night was fierce, level, and there's still 1 left. Our ghosts are only beginner level. We can't fight it even together." The spiky blonde-haired boy screamed, his face pale. "Just run or hide!" The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails retorted sharply, fearing that running away would lead them into an evil spirit's lair. "Where should we run? Do you know where the evil spirits are? What if we run into its lair?" Xiao Qian panicked, yelling in question. "Then tell me, what should we do?" A hideous ghost lurked behind her. The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails angrily cut ties with Xiao Qian. "What do you mean, we? You are you. We have nothing to do with you." Lin Mo suddenly noticed something unusual, his eyes wide with surprise. "Huh? What is this?" A fierce-level invisible ghost hovered above Xiao Qian's head, but she remained completely unaware. Lin Mo realized that only he could see the ghost. The others remained oblivious. It seems they can't see that ghost. He wondered if his blood eyes were the reason. Lin Mo raised a hand to cover his eyes, and an idea flashed. He finally understood. This was an invisible ghost, specializing in stalking and hiding. Tuo Mamao praised Lin Mo's eyes. He replied smugly, then suddenly realized he was imitating its way of speaking. Lin Mo turned around, a mysterious smile on his face, and asked everyone if they wanted to know where the ghost was. He pointed behind them, his tone full of teasing. "The ghost is right behind you." The 3 friends were furious, disbelieving Lin Mo, thinking he was playing another prank. "Damn it, this trick again. Do you think it's funny?" Xiao Qian was annoyed, her face showing no trust. "How boring." A greenish arm suddenly reached out, tearing through the air, lunging straight forward. Xiao Qian was caught by the green monster, and the whole group watched in horror. Xiao Qian screamed in pain, red blood staining her chest. She struggled, desperately crying for help in the cold night. The green monster revealed its true form, binding Xiao Qian tightly with hideous tentacles. Its eyes full of dread, panicked footsteps retreated, trying to escape the nightmare unfolding before them. The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails and the short-haired boy exclaimed in terror, "What the hell is this? How did she suddenly end up like this?" The spiky blonde-haired boy looked around frantically, questioning, "But where's the ghost?" The monster dragged Xiao Qian into the darkness, leaving only a trail of fresh red blood on the floor, a horrifying sight. Xiao Qian lay motionless. Lin Mo coldly uttered a cruel sentence. "Xiao Qian, get lost." Lin Mo turned his back and walked away, abandoning Xiao Qian. The others watched his cold figure in astonishment. Lin Mo coldly stated that if not for her selfishness, Xiao Qian would have lost an arm last night, not her life. Her greed is too great. She doesn't deserve pity. The short-haired boy angrily criticized Lin Mo. "I said there was a ghost, but you didn't believe me," Lin Mo confidently declared. "I have blood eyes that can detect invisible ghosts. Holding out until midnight is fine. There's no need to risk fighting." The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails was surprised, her eyes clearly showing confusion. The green monster continued to drag Xiao Qian deeper into the darkness, despair engulfing them. The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails wondered, "This must be an invisible ghost. But how did Lin Mo detect it?" The blue-haired girl with 2 pigtails urgently urged, "Quick, follow him. His right blood eye helps him see what ordinary people cannot." The short-haired boy angrily, "Damn it, we discovered that blood-eyed ghost first, but Lin Mo took advantage of it." Lin Mo was stunned when the system unexpectedly granted him 40 breakthrough points, even though he hadn't moved. "Why am I getting breakthrough points again? I didn't do anything," he exclaimed. Lin Mo turned back in surprise. The group was already close behind him. How did they catch up? He thought, a puzzled expression on his face. Behind him, the spiky-haired blonde student frantically realized he was being indirectly pursued by the invisible ghost. The invisible ghost is chasing those three, and they're chasing me, so the invisible ghost is chasing me. Lin Mo's annoyance was clear. He had to find a way to shake off these followers. What a nuisance! I have to find a way to lose them. Lin Mo stared intently at the ghostly figure, an idea to destroy it forming in his mind. I want to kill him! This damn ghost! The chainsaw ghost asked about the grudge. You want to kill him? Do you have a vendetta against him? Lin Mo replied. He stole a lot of my food. The chainsaw ghost was startled, its red eyes blazing as it heard the seemingly absurd reason. Lin Mo realized he needed to increase the chainsaw ghost's loyalty. If I don't increase the chainsaw ghost's loyalty, it will eventually become a ticking time bomb. It seems I have to help it kill the invisible ghost for it to completely obey me. Lin Mo began to act, his steps decisive. Determined not to prolong this situation, he suddenly stopped, taking a defensive stance, ready to face the danger that awaited. The students behind were surprised to see Lin Mo stop. The blue-haired girl with two pigtails asked, "Why isn't he running anymore? Did we lose the ghost?" Lin Mo turned his head, his eyes coldly sweeping over the group, and taunted. "Running until midnight. Aren't you afraid of breaking your legs?" The spiky-haired blonde student explained, emphasizing that Lin Mo was their only hope. Running is the best solution right now. Lin Mo can see ghosts, so you lead the way for us, and there will be a big reward when we get out. Lin Mo smirked, flatly declaring that he wouldn't run but would confront it directly. I'm too lazy to run. Just kill the invisible ghost and it's over. The spiky-haired blonde student warned about the danger of the evil spirit. The invisible ghost is a ferocious-level evil spirit. Even our school's teachers might not be able to handle it easily. The blue-haired girl with two pigtails had her own thoughts. It's fine. We'll just keep our distance. Lin Mo looked up at the dark ceiling, where the lurking invisible threat resided, ready for an uncompromising battle. The invisible evil spirit appeared, a faint green figure with 4 terrifying glowing eyes, hovering in the air, ready to pounce on Lin Mo. In another space, the ghost teacher's eye emitted a cold blue light, watching every movement. In the control room, countless screens displayed the word out, signaling that numerous students had failed. The man in the blue shirt reported, "The exam has ended. All 7 students in the Enchanted Forest failed. 4 were seriously injured, and 3 died." The silver-haired man continued. The 8 students at the subway station were similar. Most withdrew, and 1 even ended up in a mental hospital. He sighed. This situation is too difficult. If things continue like this, we won't be able to train competent ghost gatekeepers. The man in the blue shirt turned to the woman in the red coat. Amin, how are things on your end? Amin confidently replied. I still have 4 students here, she continued. But there's 1 kid who should have passed, yet he's confronting a ferocious evil spirit head-on. The man in the blue shirt was surprised. 4 people? Excellent. Amin worried. Survival mode is for running away. How can a normal high school student deal with a ferocious evil spirit? Even with a ghost contract, his control level isn't enough. She concluded, this is a typical case of overconfidence after forming a ghost contract. What a waste of talent. The invisible evil spirit, with 4 green eyes, charged forward at terrifying speed. Lin Mo suddenly opened his eyes wide, his pupils blood red, his gaze sharp and cold. He's here! He dodged the evil spirit's attack in a flash, his figure gliding like the wind. Lin Mo moved incredibly fast, leaving after images behind as he confronted the evil spirit. So fast, the evil spirit swung its arm in a flash, and Lin Mo dodged in surprise. Its terrifying speed tore through the air, creating a whistling gust. The 3 students covered their eyes in fear. The purple-haired girl with 2 pigtails exclaimed, Lin Mo's in trouble! Luze grumbled. Who told him to underestimate a ferocious evil spirit? Trembling hands covered his eyes. A drop of cold sweat trickled down. Extreme fear enveloped him. The muscular blonde student suddenly widened his eyes, exclaiming in shock, What? Lin Mo? He's not dead! All 3 students looked up, their eyes wide with astonishment, unable to believe the scene unfolding before them. Lin Mo commanded, and the long, black-haired ghost girl and the ferocious-level evil spirit attacked the green monster together. The ghost girl unleashed a silk ribbon shouting, Soul-summoning life-binding, and Lin Mo ordered, Hold him! The muscular blonde student pointed in astonishment. How did he summon another contracted ghost? Wasn't his contract limit only 0.5? Luze exclaimed in fear. The contract limit can increase? He also contracted a remnant soul, so that's 1.5 now. Liu Zi sighed in relief, smugly saying, Good thing he only has 1.5, still less than me. My contract limit is 2. Lin Mo wore a mysterious smile, his eyes hidden in shadow. He gently touched the glowing number 3 symbol on his wrist. Lin Mo stood before the burly demon with glowing red eyes, surrounded by blue flames. He commanded, "Come forth, chainsaw demon!" The sharp chainsaw blade tore through the wind as it charged forward, its terrifying speed creating dazzling streaks of light. The ferocious level evil spirit, with 4 green eyes and a long tongue, now clearly showed fear, trembling. Lin Mo decisively pointed forward, commanding, "Charge!" The chainsaw demon swung its weapon, relentlessly slashing and tearing at the ferocious level evil spirit. The brutal slashes echoed. The invisible evil spirit shrieked in pain, its body bound, unable to move. The chainsaw demon delivered a devastating punch, blue energy exploding, piercing through the evil spirit's body. The chainsaw demon roared, "You stole my meat! You stole my food!" tearing the evil spirit apart in a fit of rage. The system warned that the invisible evil spirit only had 5% health left. Lin Mo was astonished. "So strong," he muttered, looking at the chainsaw demon. Lin Mo decisively ordered, "Seize the opportunity, skill! Death's Echo, activate!" And the black-haired demoness alongside him erupted with purple energy. Fresh red blood splattered, and the ferocious level evil spirit was completely annihilated. The chainsaw demon's loyalty soared to 25%. Lin Mo and the black-haired demoness were both surprised. Lin Mo smirked. Who knew the chainsaw demon was so simple and naive? "I'll buy it some meat when we get out." Lin Mo held the green demon core. A demon core from an intermediate level evil spirit can sell for hundreds of thousands. Not bad. A good harvest. Lin Mo stood amidst 2 brilliant streams of demonic energy. Got it. As if he had completely mastered them. Lu Zhe and the purple-haired girl with twin braids were astonished. "He's already contracted with that chainsaw demon." Lu Zhe was horrified. "Lin Mo's talent has completely surpassed mine. If this continues, my top spot on the block won't be guaranteed." Lu Zhe and the purple-haired girl with twin braids looked at Lin Mo with complex expressions. "We absolutely cannot let him continue to develop, or he'll become a huge problem." Through the screen, the 3 were amazed. He's contracted with 3 demons in less than a day. This speed is almost on par with a military zone expert. The man in the blue shirt sneered. "I underestimated him. I didn't expect the clown to be me." Among the students evaluated this year, besides Director Gao's daughter, the only one left is this child named Lin Mo. In a luxurious conference room, a mysterious man spoke. "Oh, is there really a student who is no less talented than Gao Shishi?" The discussion about new talents was hotter than ever. A high-ranking official with silver hair and glasses smiled meaningfully. A voice rang out, "Minister, hello!" A solemn atmosphere enveloped them. The silver-haired man ordered Amen. "After the evaluation, Miss Amen, please personally go to the school and contact the boy named Lin Mo. We must provide him with the best educational resources." Amin replied, "I understand." On top of a tall building, Lin Mo stood tall, gazing into the distance. He thought to himself, "Every soul in this world holds untold stories and unexplored potential, waiting for me to tap into." Hideous ghosts, wielding sharp weapons, appeared and disappeared in the deep darkness. They were terrifying entities, awaiting their master's command. Lin Mo flashed a sinister smile, resting his chin on his hand. He fantasized, "If I could contract all of them, having an army of spirits would be amazing." Lin Mo stood amidst his formidable spirit army, his eyes shining brightly. He thought smugly, "Perhaps I can finally stand at the pinnacle of the world. This world seems pretty good." The demon teacher appeared, flashing a mysterious smile, holding a small object. Silence enveloped them, signaling that something was about to happen. The demon teacher floated in mid-air before the students. Its voice echoed, "The evaluation has concluded. It's time to tally the scores." The demon teacher solemnly announced, "Wu Kun Xiaoqian withdrew midway, did not pass, 0 points. A disastrous outcome for the week." Zhao Yuan, the blonde-haired male student, looked disappointed upon hearing his score. The demon teacher announced, "Zhao Yuan contracted 1 ferocious evil spirit, didn't eliminate any, 60 points." Lu Zhe, the bespectacled male student, stood upright, a smug expression on his face. He heard the demon teacher announce, "Lu Zhe contracted 1 ferocious evil spirit, eliminated 1 ferocious evil spirit, 70 points." Sun Lily, the purple-haired girl with twin braids, smiled confidently. The demon teacher continued, "Sun Lily contracted 1 ferocious evil spirit, eliminated 2 ferocious evil spirits. Evaluation score, 80. The demon teacher's gaze lowered, full of contemplation. It spoke, building suspense. Finally, Lin Mo. Lin Mo stood there, absolutely confident, before the astonished gazes of his friends. The demon teacher announced, "Contracted 2 high-level ferocious evil spirits and 1 remnant spirit. Eliminated 5 low-level ferocious evil spirits and 1 remnant spirit. Evaluation score 90. Lin Mo received his well-deserved reward. The demon teacher solemnly handed him a green gem, declaring, "The MVP of this spirit realm evaluation is Lin Mo, awarded a green spirit body gem." Lin Mo calculated that the green spirit body gem was the key to upgrading his demon eye, unlocking 2 more skills. He already had enough materials to evolve. Before the astonished gazes of his friends, Lin Mo casually tossed the green spirit body gem into a trash bag. A male student exclaimed, "Did he really throw the green spirit body gem into the trash bag?" Another pouted, "What a foolish kid who doesn't know its value." The demon teacher smiled, flames erupting behind it, signaling the end. "Congratulations to all who passed the evaluation. Now we will take you back." A brilliant circle of fire surrounded the students. The teleportation ritual had begun. Lin Mo stood firm within the circle of fire, his gaze fixed forward, ready to return to the real world. His eyes flashed with a cold, sharp light, harboring deep calculations. The scene shifted, bringing them back to the familiar world where the school building stood tall. In the real world, the black-haired teacher clasped her hands in prayer, her heart full of worry. "I pray my students return safely, safely." The classroom suddenly lit up with sparkling lights, signaling the students' return. The black-haired teacher burst with joy, her eyes radiant. "They've returned!" The joy quickly faded, and the black-haired teacher covered her mouth in horror, her eyes vacant. How could this be? The scene was devastated. Students lay scattered, screaming in pain, blood flowing everywhere. "My leg is broken! It hurts so much! Call an ambulance! I've lost an eye!" A brown-haired male student in a white shirt lay sprawled on the ground, covered in blood, desperately pleading with the teacher. "Teacher, please save me!" The black-haired teacher rushed off in a panic, her voice echoing through the hallway. "Doctor, come quickly! This student has lost too much blood. An emergency transfusion is needed." In the emergency room, doctors and nurses hastily brought in the injured students, racing against death. The black-haired teacher stood silently, counting each person. Only 20 made it through. 10 were severely injured. She cried out in pain, "Lin Mo!" Lin Mo returned from the A-rank ghost realm, astonishing everyone. He survived. The black-haired teacher hastily asked, worried that Lin Mo might have psychological trauma. "Lin Mo, are you all right?" The black-haired teacher hugged Lin Mo, comforting him that it was all over. "It's all right now. Everything is finished." Lin Mo's face was flushed, his eyes wide and bewildered. The screen displayed the results. Lin Mo scored 90 points, earning the MVP title. The black-haired teacher was overjoyed. The black-haired teacher and the short-haired male student were astonished. Top-tier talent, a perfect score. He broke the school record without a scratch. The black-haired teacher was excited. "He truly is my student. I knew he had potential." Lin Mo grimaced. Lin Mo glared, asking the teacher back, "So, you've forgotten all the times you scolded me?" The black-haired teacher curiously looked at the bag. "What's in the bag?" Lin Mo replied, "Oh, I picked it up at the haunted hospital." The sparkling bag was full of items. The black-haired teacher asked, "Did you take these from the dead?" The black-haired teacher couldn't believe it. It's already a miracle that other students survived. Yet he even had time to pick up items from the dead. The black-haired teacher dreamed of Lin Mo as a rising star in the exorcist world. Lin Mo was puzzled. A loud snore echoed, drawing Lin Mo's attention. The male student in the blue shirt slumped his head on the table, fast asleep. Lin Mo looked at him, wondering, did this guy sleep all day in the ghost realm? Lin Mo pointed directly at the male student in the blue shirt, declaring, "I, Lin Mo, declare you the laziest person." Lin Mo shook his dozing friend, urging, "Wake up! Let's go home." Seeing his friend still dazed, Lin Mo changed tactics. "Wake up! Want to team up and play games?" Finally, Lin Mo delivered the decisive blow, holding out some money. "Let's go eat! It's on me!" The male student in the blue shirt startled awake. The male student in the blue shirt was surprised. "You're treating? So generous all of a sudden?" Lin Mo laughed. "Good heavens, what a glutton!" Dusk fell, painting the entire street red. Lin Mo and the male student in the blue shirt strolled leisurely on the sidewalk, heading towards a restaurant. Lin Mo's phone rang, the screen showing Dad. The ringtone was a familiar folk song. Lin Mo told his friend, "It's my dad calling. You go inside and order first." The male student in the blue shirt nodded in agreement. Lin Mo's dad's voice came through the phone. "Good son, how was your exam? Did you get into university?" Lin Mo proudly replied, "Good news. I just won A-rank MVP in the ghost realm today." In a distant place, Lin Mo's parents, Lin Lan and Shuang, were overjoyed. And Shuang exclaimed, "Good heavens! A-rank ghost realm MVP!" Lin Lan laughed loudly. "Well done, son. No one will dare call you lazy anymore." Lin Lan, holding a blood-stained sickle, told his son, If you're short on money, just let Dad know these past few days, and I'll send you some. Lin Mo replied, his voice full of worry. I have enough money. I've earned quite a bit in the ghost realm these past few days. You two take care of yourselves. Don't overwork anymore. You're not young anymore. Lin Lan and Shuang smiled gently. Both your mom and dad are healthy. Haha, you go eat first. Lin Mo obeyed. I understand, Dad. Lin Lan and Shuang looked at each other, happy. Mo has truly grown up. He knows how to care for us now. Around them, severed human heads lay scattered, stained with blood. A severed head, its face horrified, uttered its final curse. Damn it! The Security Bureau won't spare you rebels! Lin Lan swung his sickle, the cold, sharp steel blade tearing through the air, severing another head, fresh blood splattering. Lin Lan, his face hidden behind the mask, his eyes burning with hatred. A small Security Bureau? Sooner or later, I will wipe out all the rotten fish and shrimp within. And Shuang worried. This is already the 7th wave this year. Has the Security Bureau found us? Lin Lan replied. Resolute. No, they're just expanding their search. If they push too hard, I'll go to the capital. Shuang looked at Lin Lan, her eyes full of worry. Why go to the capital? Aren't you afraid of causing trouble for Lin Mo? Lin Lan gritted his teeth, his eyes burning with rage. I'll go to the Security Bureau headquarters in the capital and wipe out everyone inside, he sneered, full of malice. The scene shifts to a bowl full of glistening grilled skewers, seemingly inviting diners. Lin Mo looked at his friend Xiao Bao, who was devouring the grilled skewers. Xiao Bao, you're not holding back at all, are you? Xiao Bao grinned. Heh, you're treating anyway, so I have to eat my fill. Lin Mo held his wallet, a smug look on his face. That's right. These 200 yuan worth of skewers are just an appetizer for Xiao Bao. He boasted, I exchanged this money from gold I found at the hospital. 50,000 yuan. Xiao Bao ate while asking Lin Mo. Speaking of which, what kind of demon did you make a contract with in the D-rank demon realm? Xiao Bao recounted. Initially, I made a contract with a trash can demon, and then I hid in it all day. I was starving to death. Lin Mo pinched his nose, his face scrunched up. Damn it. No wonder you reeked after hiding in a trash can all day. Xiao Bao said sadly. It's a shame, but from today on, we'll go our separate ways. I'm going to a vocational school, and Brother Lin is going to university. When you succeed, don't forget your little brother. Lin Mo closed his eyes, pondering. Whether I get into university or not is still up in the air. My theoretical scores are the worst in school. He added, with this system, university or vocational school isn't much different. Xiao Bao excitedly pulled Lin Mo's arm, pointing ahead. Brother Lin, look at that beautiful girl! That was Gao Shishi, the daughter of the head of the Security Bureau. During the citywide student assessment, she easily eliminated 2 high-level evil spirits. Lin Mo said indifferently, with the cultivation resources provided by the head of the Security Bureau, killing 2 high-level evil spirits is nothing to brag about. Xiao Bao retorted, annoyed. Why aren't you focusing on the important part, the beautiful girl? He pouted. Brother Lin is such a sour grape. With your status, you're not even worthy of tying her shoelaces. Lin Mo sneered. You really have a classic sycophantic mindset. No wonder classmate Yan, whom you pursued for 3 years, still slipped through your fingers without even a kiss. Xiao Bao complained about Lin Mo's teasing, saying it ruined his appetite. Lin Mo just smiled. Xiao Bao continued to talk about Gao Shishi, believing she would enter the prestigious Phoenix Snow Academy. He also told Lin Mo to take pictures for him if he got in. Lin Mo smirked, promising to take unique photos for Xiao Bao, like those of a famous action star. Xiao Bao innocently asked who Edison Chen was. Lin Mo stammered that he was just an action star. Lin Mo chuckled softly, suddenly realizing he had forgotten that there was no such name as Edison Chen in this world. Under the moonlight, Xiao Bao bid farewell to Lin Mo to go home first. Lin Mo simply replied. Lin Mo got into the taxi, telling the driver to go to Bailin apartment complex. The driver happily agreed. The yellow taxi sped down the road, cutting through the silent night. Inside the car, Lin Mo scrolled on his phone, the blue light from the screen reflecting on his face. The car suddenly shook violently, startling Lin Mo, his eyes showing panic. Lin Mo looked out the window, realizing the road was unfamiliar. He immediately questioned the driver, saying this wasn't the way to Bailin. The driver revealed a cunning smile. Lin Mo, stunned in the rearview mirror, realized he had accidentally gotten into an illegal taxi. The driver suddenly slammed on the brakes, and the car stopped. He announced they had arrived, but it was an unknown location. The taxi made a sudden turn, creating a long streak of light on the road. 2 mysterious figures appeared, roughly pulling Lin Mo out of the taxi, pushing him into a dangerous dark night. Lin Mo was escorted to a mysterious location where Gao Shishi was waiting. One of them reported, "Boss, he's here." Lin Mo was escorted to a mysterious location where Gao Shishi was waiting. He looked at the girl with her pigtails and striking outfit and secretly assessed, Not a bad figure. Gao Shishi turned around, a calculating smile on her face, and exclaimed, "Excellent, excellent!" Lin Mo was astonished, recognizing the girl's outfit and makeup. He exclaimed, "What, Tilda? She looks like Harley Quinn!" Hearing that, Gao Shishi immediately became furious, growling, "What did you just say?" Lin Mo gave a forced laugh, muttering to himself, "Tsk, even this job is like this. But that face, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before." Gao Shishi approached Lin Mo, her face full of menace. One of the subordinates still stood by the taxi, witnessing the tense scene. Without another word, Gao Shishi suddenly delivered a powerful kick to Lin Mo's leg, a decisive and ruthless action. Gao Shishi leaned in close, her voice cold. "Information tells me you've acquired quite a few demon cores in the demon realm." She flashed a sinister smile, her eyes sharp. "If you're smart, hand over all the demon cores you have, and I might spare your life." Lin Mo feigned extreme surprise, his eyes wide. "Damn it, this world is all about wastes." He flashed an innocent smile, raising his hands in surrender. "Miss, my kidneys have been weak since I was little. My waist is as tiny as a juju pit, completely useless. If you need it, just take it all." Gao Shishi angrily pointed at Lin Mo, growling, "When did I mention your waist? I'm talking about demon cores." Lin Mo deliberately teased further. "What kind of pig is a demon pig? Is its meat tasty?" Gao Shishi fumed, her demeanor threatening. "You dare to talk back? It seems you don't understand your situation. Did you read today's news? About the Black Sand Gang? I am the boss." Gao Shishi recounted her brutal past. "Half a month ago, the security bureau surrounded me. I fought my way from East P Street to West P Street, carving a bloody path to escape." Lin Mo added sarcastically. Without even blinking, Lin Mo continued to provoke her, flashing a carefree smile. "If you didn't blink for that long, wouldn't your eyes get dry?" Gao Shishi gritted her teeth, anger erupting on her face, seemingly reaching her breaking point. Lin Mo continued to provoke Gao Shishi, asking if her eyes got dry from not blinking. She growled, "What does that have to do with what I said?" Gao Shishi was furious, yelling, "Stop talking about dry eyes! It's none of your business! Hand over the demon cores, right now!" A burly man, wearing an eye mask, appeared next to Gao Shishi, urging, "Boss, don't waste time with him. Just take it." Gao Shishi unexpectedly pushed Lin Mo away, and he exclaimed in surprise, "Damn it, what kind of waste is this?" Lin Mo quickly fled, with Gao Shishi and her two subordinates hot on his heels. Gao Shishi's two subordinates began to summon spirits, a ghostly aura enveloping. Two hideous evil spirits materialized, a burly orange monster and a green monster with half a head. Gao Shishi flashed a sinister smile, ordering, "Attack!" The two evil spirits charged like a storm, Lin Mo frantically dodging. The burly orange monster struck the ground with a powerful blow, creating a violent tremor. Lin Mo dodged, moving as swiftly as a ghost. He stood facing the two demons, his sharp eyes observing every movement. Lin Mo clenched his fist, his expression serious. "This is my first time fighting another demon jailer. I can't be careless." Lin Mo faced the two evil spirits alone, while Gao Shishi and her subordinates watched. Lin Mo pondered about the Black Sand Gang, telling himself it was probably just a rumor to scare people. Lin Mo sneered, his eyes full of disdain. "Come to think of it, they're not that hard to deal with. They're not very strong at all." The burly man wearing an eye mask growled angrily, "You brat, don't underestimate us." He raised his hand to command, and the burly drunken demon immediately charged forward, ready to attack. "Drunken demon, attack!" The drunken demon opened its mouth, spewing a thick white mist reeking of alcohol, enveloping Lin Mo. Lin Mo grimaced, covering his nose. The alcohol smell is too strong. Lin Mo's eyes began to spin, his head reeling. "What? I'm dizzy. How can this be? I've lost control of my body." Gao Shishi stood from a distance, flashing a sinister smile. "Let me show you our teamwork." Gao Shishi summoned two more evil spirits, a mummy demon wrapped entirely in bandages, and a ghostly nightmare demon. "Summon, mummy demon, nightmare demon." Lin Mo was astonished, his eyes filled with panic. This girl actually has two high-level evil spirits. Gao Shishi commanded, her voice triumphant, "Bind him with bandages! Take this!" The burly mummy demon charged with terrifying speed, creating a powerful tremor on the ground. Lin Mo panicked, trying to dodge the sudden attack. A magic book opened, ancient characters glowing, ending the comic page. A dangerous situation enveloped Lin Mo as a series of evil spirits appeared, surrounding him. "This isn't good." The mummy demon continued its pursuit, the bandages wrapped around its body extending as if to grab Lin Mo. Lin Mo was struck in the face by a powerful energy blast, creating a dazzling flash of light. Consecutive blows rained down, but Lin Mo still stood firm, like a steel wall. Despite being relentlessly attacked, Lin Mo remained resilient, dazzling light surrounding him. Gao Shishi and her accomplices were astonished, realizing their opponent was not to be trifled with. Damn it, he's pretty tough. Lin Mo's feet glided as swiftly as the wind, leaving blurred trails on the ground. Gao Shishi smirked, her eyes full of anticipation. Almost. Lin Mo leaped to dodge. The mummy monster's bandages grazed past, cracking the very ground. Gao Shishi and the man in the tank top were stunned. The bandages missed! How is that possible? How did he know where my bandages were? Lin Mo's eyes suddenly glowed, one blood red, the other eerily green. Blood pupils? Gao Shishi sneered, her face full of interest. This is getting a bit troublesome. She ordered her two subordinates. Let's attack together. Understood, they replied in unison. 3 malevolent spirits aggressively charged, encircling Lin Mo in a deadly embrace. Lin Mo clenched his fist, the number 3 tattoo on his wrist glowing, his eyes burning red. It's my turn. A black-haired ghost maiden, clad in a dazzling pink robe, appeared, her hand gliding over an ancient zither. The ghost maiden began to play, eerie sound waves spreading out, engulfing the malevolent spirits. The eerie sound waves spread, causing Gao Shishi and her accomplices to clutch their heads in agony. Lin Mo gritted his teeth, his eyes burning red. He knew he had to deliver a decisive blow immediately, unable to wait for skill cooldowns. The malevolent spirits roared, the ferocious chainsaw demon leading the charge. Rushing straight towards Lin Mo, Lin Mo roared, his eyes blazing, ordering the ghost maiden to attack. The ghost maiden's sound waves continued to surge, twisting the bodies of the fiends and stunning the black-clad figures. Gao Shishi clutched her head, her clown-painted face contorted in pain, enveloped by an eerie power. Lin Mo made a swift decision. Let's capture the leader first. Lin Mo and the masked man charged forward simultaneously. Attack! Deal with the one in front first. The masked man swung his chain weapon, but the ghost maiden's sound wave still hindered his steps. The masked man unleashed a powerful attack, surrounded by a dazzling red light. Lin Mo glided to dodge, enveloped by the ghost maiden's purple energy, escaping the nightmare fiend's attack. Lin Mo was astonished. Huh? Did he actually miss? Black light emanated from the nightmare fiend. This was undoubtedly a rare passive skill to distort reality. The masked man continued to attack, but the ghost maiden's purple energy neutralized every blow. Gao Shishi was furious, recalling her previous easy robberies. But the person in front of us is incredibly strong. Lin Mo realized the jailers were not as easy to deal with as he thought. He decided, that clown girl can't be hit, so we'll deal with the others. The ghost maiden's sound waves still lingered, causing the attackers to clutch their heads in agony. A burly monster hunched over, ready to act. The chainsaw monster growled, swinging its sharp blade into the fray. The sound waves still enveloped them, creating a pink, deathly mist. Gao Shishi screamed in horror, her clown-painted face contorted with fear. No! The malevolent chainsaw blade tore through the air, slashing straight into one of the writhing figures. Fresh blood splattered everywhere. Lin Mo roared, his eyes sparking with fire. A little off, but still acceptable. Chainsaw monster, keep slashing! Blood stained the ground red. A leg severed from a body. The chainsaw monster bent down, craving meat. Lin Mo gritted his teeth, his eyes burning red. He realized, I'm losing control. The chainsaw monster gnawed, its chilling cry echoing, "Oh, human flesh, so delicious." Lin Mo was astonished, thinking to himself, dealing with these ferocious ghosts as a first-level jailer is truly a huge challenge. The zither's sound gradually subsided. The ghost maiden's deathly sound effect had ended, and cooldown began. The monsters began to recover, growling ferociously. An eerie leg floated in midair, a curse echoing, "Die!" The one affected by the sound waves gradually broke free from the control, their body trembling, their eyes still filled with panic. Lin Mo and Gao Shishi were simultaneously astonished, their eyes wide with surprise at the new development. The masked man clutched his head in agony. Ah, it hurts so much. The chainsaw monster was still engrossed in gnawing, muttering, truly delicious. The drunken monster charged down, bringing destructive power. A terrifying attack struck, sending the enemy flying in a blinding light. The masked one was knocked back, their weapon falling out. The drunken monster eyed the prey hungrily. The drunken monster roared, "You dare interrupt my meal," as the masked one grabbed its head. The masked one roared, "Die," unleashing a powerful attack, slamming the drunken monster into the ground. The chainsaw monster was still engrossed in gnawing, while the masked one had subdued the drunken monster. Gao Shishi clutched her head in pain, and Lin Mo stood watching. The mummy monster realized, this time we underestimated him. I didn't expect him to have 3 contracted demons. It decided, saving our lives is the top priority, let's retreat. Gao Shishi agreed. The monsters and Gao Shishi quickly retreated, leaving a faint trail of light on the ground. The mummy monster was bound by an energy rope, and the man in black hurriedly cried out, "Wait!" The mummy monster and the nightmare monster along with Gao Shishi, rushed towards the car. "Get in the car quickly!" The man in black sat in the car, his face clearly showing panic and fear. The car sped away, leaving the nightmare monster and Gao Shishi behind. Gao Shishi angrily roared, "I'll remember you! We're not done yet!" The nightmare monster stood beside her. Lin Mo sneered. "All right, next time we meet, remember to wear good socks. Those torn ones don't look good." Gao Shishi and the nightmare monster soared into the sky, she roared. "You bastard!" Lin Mo received a system notification. "Congratulations, host! You have received 30 breakthrough points." Lin Mo mused. A familiar feeling about the one who just fled lingered in his mind. "I feel like I've met her somewhere before." He was startled to realize how similar the figure on the screen was to Gao Shishi. That's right, she looks very much like Gao Shishi. Lin Mo muttered, "Gao Shishi is the daughter of the security chief. She must have quite a few soul gems. She definitely has quite a few soul gems." He wondered why the chief's daughter would steal his petty items. "The more I look, the more similar they seem. What's going on?" Lin Mo asked Blood-Eyed Rabbit. Blood-Eyed Rabbit replied, "According to my analysis, their facial resemblance is about 80%. Lin Mo gave a thumbs up in approval.
Truly professional.
Blood-Eyed Rabbit looked smug, its face filled with satisfaction. Lin Mo still couldn't believe it. "So the security chief's daughter robbed me?" he muttered in shock. He looked at the defeated foes. The news said she was very strong, yet she couldn't defeat me. This situation was too absurd. Lin Mo shook his head. "I don't understand. Never mind. I don't want to think about it anymore." He focused on the power flowing within him. He bent down and picked up a shimmering soul gem from the rubble. Lin Mo smirked. "At least I didn't lose anything. I was supposed to be robbed, but I ended up robbing the robbers instead." He looked around blankly. "But where exactly is this?" A sense of disorientation enveloped him. He realized he had been brought here to be robbed. "Now, how do I get home?" The cold moonlight shone down. A sudden cry rang out, catching his attention. "Ah!" He turned his head to look. The burly man groaned in pain. "It hurts so much." The white-haired girl sat beside him, worried, as the nursewoman was providing first aid. Skillful hands stitched the wound, each needle piercing the flesh. The white-haired girl anxiously comforted the injured man. "Hang in there, you'll be all right," the injured man exclaimed in pain. "I'm sorry. I'm so useless. I'm just a burden," the white-haired girl replied firmly. "Don't say you're a burden. The fact that you could stay by my side until now is something I'm already grateful for. How can we blame you? We just had bad luck running into that tough guy. That guy is incredibly strong." The mummy-like bandaged man spoke up. If your damn little sister hadn't taken your ghost tonight, you wouldn't have lost to that guy." The white-haired girl forced a smile. "All right, don't mention it anymore." The white-haired girl bent down and washed her smudged face clean in the basin of water. The white-haired girl's eyes burned with hatred. "Next time I see him, I will definitely avenge you." In the dead of night, the entrance to the Balin residential area appeared under dim light. The door swung open, revealing the space inside. Lin Mo stood in the room, grumbling irritably. "What a scam. I had to take a shared bike to get home." He flopped onto the bed, utterly exhausted after a long day. He yawned widely, feeling drained. Yawn. I'm so tired. In his fitful sleep, song lyrics echoed in his ears. Walking alone in a dark alley. Love you, no need to kneel. Suddenly, he woke up with a start, his eyes wide with horror. He shot up, grumbling angrily. "Hey, what the hell is all that noise in the middle of the night?" Lin Mo was annoyed, recalling past events. The landlord often let his son sing loudly in the middle of the night, and when Lin Mo complained, he was given a hard time. Lin Mo's eyes gleamed mischievously, and his glowing bracelet shone brightly. He declared he wouldn't tolerate it anymore. The black-haired ghost girl appeared beside Lin Mo, nodding in agreement. He whispered his plan, promising an unpredictable transformation. In the room ablaze with disco lights, the landlord's family was enthusiastically singing karaoke, their music drowning out the short-haired boy sang passionately, his parents applauding. The father proudly said, "My son sings so well, he's definitely in the top 10 singers at school." The short-haired boy was excited, raising the microphone high. "Hooray! Let me sing another song." Amidst the lively atmosphere, the curly-haired woman suddenly shivered, feeling an unusual chill. She looked around, puzzled. "Why is it suddenly so cold?" she asked worriedly. "Are there any ghosts nearby?" The bearded man reassured her. "The security bureau has cleared out all the ghosts. It's probably just about to rain heavily." The short-haired boy was annoyed by the interruption. "Hey, what are you two talking about? Are you even listening to me sing?" The bearded man chuckled, patting his son's shoulder. "We're listening, son. Keep singing." The short-haired boy continued to sing enthusiastically, his voice echoing throughout the room. Suddenly, a strange noise from the ceiling made the whole family look up, their eyes full of doubt. The lights flickered off, plunging the room into darkness. The curly-haired woman screamed in fright, and the bearded man quickly tried to calm her. In the darkness, the TV screen was still brightly lit. The curly-haired woman exclaimed in horror, "The power's out! Why is the TV still on?" A long-haired ghost woman, wearing a traditional dress, suddenly appeared on the TV screen, creating a terrifying sight in the dark room. The whole family was terrified to see the ghost woman. The bearded man yelled, "Ah! A ghost woman! Turn it off! Quickly, turn off the TV!" A hand hastily grabbed the remote, trying to turn off the TV that was displaying distorted images. The curly-haired woman and her son were still screaming in panic. The bearded man reassured them, "It's okay! It's okay! What's wrong with you all?" The bearded man suddenly realized a horrifying truth. There's no ghost on the TV screen. The curly-haired woman and her son pointed directly behind the man. "It's behind you!" The bearded man was terrified, his face paling as he turned his head, exclaiming, "What?" Behind the bearded man, a giant ghost woman with long black hair and glowing red eyes floated, asking, "Who is singing in the middle of the night? Who is calling me?" Lin Mo was lying on his bed, and a system notification appeared. "Congratulations, Master. You have received 60 breakthrough points." Lin Mo smiled contentedly, seemingly very pleased with the breakthrough points he had just received. Lin Mo reached out his hand, muttering as if calling someone. "Big-breasted ghost, come back here." Lin Mo slept soundly, tears streaming down his face, muttering in his dream, "Singing in the middle of the night attracts ghosts. I'll beat you to death. I'll never sing again, not in this lifetime." Lin Mo walked down the hallway, holding a blue object. Behind him, the bearded man and the short-haired boy were also walking. Lin Mo greeted the bearded man and the short-haired boy with a smile. "Landlord, you all had quite a party last night, didn't you? Were you celebrating?" Lin Mo was surprised to see the short-haired boy's face swollen, and asked, "Huh, kid? Why is your face swollen? Was it domestic abuse?" The bearded man waved it off, his face pale. "Don't even mention it. My house was haunted last night." Lin Mo smirked, questioning why his room wasn't affected. He concluded, "It's definitely because your kid was singing in the middle of the night, summoning a melody ghost." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, the bearded man kicked his son's butt, scolding, "You naughty brat, singing in the middle of the night." The short-haired boy cried out in pain. The bearded man quickly knelt down, pleading with Lin Mo for help. "Little brother, do you know about this kind of thing? Please help me get rid of that ghost or I'll lose sleep every night." Lin Mo confidently patted his chest. "A piece of cake. I'm a student at the Demon Prison High School. What's a small melody ghost compared to that?" The bearded man then offered, "Then I'll owe you 5 months' rent." The bearded man immediately waved his hand, firmly saying, "No need to pay, not a single penny." Lin Mo smiled brightly, his face innocent as he replied, "All right. Then lead me to where the ghost appeared." Lin Mo stood in the middle of the room, ordering salt to be sprinkled. He waved his hands, as if performing an ancient exorcism ritual. He filled his mouth with a bowl of water, his cheeks puffed out, preparing for the next step of the ritual. Lin Mo spat the water out in 2 powerful streams, declaring it holy water. The bearded man's family stood behind, watching in astonishment. Lin Mo cheerfully announced, "The melody ghost has been eradicated. Don't go singing in the middle of the night anymore." The short-haired boy immediately thanked him. "Thank you, Master. You're truly amazing." As Lin Mo stepped out the door, a small green object unexpectedly fell from his pocket, surprising him. He bent down to pick it up, staring at the green object in his hand, his eyes full of thought. Lin Mo's phone vibrated. A message from Xiao Bao appeared. "Mo, where are you? Log in. We agreed to climb rank." He replied, "Getting food. I'll be right there." Lin Mo looked at the game screen, Glory of the Dead, thinking, "Xiao Bao wants me to play this game. It's like a game from my previous life." He confidently stated, "In my previous life, I was the king of bronze and silver leagues. This is a piece of cake." Lin Mo sat in front of the screen, excitedly calling Xiao Bao, ready for the virtual battle. "Xiao Bao, let's start." The phone screen displayed the game interface, with character selection slots and the status match in progress. Lin Mo pressed the start button, a meaningful smile on his face. He thought to himself, it really is quite similar to that game. On the hero selection screen, Lin Mo quickly chose the blood-eyed rabbit. He thought to himself, it's perfect for getting familiar with its other abilities. Lin Mo confidently boasted, "My blood-eyed rabbit got a pentakill, just you wait." Another player exposed him. "Golden Gun, you've lost 12 matches in a row." Golden Gun quickly defended himself. "Those 12 matches were all played by my little brother." Golden Gun continued to boast. Corpse Eater and Black Xiao Bao agreed. Seductress Ghost sneered, "Your duo win rate is only single digits. You're far from being experts." Golden Gun retorted, "You'll see. I'll show you what a true master is like." The match began. Lin Mo confidently muttered, "You'll see. I'll show you what a true master is like." Lin Mo focused on the match, calculating his strategy. Level 2. I can help my mid-lane teammate gank towards victory. In the game, Lin Mo's blood-eyed rabbit and its teammates charged to attack the bandaged ghost in the mid lane. Lin Mo smirked, his eyes sharp. Now's the time. The bandaged ghost reacted extremely quickly, dodging the blood-eyed rabbit's attack by teleporting. Lin Mo was slightly surprised. The bandaged ghost has quick reflexes, teleporting to survive. The bandaged ghost unleashed its Ice Pierce skill. Lin Mo sneered. You dare to fight back? Too bad. I anticipated your move. First blood is mine. Lin Mo's blood-eyed rabbit activated its devouring counterattack skill, preparing to deliver the decisive blow. The blood-eyed rabbit delivered a fatal blow, eliminating the bandaged ghost. The system announced, First blood. The green-haired girl sat on the hammock, angrily shouting, This blood-eyed ghost is too easy. Just catch it at level 2. No, we must get revenge. Lin Mo was playing a game on his phone, surprised to receive a notification. Congratulations, player has received 10 breakthrough points. Where did these points come from? On the phone screen, Lin Mo's blood-eyed rabbit character was attacking the bandaged ghost. He wondered, did the player controlling the bandaged ghost lose their cool? Is it that easy? Lin Mo smirked confidently. Heh, I've found a way to get rich. Bandaged ghost, I'm back. In the game, the blood-eyed rabbit launched a flurry of attacks, creating the effects Rampage, Dominate. The blood-eyed rabbit continued to eliminate the bandaged ghost. The announcement, Unstoppable, rang out, along with a series of congratulations. Player has received 10 breakthrough points. The game screen displayed the words, Godlike, wiped out the enemy, along with many consecutive breakthrough point notifications. The green-haired girl was furious, her face contorted as she screamed, Damn it, is this blood-eyed ghost crazy? It's only targeting me. What's its problem with me? The green-haired girl slumped to the ground, panicked. Why is he back again? I'm going crazy. In the game, the blood-eyed rabbit continued its rampage, eliminating other monsters, creating the effect Breakthrough. Lin Mo stretched, smiling contentedly. Haha, I've earned 100 points in just one game. That bandaged ghost must be going insane. Lin Mo's phone vibrated, displaying a friend request from Emotionless Clown with 2 options, accept or decline. Lin Mo looked at the screen, thinking, isn't this the bandaged ghost from the previous match? Lin Mo's finger touched the decline button, and he thought to himself, want to add me as a friend just to curse me out? I won't give you the chance. Lin Mo smiled brightly as he received more breakthrough point notifications. Haha, just as expected, more breakthrough points. Lin Mo pondered the character's power. The blood-eyed ghost's second skill not only removes crowd control effects, but can also reflect the opponent's core skills. Lin Mo realized that the Blood Devour skill was the key to turning the tide of battle. Lin Mo decided to use all his ghost beads to upgrade the blood-eyed rabbit. The blood-eyed rabbit's crimson eye suddenly flared with intense light, devouring the ghost bead. The system announced that the blood-eyed rabbit's loyalty had increased by 5%, reaching 20%, and it had leveled up to Advanced Ferocious Evil Spirit. Lin Mo couldn't help but be surprised to see the blood-eyed rabbit level up twice in a row. Lin Mo activated the blood-eyed rabbit's second skill, Counter Devour. This skill removes crowd control effects and reflects half of the damage. Lin Mo frowned at the cooldown time, muttering to himself, damn it, the cooldown time is a bit long. Although still vague about the levels of different ghosts, with the overpowered Counter Devour effect, Lin Mo accepted the long cooldown time. Looking at his eyes in the mirror, Lin Mo speculated that ghost levels were indicated by the number of circles, and wondered if the highest level would turn into a Sharingan. A knock on the door rang out, interrupting Lin Mo's thoughts. Lin Mo was surprised, wondering, who would be looking for me at this hour? The knocking continued insistently, breaking the afternoon's tranquility. Lin Mo opened the door, his eyes scrutinizing the person opposite him. Yes. And you are? A benevolent old man appeared, introducing himself as Zhai Feng, the principal of White Poplar Academy, and extended an invitation for Lin Mo to enroll. He was a level 6 ghost controller. Lin Mo was surprised that the principal himself had come to invite him, even though he had never heard of White Poplar Academy. He shook the old man's hand. Hello, Principal. Lin Mo smiled, inviting Principal Zhai Feng into his home. Zhai Feng inquired about Lin Mo's family background. The young man replied, his eyes full of suspicion. Zhai Feng enthusiastically boasted that White Poplar Academy would waive all tuition and accommodation fees, saving Lin Mo's family a large sum of money. He presented a piece of paper. Tuition waived! Lin Mo exclaimed in surprise, his eyes shining as he took the paper from the old man's hand. Lin Mo scanned the information. White Poplar Academy was the largest in the province, offering many specializations, and all its instructors were level 6 Ghostmasters. Lin Mo thought to himself, Ghostmaster University tuition was 100,000 annually, not including living expenses. If all of it was waived, it would be a huge bargain. Zhai Feng urged him, promising that Lin Mo would enter the elite class and be free to choose his major. He handed over the application form, his eyes full of expectation. Jai Feng laughed heartily, placing a hand on Lin Mo's shoulder, urging him to fill out the form immediately. The young man still hesitated slightly. Lin Mo held the pen, but hadn't signed yet. Seeing this, Jai Feng asked, his face full of confusion. Lin Mo looked at Jai Feng and asked directly, "How is Baiyang Academy's reputation?" Jai Feng laughed heartily, a smug look on his face. Jai Feng boasted about the school's traditions, saying that reputation was just an empty name. "We fight to protect humanity, so what does reputation matter, little hero?" Lin Mo was surprised. Lin Mo was suspicious and asked directly, "You aren't a third-rate school, are you?" Jai Feng frowned, looking displeased. Jai Feng got angry, asserting that Baiyang was the largest university in the province. He boasted about its illustrious alumni, enough to astonish Lin Mo. Lin Mo asked for names. Jai Feng stammered, vaguely mentioning some Zhang, some Liu, then made an excuse about there being too many talented people. The click of high heels echoed, and a captivating figure entered the room. A beautiful woman appeared, her sharp gaze fixed on Jai Feng. "You can't name them because they don't exist," she challenged. Min continued her attack, saying Jai Feng's school was vast but full of wasteland. Jai Feng was furious, while Lin Mo, standing beside him, could only remain silent. Jai Feng still grandly declared that all his school's teachers were level 6 guardians or higher, trying to salvage some last bit of dignity. Min showed no mercy, exposing the truth. "Your school only has one teacher, and that's you." Lin Mo was astonished, and Jai Feng was speechless. Min confidently introduced herself as a representative from Shuifeng Academy, her sharp eyes full of challenge. Lin Mo politely shook Min's hand, returning the greeting, his face still a little bewildered by the situation. Min directly invited Lin Mo to enroll in Shuifeng Academy, the top school in the province and among the top 10 nationwide. Lin Mo held 2 papers. On one side was the brilliant Shuifeng, on the other was Jai Feng's dim school. Jai Feng looked at him, a desperate expression on his face. Jai Feng sighed, accepting defeat, understanding that anyone would choose Shuifeng. Lin Mo looked at him, his gaze complex. Despite his regret, Jai Feng tried to maintain his composure, set a date for cooperation, then turned and left, a solitary figure. No sooner had Jai Feng disappeared than Min's phone suddenly rang, breaking the tense atmosphere. Min answered the phone, her face clearly surprised when she saw the caller's name, Director of the Education Bureau. A cold command came from the other end of the line. "Immediately cancel Lin Mo's application to Zhufeng." Min was stunned, and Jai Feng also turned back in surprise. Min questioned, then listened as the other end explained. The Director General of the Public Security Bureau and Deputy Director's son had ordered Lin Mo to be banned from any school in the province. Lin Mo suddenly realized that Deputy Director's son was Sun Lily's father. He understood then that this was definitely her retaliation. Min angrily asked for the reason, but the cold voice on the other end merely replied that Lin Mo's time was up, and Shufeng had no shortage of geniuses. Min's phone rang again. She quickly answered, her voice full of worry. Min turned to Lin Mo, asking if he had offended anyone. Lin Mo calmly confirmed it. Min listened to the phone, her face full of worry. "You've been blacklisted by all universities in the province," she firmly stated. "I'll submit another application, trying to secure you an admission spot." Min gently touched Lin Mo's shoulder, her voice softening. "However, this might be a bit difficult." Lin Mo turned his head and asked, "If I don't go to university, can't I just self-study?" Min immediately objected. "Of course not." She explained that universities have the qualifications to enter demon realms. "Without connections from a school, you won't be able to access many important demon realms," Min continued, saying that without knowledge from university professors, Lin Mo wouldn't be able to pass the Demon Guardian certification exam. "No Demon Lord team will want you." Min smiled, offering another option. "Or you could go apologize to the people you've offended. You might be forgiven." She believed that could turn the admission situation around. Lin Mo closed his eyes, firmly refusing. No way," he asked again. "Forgive what? She was clearly in the wrong first. Why should I apologize?" Jai Feng suddenly appeared, clapping his hands in approval. "Good character, I like it." Min frowned, questioning, "Why are you still here?" Jai Feng angrily held the paper in his hand. "Who said you wouldn't be admitted to university?" he confidently declared. "We at Baiyang will definitely accept you." Lin Mo asked Jai Feng, "Does Baiyang Academy have the qualifications to enter demon realms?" Jai Feng proudly replied, "Of course, we have all the necessary teaching qualifications, and we are a recognized school in the province." Lin Mo was surprised, pointing towards Min. "But just now you said on the phone that they had notified all universities to blacklist me, right?" Jai Feng scoffed. We at Baiyang are completely independent and unrelated to the Public Security Bureau. He added, I don't even bother with their notifications. Amin looked embarrassed. Lin Mo flashed a sly smile. Principal Zai is truly noble. I admire you. Jai Feng laughed heartily. I'm not that great, so shall we sign the admission form? Lin Mo replied simply. All right. Lin Mo asked again, is the free tuition you mentioned earlier still valid? Jai Feng affirmed. Of course, tuition and dormitory fees are both waived. Lin Mo joked. I don't ask for much, as long as I don't live in a graveyard. Jai Feng reassured him. Our dormitories are all high-rise buildings, quite spacious. Don't worry. He urged. Come on, sign it. Amin stood behind, her face full of indignation. Lin Mo put pen to paper and signed the form. That's it. Jai Feng joyfully congratulated Lin Mo on becoming a student at Baiyang Academy. Lin Mo replied with a knowing smile. Baiyang is the only one in this entire province that would accept me. Where else could I go? Jai Feng whispered, suggesting Lin Mo introduce more students, with a green soul gem as a reward. Lin Mo looked pleased. This is a good deal. Amin was stunned when Lin Mo called, inviting Xiao Bao to join Baiyang Academy. Jai Feng stood nearby, smiling contentedly. Amin worried, secretly thinking about a rising star who had been buried by the Security Bureau. Her face clearly showed unease. Night fell, and dazzling neon lights illuminated the bustling street. The Ghost Market, where souls were traded, had opened. Ghost Market, here we come. Amidst the crowd, a mustachioed man waved at Lin Mo, boasting, Hey kid, look here! I just caught this hungry ghost selling it cheap to you. Lin Mo stopped, his sharp gaze fixed on the hungry ghost trapped in the cage. He asked, Boss, what abilities does this hungry ghost have? The hungry ghost shrieked in its cage, seal talismans plastered everywhere. Its first ability was gluttony, and the second was hunger curse, causing enemies to feel hunger. Lin Mo thought to himself that the hungry ghost's abilities were only average. He had reached his contract limit and needed to accumulate breakthrough points to expand it. Perhaps not now. The ghost seller saw Lin Mo was a student and immediately lowered the price. Are you a student, kid? I'll sell it cheap to you, a flat 500,000. How about it? Lin Mo sneered, thinking to himself, this boss. The market price for a hungry ghost is only 100,000. He's clearly trying to trick a rookie like me. Lin Mo asked for a discount. The ghost seller hesitated, then agreed to a 20% reduction. Since we're fated, I'll give you a 20% discount. How about 400,000? Lin Mo smirked, cupped his hands, and asked an unexpected question. But is your ghost guaranteed fresh? The ghost seller was bewildered, not understanding Lin Mo's meaning. He wondered, this isn't fruit. What do you mean by fresh? Lin Mo's face contorted, his eyes glowing red. He stuck out his tongue and asked, if it's not fresh, how am I supposed to eat it? Both the ghost seller and the hungry ghost were horrified, their eyes revealing extreme fear at Lin Mo's word. The system announced that Lin Mo had received breakthrough points. He looked at the emaciated hungry ghost, wondering about its weight. How many kilograms does this hungry ghost weigh? I'm afraid it won't be enough. The hungry ghost trembled violently. Lin Mo frowned, wondering if eating it would make him hungrier, then asked the seller if he had any more substantial ghosts. Will eating a hungry ghost make me hungrier? Then I'll suffer a huge loss. Don't you have any well-fed ghosts? The ghost seller angrily chased Lin Mo away. Get lost! I'm not selling anymore! The system chimed again, congratulating Lin Mo on receiving more breakthrough points. He merely smiled. Lin Mo clicked his tongue, thinking this shop owner had no patience at all. The ghost seller's face turned purple with rage as he watched Lin Mo's retreating figure. Sun Mu and Sun Lily appeared. Sun Mu said his father had blacklisted the person who offended them from all universities. That country bumpkin who offended you, my father has already blacklisted him from all universities in the province. Why are you still unhappy? Sun Lily was still not appeased. She wanted to settle the score with the one who offended her herself. I'm still not satisfied. I really want to handle this myself. Sun Lily's gaze was sharp and cold, sweeping through the crowd, searching for her target. Sun Lily suddenly spotted Lin Mo squatting near the ghost seller. She shouted loudly, pointing at him, Him! It's that guy! Sun Mo looked at Lin Mo with disdain, declaring he would avenge his sister. Watch, your brother will avenge you. Sun Lily, standing behind him, also smirked triumphantly. Lin Mo held the ghost gem, pointing out its cracks and average condition. He made a blunt offer. Boss, look at this ghost gem. It has a few cracks, and its condition is just average. 40,000 is a bit high. How about this? I'll offer 20. Sound good? The ghost seller was horrified, unable to believe his ears. He angrily asked Lin Mo if he was a robber. 20? Not 20,000? Young man, are you a robber? Sun Mu suddenly appeared, snatching the ghost gem from Lin Mo's hand. declaring he would buy it at the original price. "I'll buy this ghost gem at its original price. I'll take it." Sun Mo looked at Lin Mo with disdain, sneering that if he had no money, he shouldn't come to the ghost market, disgracing the ghost guardians. "If you don't have money, don't come to the market. You're shaming the ghost guardian." Lin Mo looked at Sun Lily, his eyes sharp and cold. He thought to himself, "It's Sun Lily again. Want to pick a fight with me? Let's see how I'll deal with you." Sun Mu paid a high price, receiving the ghost gem from the seller. He and Sun Lily sneered, mocking Lin Mo as a ghost guardian who always lost face. Whoosh! Unlike some people, always shaming the ghost guardians. "Of course, handsome man. This is 600,000 in total." Sun Mo disparaged Lin Mo, showing off the ghost gem he had just bought. Lin Mo retorted, criticizing the gem for being cracked, its energy dissipated, and 600,000 being too expensive. Sun Mo continued to sneer, believing that only someone like Lin Mo would fall for such a trap. His eyes were full of contempt. Lin Mo remained unfazed, declaring he had money to buy anything, unlike a penniless wretch. Sun Lily angrily cursed, while Sun Mo smirked in challenge. Lin Mo suddenly shouted loudly, calling for everyone to bring out their cracked ghost gems to sell, declaring that there was a fool willing to pay a high price. Sun Mu and Sun Lily were stunned. Immediately, two men excitedly ran over, carrying dozens of cracked ghost gems. One offered to sell 30 gems, while the other quoted 8 million. The two men surrounded Sun Mu, continuously making offers. Sun Mu was flustered, while Sun Lily pulled his arm, urging him to leave immediately. Sun Mo and Sun Lily hastily left, leaving the ghost sellers bewildered. The system announced that Lin Mo had received 10 breakthrough points. Lin Mo smirked, his eyes sharp and cold. He thought to himself, Sun Mu and Sun Lily wouldn't escape from here so easily. Lin Mo loudly exposed Sun Mo and Sun Lily's identities as the children of Deputy Director Sunday. He provoked them, saying that not buying the goods would tarnish their family's reputation. Sun Mu and Sun Lily spun around, their faces flushed with anger. Sun Lily snarled, calling Lin Mo's name with resentment. The crowd began to murmur, believing Lin Mo's words. They gossiped that the Sun family was buying up cracked demon jade to protect their reputation, preventing them from flooding the market. The crowd continued to assert that Deputy Director Sun's children were elite students of Kifang University. If they said they would buy it, it must be true, as it concerned the Sun family's reputation. In a fit of rage, Sun Mu had no choice but to accept. He raised a golden card, snarling that he would buy the 8 million demon jade. The demon vendor was overjoyed, repeatedly thanking Sun Mu and praising the Sun family's generosity. He quickly handed the cracked demon jade to Sun Mu. Sun Mo clutched the pile of cracked demon jade, his face contorted with regret. The 8 million, originally for cultivation, was now trash. Sun Lily gritted her teeth, hating Lin Mo. A system notification sounded, congratulating Lin Mo on receiving 200 breakthrough points. He smirked, thinking, "This is great." Sun Mu gritted his teeth, blaming everything on Lin Mo. "Lin Mo, this is all your fault. You're asking for trouble." Sun Lily shrieked, demanding his life. Lin Mo feigned surprise, asking back, "Didn't you want to buy cracked demon jade? I'm helping you." He smirked provocatively. Sun Mu couldn't take it anymore, pointing directly at Lin Mo, snarling, "Lin Mo, I challenge you." His eyes blazed with fury. Two male students standing nearby chatted. A challenge? A second-year student challenging a third-year? That's not fair at all. One sneered, "He probably wants revenge." "How pathetic." Lin Mo smirked, provoking Sun Mu. "You're a second year challenging a third year, aren't you ashamed?" The male student in the white shirt next to him also nodded in agreement. Sun Mu raised the pile of cracked demon jade, declaring defiantly, "If you win, all this demon jade will be yours." Sun Lily, standing behind him, also looked full of resentment. Lin Mo was momentarily surprised. Demon jade worth 8 million. He looked at Sun Mu, awaiting the final challenge. Lin Mo thought to himself, cracked demon jade was still worth millions. If I can get them for free, why not? He smirked meaningfully. Sun Lily's eyes widened, a mix of surprise and anger. What? Aren't you scared? She couldn't believe Lin Mo dared to accept. Lin Mo smiled confidently, giving a thumbs up. Your challenge, I accept. He was ready to face any trial. In the arena, the crowd cheered. Good. I support you. Give Shui Feng a good beating. I've hated them for a long time. Another voice warned. Sun Mu is Zhang Ming's disciple. How can a high school student win? A female student with blue pigtails and a man in a black shirt in the crowd looked towards the arena. Why is it him? They whispered in surprise. The female student with blue pigtails clenched her fists, her eyes blazing. If it's him, it seems entirely possible, she shouted. The one who beat Shui Feng to death, beat him! Sun Mu wrapped bandages around his hands, his gaze chilling. Let me make it clear. If you're beaten to death or crippled, don't blame me. His killing intent was evident. Lin Mo smirked, provoking Sun Mu. I won't give you a chance to cripple me. If I can't win, I'll run. What's so shameful about losing to a junior? Sunmu angrily unleashed a burst of crimson energy, snarling, "Enough nonsense! Summon the chainsaw demon!" A burly monster, wearing an X-marked mask and wielding a chainsaw, appeared, letting out a terrifying growl. Linmo was surprised, exclaiming, "A ferocious demon?" Sunmu sneered, confidently showing off his demon lineup. "Hey, not bad. But my demons are much stronger." He summoned a drowning demon, an electrocution demon, and a giant demon. Linmo pondered, his eyes sharp. This Sunmo has some skill, Lu Zi analyzed. The giant demon acts as a shield, the electrocution demon is a mage, and the drowning demon provides crowd control. This lineup is too perfect. Another person said, "This high school kid is out of hope. He should surrender." The female student with blue pigtails still believed. Although the electrocution demon and drowning demon are strong, their cooldown times are too long. If he can seize the opportunity, he might still win. The brown-haired man teased the girl. "Little girl, is this your boyfriend? Why are you defending him so much?" The girl angrily denied it. The female student with blue pigtails pouted, explaining, "I just don't want Shui Feng's people to win." The drowning demon attacked, unleashing its suffocation skill. Green energy bubbles enveloping the space. Linmo was trapped within the energy bubbles, his body tensing in resistance. Linmo grimaced, astonished by the opponent's powerful crowd control skill. Sunmu stood tall, his gaze coldly provoking Linmo. "The suffocation skill lasts for 2 minutes. I wonder if you can survive until then." Linmo smirked, his eyes resolute. "Then, I'll break it within these 2 minutes." The chainsaw demon swung its cold, sharp blade, lunging straight at Linmo, creating terrifying shrieks, determined to finish off its opponent. The hideous green monster growled, its body swelling. Sunmu standing behind it, his eyes full of smugness, awaiting the finishing blow. The green monster's mouth gaped wide, a stream of eerie purple energy erupting, signaling a terrifying attack about to descend. The green monster's body continued to swell, emitting horrifying sounds, as if it were about to explode from the suppressed power. The chainsaw demon suddenly swung its saw blade, tearing apart the green monster's body, blood and flesh splattering in a brutal attack. Sunmu provocatively sneered at Linmo. "Is this all your strength?" He wanted to see what else his opponent could do. Sunmu burst out laughing, his face contorted with madness, declaring, "My attack isn't over yet." The chainsaw demon was enveloped by deadly blue electricity, its body trembling violently, lightning bolts continuously crackling. Linmo's eyes suddenly glowed brightly, a surge of blue electrical energy swirling deep within his pupils, revealing extreme astonishment. Linmo unleashed a powerful kick, shattering the surrounding electric currents, creating a dazzling blue light explosion. Linmo gasped, astonished to realize the chainsaw demon was still standing despite its injuries, a shrill scream echoing. The chainsaw demon was severely wounded, fresh blood oozing from the gash, but it still stood firm, not retreating, bravely facing the opponent. The chainsaw demon's passive skill was activated. It would absorb blood to increase its attack power, turning damage into strength. The chainsaw demon let out a ferocious roar, its red eyes glowing beneath the X-marked mask, exuding a strong killing intent, ready to counterattack. Sunmu stared in horror at the wounded chainsaw demon, unable to believe his eyes, a helpless question escaping his lips. "How is this possible?" Sunmu ordered an attack, his tone full of complacency. "We need to deal with this quickly. Take care of that kid first." Linmo's eyes flashed with a brilliant red light, intense concentration evident on his face. Blue electricity erupted around Linmo, forming a powerful energy shield. Linmo charged forward, his figure like a lightning bolt, carrying surging electrical power. Linmo's thunderous kick struck down, creating a terrifying electrical explosion on the ground. The audience cheered excitedly as Linmo unleashed his attack, the atmosphere of the match growing even more vibrant. Linmo attacked relentlessly, successive electrical strikes raining down on his opponent. Sunmu roared in anger, ordering, "Electrocute him! Use all the electricity to attack Linmo!" Surging electricity poured down from above, engulfing the entire arena, targeting Linmo. Linmo was surrounded by countless electric currents, continuous shocks shaking his body. Gao Shishi, with an excited expression, cheered. "Excellent! Snow Peak Academy students are nothing more than this." Zheng Shan, deputy director of the Education Bureau, a 6th-level spirit master, mused. "Her movements are too refined. This girl is quite reckless." Zheng Shan looked at Linmo, assessing, "Isn't that Linmo, who was blacklisted? His strength is indeed not bad. But Sunmo is still a bit stronger." Zheng Shan continued to analyze. "Sunmo has mastered the cooperative skills of his contract demon. Linmo won't be able to jump around much longer." Gao Shishi smirked slyly, provoking, "Are you sure Linmo will lose?" "I don't think so. How about we make a bet?" A green corpse demon beat. Zheng Shan refused to bet with Gao Shishi, claiming he didn't want to bully a child. The braided blonde girl sneered, mocking the old man for being timid despite his status. Provoked, Zhengshan accepted. If you win, I'll give you a green corpse demon bead. If you lose, you must apologize to me. Agreed? He laid out the condition. Gao Shishi agreed immediately, her eyes sly. What's an apology? A green corpse demon bead is worth tens of thousands. I'll make a huge profit, she said confidently. Zhengshan angrily called her a brat. Gao Shishi continued to cheer enthusiastically. Another person was surprised to recognize the girl as Director Gao's daughter, Gao Shishi. Amidst the city's night sky, a cheer echoed, signaling a surprise counterattack from the high school student. Lin Mo suddenly lunged forward, throwing a powerful punch towards Sun Mu, his eyes sharp and determined. Sun Mu retreated, summoning a drowned ghost and ordering, "Water plants, entangle him!" Verdant tentacles stretched out. Lin Mo swiftly dodged the reaching green tentacles, maintaining a safe distance from his opponent. The ghostly aquatic plants rose up, forming a lush green cage, encircling Lin Mo within their control. Lin Mo recognized the danger, his eyes sharp. If I get entangled by these aquatic plants, there will be no chance to counterattack, he muttered to himself. Sun Mu laughed triumphantly upon seeing Lin Mo constricted. You're asking for death. Once entangled by these aquatic plants, you're finished. Ha ha ha, he mocked. Suddenly, Lin Mo appeared right in front of Sun Mo, his eyes glowing red with killing intent, startling his opponent. Sun Mo was utterly terrified, his face paling as Lin Mo suddenly closed in, leaving him no time to react. Lin Mo had escaped the encirclement, gripping Sun Mo tightly, while the green tentacles still clung on, hopelessly. Sun Mu was restrained by Lin Mo, the verdant tentacles still wrapped around him, but they had lost their initial threat. Sun Mu laughed triumphantly, mocking Lin Mo, thinking his opponent was completely subdued. He smugly declared, "Can't move anymore, huh? Just like this." But Lin Mo, tightly bound by the tentacles, still had sharp, cold eyes. He challenged, asking who truly couldn't move. Look closely now, who's the one who can't move? Sun Mu was horrified to find his body stiff. He was startled, not understanding what was happening. What? Why can't I move? Lin Mo stood tall, his cold gaze fixed on the bewildered Sun Mu, who was sitting on the ground. Sun Mu could only utter, "What's going on?" Sun Mu suddenly realized he had fallen into an illusion trap from the Blood-Eyed Rabbit's second skill. He had bound himself. That's the Blood-Eyed Rabbit's second skill, counterattack. I've fallen into an illusion. Lin Mo held Sun Mu tightly, a smirk on his face. He casually remarked that his opponent wasn't entirely foolish. You're not completely stupid. Amidst the crowd, Zhengshan and Gao Shishi continued to watch the match. A tense atmosphere enveloped them, all eyes fixed on the two. Zhengshan pondered, analyzing the activation conditions for the Blood-Eyed Rabbit's counterattack. He understood the complexity of this skill. The activation conditions for the Blood-Eyed Rabbit's counterattack are extremely stringent. It must make eye contact with the caster just as they are about to be controlled. Zhengshan looked at Lin Mo in astonishment. A rare genius in 100 years, able to grasp this without formal training. And he, without any formal training, grasped this. Truly, a rare genius in a century. Gao Shishi smiled, confidently telling Zhengshan that students from Snow Peak Academy couldn't defeat Lin Mo. See? Snow Peak Academy students can't defeat him. Gao Shishi angrily retorted to another girl's taunt, who said my brother would lose. It's not over yet. Getting beaten to a pulp by a high school student and still talking big. Just you wait. From afar, Sun Lily anxiously shouted, urging her brother to use their cooperative skill. Brother, use the cooperative skill! Sun Lily continued to shout, while Sun Mu secretly thought about the cooperative skill he had just mastered. It was originally meant for the 100 Schools tournament, but now he had to use it because of a high school student. Sun Mu sprang up, his eyes flashing with cruelty. Dark purple mana erupted, and he growled. Everything ends here. A terrifying surge of energy erupted from Sun Mu, as if he was devouring space itself. A gigantic, hideous monster materialized, engulfing the space behind Sun Mu. Lin Mo stood opposite, facing a new challenge. Lin Mo grimaced as a disgusting stench assailed him. He growled, "Damn it! Is this your ultimate move? A biochemical attack that smells like corpses?" Lin Mo stood amidst the illusionary mist, looking around cautiously. He wondered, something's wrong. Where did the water ghost go? A cold hand suddenly reached up from under the water, grabbing Lin Mo's leg tightly. He was horrified, his eyes wide. Lin Mo flinched, trying to escape the ghostly hand that held him fast. He exclaimed, "Damn it!" The water ghost materialized, hugging Lin Mo tightly from behind. It laughed eerily. "Got you, Tilda! Hey, hey!" Lin Mo struggled violently, trying to break free from the ghostly embrace. Water splashed everywhere, creating chaotic ripples. The water ghost clung on, its pale face pressed against Lin Mo's back, rendering him immobile. Lin Mo grimaced, cold sweat dripping down. He realized the dangerous situation. This isn't good. The water ghost smirked, its long tongue flicking out. It whispered into Lin Mo's ear. Heh, you can't escape. Lin Mo gritted his teeth, glaring furiously at the water ghost. He growled, "This cursed ghost. Die. Just die." Sun Mu stood from afar, smiling triumphantly as lightning bolts struck down. Electric shock! Storm! Lin Mo realized. Sun Mu! So you were there? Lin Mo pondered, realizing the nature of the attack. It seems this lightning storm is the essence of Sun Mu's cooperative skill. Sun Mu's plan became clear. Use the giant monster to create a water zone. Then the water ghost would restrain Lin Mo. The water ghost held Lin Mo tightly, ensuring he couldn't escape the lightning storm. This way, the electric shock from the electric shock ghost can precisely and flawlessly fry me to death. Lin Mo realized the sophistication of the coordinated attack, with the electric shock ghost trapped in the water zone to amplify damage. He knew this counterattack consumed too much spiritual power, leaving him with only enough for 2 more skills to escape. Lin Mo intended to use a blood illusion to escape the water ghost, but still couldn't avoid the deadly lightning storm bearing down on him. Lin Mo decided to gamble his life, launching a surprise attack. His bracelet glowed, and purple spiritual power erupted. Sun Mu flinched, feeling a sudden surge of ominous energy spreading, not understanding what was happening. A ghostly female illusion appeared, her hands gliding over piano keys, creating a wave of brilliant purple spiritual power to attack. Lin Mo's eyes flashed with determination. Counterattack, begin! Sun Mu clutched his chest in horror, feeling the penetrating purple power. What the hell is this? Sun Mu was knocked back by the purple light, his body trembling in extreme pain. Sun Mu panicked, realizing he had not only failed to control the demons, but was also being attacked by them. He's truly insane. Lin Mo was horrified as his body was restrained, unable to move. The chainsaw demon charged, swinging its colossal chainsaw. Sun Mu screamed in despair, ordering the chainsaw demon to protect him from the counterattack. The chainsaw demon obeyed, charging to attack the hollow-bellied monster, creating a chaotic scene. Sun Mu was utterly terrified as dark tentacles suddenly rose up, attacking him directly. The chainsaw demon swung its leg, delivering a powerful kick to another monster, repelling the threat. Lin Mo's eyes widened, utterly panicked, as he felt something colossal watching him. Cold sweat poured out. Fear enveloped him, signaling an impending catastrophe. A hideous creature with glowing red eyes appeared, growling as if it wanted to devour Lin Mo. Fresh meat! Fresh meat! Advertisement image. Lin Mo flashed a sinister smile, his red eyes filled with murderous intent, making Sun Mu tremble. Does that lunatic want to die together? My future is still bright. I can't die at the hands of a high school student. Sun Mu frantically screamed, ordering the chainsaw demon to change targets. Attack the electric demon! Electric demon! Change target! Kill the chainsaw demon first! A blue electric current tore through the air, striking the chainsaw demon directly. Sun Mu urged, "Hurry up!" The chainsaw demon roared in pain as the electric current pierced its body, a blinding light erupting. The terrifying force sent the chainsaw demon flying, its body emitting a blazing red aura. Sun Mu, with a triumphant expression, provoked Lin Mo. Lin Mo, want to die together? You're thinking too much. In this battle, I will be the victor." Lin Mo stared directly at Sun Mu, his red eyes flashing with determination. He knew this was the golden opportunity to counterattack. Lin Mo decisively commanded, his eyes blazing. "Chainsaw demon, use skill 2. Chainsaw's fury." The chainsaw demon roared, its entire body engulfed in a blazing red flame of bloodlust. It charged like a whirlwind, its chainsaw roaring, ready to tear apart anything in its path. Sun Mu watched in horror as the blazing red energy surged towards him, stammering speechless. Sun Mu was utterly terrified as the chainsaw demon's blazing red energy surged directly towards him. He was knocked flying, crashing to the ground. Damn it! Sun Mu gritted his teeth, his anger flaring. The chainsaw demon attacked relentlessly. Sun Mu frantically screamed, "Electric demon, save me!" A blue energy shield appeared just in time, blocking the fatal attack, saving Sun Mu from the scythe of death. Sun Mu breathed a sigh of relief, but his body still trembled from the aftershocks of the blow. The chainsaw demon's powerful attack tore through the air, creating a terrifying explosion on the ground. Sun Mu cried out in pain, fresh blood spurting from the corner of his mouth. He was severely wounded. A piece of Sun Mu's ear fell to the ground, evidence of the counterattack's brutality. Sun Mu clutched his head, groaning, his eyes filled with resentment. Ah, damn you, Lin Mo. A system notification appeared, congratulating the host on receiving 50 breakthrough points. The water demoness and the hollow-bellied monster lay motionless, barely clinging to life. If the demoness didn't retreat, she would be finished off by the chainsaw demon. Sunmu gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with hatred, and hastily commanded, "Water Demoness, return quickly!" Lin Mo sighed, wiping away sweat. "Phew, phew, phew, damn it, it's finally out," he said confidently. "Let's die together." "I like this fighting style. Simple, brutal, and effective." Jai Feng smiled in satisfaction, secretly praising. "This courage and agility are unparalleled in the entire province. Truly, not bad. Sun Mu is no match for him." Lin Mo stood tall, his gaze sharp. "All right, it's your turn to counterattack." He was ready for the final confrontation. In the middle of the arena, several figures collapsed, while others stood frozen. Dazzling light enveloped the space, creating a chaotic scene. Lin Mo gritted his teeth, his eyes sharp, declaring, "Now it's my turn." Sun Mu retreated in horror, staring at the water demoness behind him, asking, "What do you want to do?" The water demoness flew up, brilliant pink energy rings spreading out, preparing to unleash her deadly death sound skill. The enchanting power of the water demoness swept through. Other souls were drawn into the energy vortex, distorting in the purple light. Sun Mu screamed in pain, his face contorted with rage. "I can't lose like this. Attack him!" The water demoness charged forward, her entire body glowing pink, her death sound skill capable of finishing off enemies when their HP drops below 5%. The chainsaw demon suddenly appeared, its chainsaw roaring, tearing through the air, delivering a fatal blow to the water demoness, shattering the purple energy. Sun Mu was utterly horrified, his eyes wide, unable to believe the scene before him. He collapsed, black liquid flowing from his body, painfully exclaiming, "These two souls were painstakingly nurtured by me, and now they've vanished." Sun Mo coughed up a puddle of black liquid, and the system displayed a notification congratulating Lin Mo on receiving 200 breakthrough points. Lin Mo coldly observed Sun Mu lying on the ground, black liquid gushing out, thinking to himself, "When a contracted soul is destroyed, the master will suffer a backlash." Sun Mu had tasted his retribution. The crowd erupted in cheers, applause resounding as Lin Mo calmly walked away, his name called out as the victor. Lin Mo smiled, reaching out to Sun Lily demanding, "Demon Core, bring it here." Sun Lily gritted her teeth, glaring resentfully at Lin Mo, threatening, "Lin Mo, just you wait. Let's see how long you can be arrogant." Lin Mo triumphantly held up 2 fingers, showing off his spoils of 2 million demon cores without spending a single cent. Jai Feng secretly praised the astonishing potential of this young man. Jai Feng remained pensive, while Sun Lily was stunned, her face full of disbelief. Lin Mo's turnaround made her unable to believe her eyes. Jai Feng shook his head in exasperation. A genius from Snow Peak Academy couldn't even beat a high school student. How shameful. He was also annoyed. Gao Longshan and Sun Deli were truly foolish to ban such a promising talent as Lin Mo. Gao Shishi beamed, extending her hand, her eyes sparkling. "Well, it's time to fulfill the bet, isn't it?" A green gem glowed, passed from Lin Mo's hand to Gao Shishi's. "You won! This green soul core gem is yours!" Gao Shishi giggled, happily popping the gem into her mouth. "Earned 100,000 for free." Jai Feng watched in surprise from behind. The group gradually departed, Sun Lily still resentful. Gao Shishi turned her head, the smile still on her lips. Sun Lily's eyes blazed. She snarled in order, "Kill him! Make it clean!" Gao Shishi's expression changed, realizing danger was approaching. This isn't good. They want revenge. Gao Shishi worriedly thought to herself, Lin Mo's spiritual power is exhausted now, and his contracted demon is severely injured. He's definitely no match for them. Gao Shishi turned to Lin Mo, her gaze resolute. She couldn't stand by and watch Lin Mo be in danger. "I can't just stand here." Lin Mo smiled brightly, carrying a bag of food. "Everyone did great today. You deserve a reward." Lin Mo offered a piece of meat to the chainsaw demon, happily saying, "Chainsaw demon, today we eat meat." The chainsaw demon excitedly replied, "Meat!" Lin Mo gave the black-haired demoness a purple object. "Big-breasted demoness. Wear this, and you won't feel tired anymore." The demoness angrily retorted, You bastard!" The bloody-eyed rabbit looked at Lin Mo, its glowing red eyes sparkling as it asked, "What about mine?" Lin Mo chuckled, pointing at the bag. All right, you have some too. I bought you the best eye drops, peppermint oil." The bloody-eyed rabbit's eyes widened, unable to comprehend. What the hell is peppermint oil? At the same time, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations, Master has received 40 breakthrough points." Lin Mo smirked, teasing the bloody-eyed rabbit about the peppermint oil eye drops gift. The bloody-eyed rabbit's anger flared, causing its loyalty to drop by 5%, leaving it at only 15%. Lin Mo quickly raised his hands in surrender, smiling apologetically to appease. Just kidding. Look in the bag. Where's the peppermint oil? I bought all eye drops." The bloody-eyed rabbit seemed satisfied, softly replying, That's more like. The system announced that the bloody-eyed rabbit's loyalty had increased back to 20%. At the same time, a strange aura swept through the streets. The bloody-eyed rabbit suddenly became alert, looking behind Lin Mo. Something filthy is following you. Lin Mo praised the bloody-eyed rabbit's abilities. It proudly replied that being 200 years old made it very sensitive to dangerous auras. The bloody-eyed rabbit worried. What do we do now? Your spiritual energy is depleted, and the chainsaw demon is injured, not suitable for combat. Lin Mo replied, Understood. A gust of wind tore through the air. Blood-eyed rabbit warned, Be careful. A purple object shot towards them. Lin Mo quickly dodged the stream of purple liquid. It's the corrosive slime of the corrosive demon, Blood-eyed rabbit exclaimed. The corrosive slime splattered on the ground, smoking. Lin Mo thought to himself, That was a close call. Lin Mo, with sharp eyes, looked directly at the enemy, secretly praising. Hey, nice move. The blonde man, Sun Lily's subordinate, appeared with a purple monster commenting, No wonder Brother Sun fell into his hands. Sun Lily appeared, coldly ordering her subordinate, Stop talking nonsense. Kill him and avenge Brother Sun. Lin Mo realized the dangerous situation with the appearance of Sun Lily and her subordinates, including a mummy monster. He ordered, Everyone fall back! Lin Mo stomped his foot hard on the ground, releasing a surge of energy, preparing for the upcoming battle. The enemies appeared aggressively, blocking all exits. The burly man growled, There's no escape! Lin Mo realized he was caught in a pincer movement, anxiously asking his teammates, A pincer attack from front and back. Can you two handle it? Blood-eyed rabbit complained about its weak power. Right now, I'm only at the evil spirit level, with only 2 skills. It wished to reach the demon spirit level to no longer be afraid. Faced with a desperate situation, Blood-eyed rabbit and the long-haired black demoness simultaneously raised white flags, implying surrender. At this point, I suggest we surrender now. Agreed +1. The masked burly monster remained resolute, declaring, No, I still have 10 HP. I can still fight, despite the advice to surrender. Lin Mo realized he was cornered. Enemies in front, ambush behind, vampires flying overhead, while his spiritual energy was depleted. Faced with danger from all sides, Lin Mo pondered, Was surrender the only option? The main enemy appeared. The blonde man contemptuously called Lin Mo's name. You're Lin Mo, right? A pathetic piece of trash. How dare you provoke? Shufeng Academy. Lin Mo was startled, realizing he had been ambushed both front and back. He tried to distract them. You 3 brats? Did you come here to rob us? With no retreat, Lin Mo decided to buy time, searching for a tiny opening to escape the deadly encirclement. The blonde man coldly dismissed the idea of robbery. We don't want money. Lin Mo suddenly made a puppy dog face, taunting his opponents. But if you're talking about something flashy, there seemed to be a few too many people for that. Sun Lily's 3 subordinates simultaneously gaped, clearly disgusted by Lin Mo's act. The enemy angrily exclaimed, How disgusting! Then flatly declared, Stop that nonsense. We want your life. Lin Mo received 30 breakthrough points. The blonde man growled. You've offended the wrong people. Now you must die. He ordered the burly purple monster. Corrosive demon! Attack! Lin Mo gritted his teeth, realizing the enemy wouldn't give him a second to breathe. He looked at his glowing arm, preparing to face the merciless battle. The purple monster swooped down, creating a powerful shock that shook the ground. A hazy green smoke erupted, swallowing visibility, engulfing everything in chaos. Amidst the smoke, a brown-haired male student coughed violently, exclaiming in surprise, Cough! Cough! What the hell is going on? The brown-haired male student coughed, trying to get his bearings in the thick smoke. Cough! Cough! Where is he? What's happening? I can't open my eyes! Lin Mo coughed violently, and amidst the hazy smoke, a rope suddenly flew towards him. Catch it! Lin Mo quickly grabbed the rope, thinking to himself, Who is it this time? Never mind. Escaping is the top priority. Lin Mo swung himself on the rope, escaping the thick smoke, and soared upwards. A hand pulled Lin Mo up. He was stunned, realizing, It's you? Gao Shishi gave a mischievous smile, and with the giant purple phantom behind her, pulled Lin Mo up. Hey, less talk! Get up here quickly! 2 hands clasped tightly together. A glimmer of hope flashed amidst the danger. The brown-haired male student covered his mouth, looking up at the sky in a panic, shouting, Third brother, they're in the sky! Quick, chase them! The vampire hunter, riding a giant bat, soared upwards, replying, Understood. The red little demon stood below, observing. The vampire hunter shot off like an arrow, confidently declaring, Compared to the speed of my vampire bat, you won't be able to escape! Lin Mo frowned anxiously. The opponent's speed was too fast. He wondered, He's too fast. I can't escape. Should I summon a demon to deal with him? Gao Shishi licked her lips, giving a confident smile, and said to Lin Mo, Just sit tight and watch me. Gao Shishi stabbed her finger into her palm, Fresh red blood gushed out, glowing brightly. The vampire hunter rode a giant bat, its glowing red eyes sniffing the air as he suspiciously searched for traces. Suddenly, flames erupted from the giant bat's mouth, startling the vampire hunter, who screamed in pain. In an instant, his figure and the giant bat plunged straight into the abyss, disappearing into the night. The powerful impact shook the ground, signaling the pursuers' disastrous defeat. At the same time, Gao Shishi and Lin Mo rode on the back of the purple ghost, gliding like the wind, escaping the enemy's sight. Oh, oh, it's so itchy. Gao Shishi burst into cheerful laughter while Lin Mo, surprised, held onto her tightly. Lin Mo gave a forced smile and wondered, "Oh, why did you save me?" Gao Shishi replied, "I can't stand Shui Feng Academy doing evil," Lin Mo mumbled. Gao Shishi teased, "What did you think? Did you think I cared about your appearance?" Lin Mo hastily explained, "Misunderstanding? It's all a misunderstanding." Gao Shishi snorted, turned her face away, her expression far from pleased. Lin Mo asked, "Do you usually live here?" Gao Shishi replied, "This is just one of my bases." Gao Shishi took off her sandals, wiggled her bare feet, looking relaxed. "I have many similar bases. Usually when I'm being pursued, I hide here," Gao Shishi said proudly. Lin Mo was astonished. "No wonder you carry pepper spray. You're truly an escape expert." Lin Mo smiled and said, "By the way, you saved my life. I still don't know your name." Gao Shishi smiled brightly. "I am Enran. An as in peaceful. So, Enran." Lin Mo was surprised. "Is your surname An? My mother's surname is also An. The surname An is not common in Xiaguo. Besides my mother, An Ran is the second person with the surname An I've met." And Ran explained that she took her mother's surname because her mother was seriously ill in the hospital. Lin Mo pondered, realizing that Anran, though young, already bore the heavy pressures of an adult. Lin Mo probed, asking if Anran became a robber to pay for her mother's medical expenses, and if that was why she hated Shui Feng and the Security Bureau. Anran suddenly stood up abruptly, her voice full of indignation. "That's absolutely not the main reason." Anran's eyes blazed with hatred. "It's because I hate Gao Longshen." Lin Mo was stunned. Gao Longchen, the head of the Security Bureau. What grudge do you have against him? Anran recounted painfully. "Years ago, Gao Longshen deliberately approached my mother to get the information he wanted. He used sweet words to deceive my mother, promising everything. But once he achieved his goal, he heartlessly abandoned both mother and daughter. He not only sent people to harm my mother but also stole her bonded soul and gave it to his daughter." And Ran asserted that the doll's soul that Gao Shishi was so proud of originally belonged to her. Lin Mo suddenly understood that the two girls had similarities. They were half-sisters, sharing the same father. Lin Mo was enraged by Gao Longshen's cruelty, the man who stole his own daughter's soul. He was even more disgusting than cutting bones. And Ran sobbed, hating those who had harmed her and her mother. "Bastards!" Lin Mo gripped Ran's hand tightly, his eyes resolute. "Gao Longshen also issued a provincial ban against me, adding to the enmity. Moreover, you are my lifesaver." Lin Mo gritted his teeth, raising a fist full of hatred. "Don't worry, I will help you settle this debt. Destroy the Gao, father and daughter." And Ran looked up, her eyes brimming with tears, surprised by Lin Mo's promise. Anran anxiously stopped Lin Mo, reminding him of the enemy's power. She said, "What are you thinking? There are so many of them. We're no match for them." And Ran continued to dissuade him, her eyes watery. She reminded Lin Mo that he had just offended people from Shuifeng and shouldn't act recklessly. Lin Mo replied confidently, affirming he had a plan. He would enter Baiyang Academy and wait until he was strong enough to exact revenge. And Ran was surprised to hear about Baiyang Academy, revealing that she had a base nearby. Lin Mo excitedly spoke of a magnificent ancient tomb, and Ran gasped in surprise upon hearing about the ancient tomb. Lin Mo pondered, as if calculating something. Lin Mo flinched back as a giant bat ghost with glowing green eyes suddenly flew out from behind him, and Ran burst out laughing, teasing Lin Mo for his startled reaction. So timid, yet you want revenge?" Lin Mo frowned in rebuttal, his eyes full of annoyance. He wondered why Ran's bases were so strange. And Ran proudly explained about the Black Sand Gang. The Black Sand Gang specializes in recruiting those harmed by the Security Bureau. When we grew strong, legal bases couldn't accommodate us. Ancient tombs, abandoned morgues, warehouses, we can sleep anywhere. Anran continued to explain, her tone a little helpless. Growing and getting stronger only meant being hunted by the Security Bureau. With nowhere to stay, we had no choice but to hide in these places. The worn-out shoes lay isolated on the ground, a testament to Enran's difficult life. Lin Mo offered a bag of soul pearls, his eyes resolute. "You saved my life. I can't let that kindness go to waste. I'll share half of the soul pearls I earned today with you." Anran pushed Lin Mo's hand away, her face proud. "No need. I don't want your charity or pity. I only want soul pearls earned through plunder. Lin Mo tried to force the bag of soul pearls into Enran's hand, but she firmly refused. Just consider it, you robbing me. I said no means no. The bag of soul pearls suddenly ripped open, revealing green gems and a pink bra. Both looked down, their eyes wide with surprise and embarrassment at the unexpected sight. The pink bra and the emerald green soul pearls lay haphazardly on the ground, creating an extremely awkward scene. Enran blushed, angrily accusing Lin Mo of being a pervert. Lin Mo frantically waved his hands, trying to explain, "Listen to me. Let me clarify. I'm really not that kind of person." Lin Mo pointed at the hovering black-haired ghost girl, explaining that the bra was bought for her. Enran crossed her arms, her eyes still full of suspicion. Enran sighed, reluctantly accepting the explanation. Even so, her eyes still held a hint of doubt. Lin Mo handed Enran a wooden box, explaining that without her, he would have been beaten to death and robbed by the thugs. He affirmed, "Half of these soul pearls are yours." Enran took the box, smiling confidently. She declared, "All right, I won't take it for free. Later, if you're targeted by the Security Bureau or Shui Feng's people, feel free to seek help from my Black Sand gang." A covenant punch rang out, a dazzling light exploding, confirming that a new alliance had been established. Enran walked through the pouring rain, heavy drops falling, creating a bleak scene. Lin Mo watched Enran's retreating back, as if there was still something he wanted to say. Enran suddenly turned back, a mischievous smile on her face. She pointed to the sky, implying the heavy rain would keep Lin Mo there, then suggested, "How about we do something fun?" Lin Mo was stunned with surprise, a series of question marks appearing in his mind. Enran sat down on the sofa, a game console in her hand. She invited Lin Mo to play. Glory of the Dead? Want to play? Enran asked Lin Mo in surprise if he played this game. She indignantly recounted that she had played all night without winning a single match. Lin Mo smiled confidently, picked up his phone and promised, "Don't worry, I'll teach you." Lin Mo asked for Enran's name to add her as a friend in the game. The screen displayed her account name as Emotionless Clown with a resilient bronze rank. Lin Mo was startled, realizing Enran's ID was strangely familiar. He was shocked. "Golden Gun! So it was you!" Gao Shishi flew into a rage, her clown face distorted. Lin Mo could only cry out in fear. Gao Shishi grabbed Lin Mo by the collar, questioning him in a harsh voice. "Why did you keep targeting me before? Answer me." Lin Mo could only let out a cry of pain. Gao Shishi pushed Lin Mo onto the bed, smiling slyly. I was wrong. Let me help you rank up." But Lin Mo firmly refused. "No way." Gao Shishi unleashed a flurry of punches, venting her anger on Lin Mo. "Take my combo punch!" Lin Mo could only cry out in pain. "Ow, that hurts!" Lin Mo chuckled, raising his hands in surrender, trying to appease her. "Today I'll get you to gold rank. Spare me, Harley Quinn." Finally, both sat back on the chairs, the atmosphere calming down. Gao Shishi nodded in agreement. "That's right." The clear blue sky stretched over the rooftops, signaling the start of a new day. In the Security Bureau office, Gao Longshan slammed the table in fury. How could this be? We sent 20 agents and not a single one returned? Investigate. Find out where they disappeared. Sun Deli, the deputy director, pushed up his glasses, reporting the serious situation. Understood. All 20 agents disappeared at Ming Mountain. All on the same day. Gao Longshan angrily kicked over a chair, venting his frustration on his subordinate. Damn it. Ming Mountain is so vast. Can't you pinpoint their exact location? What kind of deputy director are you? Sun Deli flinched, cold sweat breaking out on his forehead. Sun Deli bowed his head, apologizing with a trembling voice. "Director, I apologize." Sun Deli recalled the horrifying scene, explaining with a trembling voice. The opponent was too cunning. The tracking devices on the agents were all damaged, and even the final distress signal couldn't be sent in time. Gao Longshan stared at Sun Deli, his gaze sharp and cold. Unable to send a distress signal. What does that mean? Gao Longshan pondered, his eyes narrowed with suspicion. It means they had no strength left to resist. A renowned level 6 warden, killed in an instant? Gao Longshan pointed at the map, asserting firmly. It must be the remnants of the sealed demons. It definitely is them. Director Sun Deli was furious, snapping at the secretary who had just entered. "Get out! Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you tell what's important and what's not?" The secretary trembled as she delivered the bad news. "It's from your family. Your son was beaten unconscious and is being rushed to the hospital, and his 2 contracted ghosts have been killed by a high school student named Lin Mo." Sun Deli was stunned to hear the name Lin Mo, and an image of Gao Longshan with a pensive expression flashed through his mind. Sun Deli anxiously explained. If a contracted ghost dies, it still occupies a contract slot. Xiao Mo, once a genius who contracted 3 ghosts, is now just an ordinary soul warden. Gao Longchen ordered, "Go take care of your son." Sundeli completely collapsed, comforted by the secretary. "It's over. It's all over." Gao Longchen silently looked at a photo of a man and a blindfolded blonde girl, his eyes full of hidden meaning. Gao Longchen smiled smugly, proud of his daughter's achievement of ranking first in the entire province. "My daughter is amazing. She's #1 in the whole province." Gao Shishi sat on the back of the giant bat ghost, bidding farewell to Lin Mo. "I have to go give medicine to the strong man. Let's play games again next time." Lin Mo replied confidently, "Okay, I'm ready anytime." Gao Shishi turned her head, smiling as she looked at Lin Mo standing in the distance, her eyes sparkling under the moonlight. Under the full moon, Lin Mo looked up, following the giant bat ghost as it gradually disappeared into the night sky. Lin Mo smiled contentedly, thinking to himself, "Today might be the happiest day since I came to this world." Lin Mo pulled his suitcase, walking down the brightly lit road, heading towards his enrollment day at Beiyang Academy. On the bus, Xiao Bao waved to Lin Mo excitedly. "Brother Mo, come here, come here!" "I can't believe we're going to college together." Xiao Bao excitedly told Lin Mo about Beiyang Academy, the largest school in the province, making him so thrilled he couldn't sleep. Honestly, Beiyang Academy is the biggest school in the province. I'm both excited and looking forward to it. I've been so happy these past few nights. I couldn't sleep. Lin Mo thought to himself, if Xiao Bao knew this school was full of graves, he would probably be scared and run home to tell his mom. Lin Mo decided to keep the true nature of the school a secret, not wanting to scare his friend. Well, let's just keep it a secret for now. The bus slowly rolled along. The dry sound of tires rubbing against the road echoed. Then it came to a complete stop. The chubby boy pointed in a panic, his voice trembling. "Brother Mo, where is this? Why are there no buildings, only graves?" Lin Mo cleared his throat, trying to explain. "Perhaps these graves are for training the students of Beiyang Academy. Only the brave and excellent can stay. The school is filtering them out." The chubby boy suddenly realized, excitedly giving a thumbs up. "So that's it. Beiyang Academy is truly a top-tier university." The bus came to a complete stop, the faint sound of brakes echoing. "We have arrived at Beiyang Academy." The bus sped away, leaving the two of them in the dim night. Amidst the night fog, Lin Mo and the chubby boy stood alone by the signpost, surrounded by gloomy tombstone. The chubby boy flinched, a coin stuck to his forehead, his face filled with terror. The chubby boy trembled, his voice faltering. "Brother Mo, where's the school? Did we get on the wrong bus?" "Brother Mo, what does the GPS say?" the chubby boy asked. Lin Mo looked at his phone, confirming, "That's right. This is Beiyang Academy. But where's the entrance?" Lin Mo mused. "It's okay. Just follow the map. We'll find the dorms." The chubby boy was utterly terrified, tears streaming down his face. "There's no road here either." Among the scattered tombstones, the chubby boy trembled. "It's too scary here." Both walked through the cold fog. A pale hand suddenly reached out from the ground, grabbing the chubby boy's leg. "Oh no! What is that?" A ghastly green mummy ghost, wearing ancient official robes, appeared, full of ominous energy. An evil, spirit-level zombie ghost. Lin Mo frowned, realizing the gravity. "This evil spirit-level zombie ghost is even stronger than all the ghosts I've contracted." Lin Mo frowned, a premonition of danger warning him as more than a dozen wild grave ghosts approached under the influence of yin energy. Xiao Bao was in extreme panic, his eyes wide with fear, trembling as he asked, "Brother Mo, what should we do?" Lin Mo decisively ordered, his bracelet glowing. "Stop talking! Quickly summon your contracted ghosts. Find a chance to break through. Big-chested ghost. Chainsaw ghost. Come out!" Xiao Bao quickly clasped his hands and chanted, surrounded by a golden light. "Summon. Trash can ghost." A giant trash can ghost appeared, standing tall beside Xiao Bao. Trash can ghost. Elementary, soul-level ghost. Lin Mo warned everyone to be careful. The green zombie ghost was approaching. Lin Mo's and Xiao Bao's contracted ghosts were ready to fight. The ghastly green zombie ghost, with a ferocious face and brightly glowing eyes, roared an order. "Attack!" Xiao Bao panicked and dove into the trash can ghost, urgently calling Lin Mo. "Brother Mo, hurry, let's hide in here first." The trash can ghost darted away, trying to escape the encirclement. However, a ghastly green hand suddenly grabbed Xiao Bao, pulling him out. Xiao Bao screamed in terror. "Ah, I'm caught! Help!" Xiao Bao desperately cried for help, trying to cling to the trash can ghost, but the trash can ghost was helpless. "Pull me in!" I can't." Lin Mo looked at the chaotic scene, his expression serious. "The trash can ghost is good for defense, but its offense is basically zero." He ordered, "Excellent! Contract ghost and master, combine forces. Chainsaw ghost, save him." The chainsaw ghost appeared, placing its large hand on Xiao Bao's head. The chainsaw ghost leaned close to Xiao Bao, a gruesome fluid oozing from its mouth, as if wanting to devour him. Meat. Lin Mo stopped the chainsaw ghost in time. "Stop! You can't eat him!" Xiao Bao was utterly panicked when he saw two small green ghosts appear at his feet. "Ah! There are two more!" The X-masked monster swung its chainsaw, aiming directly at Xiao Bao. The trash can ghost rushed forward, using its body to shield him. The two small green ghosts were knocked back, their bodies dissolving into scattered gold coins. A giant, ghastly green mummy ghost appeared, engulfing the space with a deadly aura. "You dare kill my little brothers!" it roared. Lin Mo muttered to himself, "Oh no, this is bad." The ghastly green mummy ghost grew larger and larger, overwhelming the entire space. "I will kill you," it declared, its eyes filled with murderous intent. The ghastly green mummy ghost charged forward, swinging its sharp claws, tearing through the air. The death claws reached out. Lin Mo shouted, "Black-haired female ghost, stop him!" The black-haired female ghost appeared, swinging her arm to unleash a lightning-fast counterattack. "Take this!" The ghastly green mummy ghost was stopped. It growled furiously. "Stop! You!" Lin Mo quickly jumped onto the arm of the ghastly green mummy ghost, ordering, "X-masked monster, chop him for me!" The X-masked monster received the order, swinging its glowing red chainsaw, letting out a growl in response. The X-masked monster charged in, delivering a powerful blow to the ghastly green mummy ghost, creating a fierce impact. But the power of the ghastly green mummy ghost was too terrifying. It knocked the X-masked monster far away, creating a dazzling flash of light. Lin Mo pondered, realizing the disadvantageous situation. The ghastly green mummy ghost's defense is too strong. The X-masked monster doesn't have enough power to break through, he analyzed to himself. Xiao Bao frantically poked his head out from the trash can ghost, urgently calling, "Brother Mo, come in quickly!" Lin Mo replied, "I'm coming!" The trash can ghost stood firm, its eyes staring straight ahead, ready to protect those inside. Xiao Bao and Lin Mo discussed tensely as the green zombie ghost showed terrifying resilience, stronger than even the trash can ghost. Xiao Bao exclaimed, "The green zombie ghost's skin is too thick, even stronger than my trash can ghost." Lin Mo mused. The breakthrough points were exhausted, making a forced contract with the green zombie ghost impossible. He pondered, "If I had enough, we could try to force a contract with the green zombie ghost." Lin Mo's eyes suddenly widened in horror, realizing the green zombie ghost was about to break the seal. "This isn't good. The green zombie ghost is about to escape," he warned. A ghastly greenish-gray hand reached out, fiercely clawing at the barrier, creating eerie sound. The green zombie ghost appeared, its eyes burning green, its ferocious face filled with murderous intent, ready to destroy everything. The green zombie ghost roared, swinging its arm to attack the black-haired female ghost, knocking her far away. "Heaven's will! All things are but illusions!" it bellowed. In the chaos, the green zombie ghost and the chainsaw monster clashed, as the black-haired female ghost was knocked away, and the zombies began to swarm. Two hideous zombies poked their heads in, frantically gnawing at the barrier, trying to break through, creating gruesome sound. A zombie hand pierced through the wall, causing Lin Mo to exclaim in horror, "Xiao Bao, it seems your ghost is being destroyed." Xiao Bao buried his face in his hands, sobbing, desperately lamenting. "What kind of hellish academy is this? I want to go home." Lin Mo's expression hardened, realizing the trash can ghost was just a low-level ghost, unable to resist much longer. He gritted his teeth. The trash can ghost is the lowest-level fierce ghost. A zombie snarled ferociously, frantically trying to break through the protective layer, its bloodshot eyes full of bloodlust. A dark shadow rushed forward, knocking the zombie far away, accompanied by an astonished exclamation. "Who's that? Reinforcements?" A dark shadow swooped down from above, carrying a blazing red aura, tearing through the night, signaling a powerful arrival. The dark shadow delivered a powerful blow, knocking the trash can ghost back, unable to continue shielding, revealing those inside. Terrifying screams tore through the night. The ghastly green mummy ghost revealed itself, its eyes glowing brightly in fury. The ghastly green mummy ghost suddenly lunged, launching a vicious attack from behind. Lin Mo reacted in time, turning his head to face the danger. A long-haired, stern-faced man appeared. He coldly ordered, "Headless Ghost, attack!" The soul battle officially began. A fatal blow struck, stunning the green zombie ghost, its body erupting in red light. A pillar of fiery red energy tore through the night. Sharp energy wings swooped down, creating a terrifying explosion on the ground. A small figure glided through the air amidst the fierce battle. The attacker stood tall, his muscular body exuding killing intent. At his feet, the trash can ghost had fallen, helpless amidst the hazy smoke. In the middle of the night, a blonde vampire appeared, exuding the arrogant aura of a mid-level evil spirit. Beside him was the headless ghost, a terrifying high-level evil spirit. Lin Mo sternly hid inside the trash can ghost, which hastily carried him away. From above, a long-legged female student appeared, saying, "Two junior brothers." Amidst the mist, a beautiful female student appeared, smiling in welcome. "Welcome to White Poplar Academy. I am Mu Wanqing, a third-year student." Lin Mo, beaming, sat on a chair and greeted Mu Wanqing. He flashed a radiant smile, his face elated, as if he had just escaped a tough battle. "Hello, senior. I am Lin Mo. You've arrived just in time." Amidst the dust and smoke, a young woman appeared, a mysterious smile on her lips. She asked, her sharp gaze sweeping across the battlefield, "I am Mu Wanqing. Are the chainsaw ghost and the big-chested ghost yours?" Lin Mo smiled confidently, his arms spread wide as if declaring ownership. He affirmed, "Yes, they are mine." Lin Mo hastily touched his arm, where two talismans glowed brightly. He urgently commanded, "Return." Mu Wanqing patted Lin Mo's head, praising his performance against the ghosts profusely. Lin Mo could only give an awkward laugh, humbly replying, "Ha-ha, senior, you flatter me too much." From inside the blue box, Xiao Bao timidly poked his head out, his eyes full of worry. He softly asked Lin Mo about the situation outside, while Lin Mo pondered, "Brother Mo, how is it outside?" Lin Mo smiled and waved, calling Wang Bao out of hiding. "The danger has passed! Come out quickly! Let's meet our senior!" Wang Bao heard this, his eyes suddenly lit up in heart shapes, his chubby face radiant with indescribable joy. "Ah, senior!" Wang Bao excitedly rushed forward, intending to hug Mu Wanqing, but Lin Mo quickly pulled him back.
Hello, Senior. I am Wang Bao. Senior can call me Xiao Bao. Get away!
"Don't touch senior's clothes with your dirty hands." Mu Wanqing smiled gently, her eyes half closed, exuding an elegant aura. "It's all right. We didn't scare you just now, did we?" Wang Bao puffed out his chest, overly confident, denying all fear. How could a real man like me be scared by these little ghosts? Wang Bao turned to point at Lin Mo, wanting him to testify. Lin Mo could only give an awkward laugh, helplessly nodding. "Don't believe me? Ask Lin Mo." "That's right, that's right, that's right," Lin Mo sneered, taunting Wang Bao, who was just crying and wanting to go home, but now that he sees senior, he's quiet. Wang Bao blushed, hastily covering Lin Mo's mouth, begging him to save face. A system notification appeared. "Congratulations, Master. You have received 10 breakthrough points." Mu Wanqing chuckled, covering her mouth. Then she reminded both of them, "All right, let's hurry to the academy. You'll need to tidy up your beds there. It won't be good if you're late." Mu Wanqing extended her hand, ordering the two fleeing headless ghosts and vampires to return. "Headless ghost vampire, come back!" On Mu Wanqing's arm, two magical symbols in the shape of a bat and a star glowed brightly, signifying her power. From behind, a greenish mummy ghost, wearing ancient official robes, appeared, being summoned. Lin Mo and Wang Bao watched in astonishment. The greenish zombie ghost rushed away. Lin Mo, startled, turned to Mu Wanqing and asked, "Senior, why did you release it?" Mu Wanqing winked mischievously, explaining her purpose. "Aren't the graveyard ghosts of all sizes in these desolate tombs the best training ground? If I killed them all, what would you practice with?" Lin Mo was dumbfounded, his face bewildered, unsure what to say to Mu Wanqing's unexpected explanation. "Ah, this. While other academies use safe training grounds, North Yang Academy throws its students directly into desolate graveyards, where dangers lurk." Mu Wanqing laughed, saying North Yang Academy was truly brave, and reassured Lin Mo that the ghosts here were not strong at all. Lin Mo and Wang Bao were astonished, because they had encountered a soul-level zombie within a few steps. Yet she dared to say they weren't strong? Lin Mo looked at the sparkling soul gems on the ground, curiously asking about their value. Mu Wanqing smiled mischievously, as if she had anticipated Lin Mo's reaction. Wang Bao excitedly asked Lin Mo about the value of the soul gems, and Lin Mo replied that each was only worth 10,000. Not much at all. But then, Lin Mo suddenly realized their enormous quantity. A total of 160,000 gems, turning the training ground into a real treasure. Mu Wanqing pointed forward, leading the two boys to continue their journey to the academy. Night fell. Stars twinkled in the sky. The road to the academy was still far. Lin Mo lamented that the school was too remote. Even an internet cafe was hard to find. Mu Wanqing explained that by simply passing through the graveyard and crossing the mountains, they could reach Lingling City by ferry. She also proudly boasted that every night, the will-o'-the-wisps in the graveyard looked like stars in the sky. Lin Mo forced a wry smile, thinking to himself that it was already lucky enough not to be scared to death. So how could he even think about stargazing? Finally, under the brilliant full moon, all three of them arrived at the gate of Beiyang Academy, a grim and ancient sight. Lin Mo looked at the gate, gave a confident smile, and declared, "I've arrived." New students flocked to the academy, Some marveled at the beauty of the senior girls, while others complained about unfairness. Wang Bao was tired and annoyed because he only had one suitcase. Wang Bao expressed his dissatisfaction, longing to be welcomed by the senior girls like everyone else, his aggrieved cries echoing. A burly senior grabbed Wang Bao's head, scolding him harshly for his fanciful dreams and warning him not to make demands. The chubby senior pointed directly at Lin Mo, revealing that he was an outstanding student personally designated by the principal, scoring 90 points. Wang Bao only scored 60 points, which slightly surprised Lin Mo. All eyes turned to Lin Mo. The new students whispered in admiration, astonished by his outstanding achievement. The dormitory building stood tall in the night, with a few windows flickering with light. A flock of black crows circled, creating a gloomy, eerie atmosphere. A hand handed the key to room 433 to Lin Mo, along with instructions about tomorrow's military training, reminding him to use sunscreen. Lin Mo thanked the senior girl. Mu Wanqing smiled and left, leaving Wang Bao with an uneasy feeling about the dormitory building. Suddenly, Mu Wanqing turned back, mischievously telling Lin Mo to lock his room door carefully to avoid being disturbed by wandering ghosts in his sleep. Wang Bao fantasized about Mu Wanqing, wishing the beautiful girl would become his girlfriend, his eyes filled with heart shapes. Lin Mo secretly thought Wang Bao was not worthy of the senior girl. The system unexpectedly notified him that he had received 10 breakthrough points. Wang Bao pouted, accepting the taunt. Lin Mo mumbled the room number and walked into the dark hallway with Wang Bao. The atmosphere inside was also eerie, making Wang Bao shiver involuntarily. In front of room 433, covered in cobwebs, Wang Bao cheered, announcing their arrival with a slightly excited expression. A strange sound echoed from the room. Wang Bao fearfully grabbed Lin Mo, worried it was the sound of lurking ghosts. Lin Mo looked at Wang Bao calmly, scolding him for being timid and not to think there were ghosts everywhere, his gaze firm. Lin Mo's eyes gleamed with a strange light, harboring deep secrets, as if he had seen through everything. Darkness enveloped the room. Only the chilling sound of a knife being sharpened echoed. A man sat in the middle of the floor, his hands deftly working with a gleaming blade. The man's sharp, cold eyes gleamed in the night, the scar across his nose adding to his mysterious aura. Wang Bao trembled, clinging tightly to Lin Mo, exclaiming, "Oh my God, that's scarier than a ghost!" Lin Mo turned to ask his friend, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" Lin Mo reached out and flipped the light switch, scolding, "You're sharpening a knife without turning on the light. You scared us to death." The light flared on. The man continued sharpening his knife calmly. He replied curtly, "Why would I need a light to sharpen a knife?" Lin Mo was slightly surprised, then nodded. "Right, makes sense." Lin Mo turned to call Wang Bao, who was timidly standing at the door. "Xiao Bao, aren't you coming in?" Wang Bao stammered, Coming in." Lin Mo quickly arranged his belongings on the top bunk. Below, Wang Bao rummaged through his suitcase in confusion, asking himself, "Huh? Where are my underwear?" Lin Mo turned to the man and introduced himself. "I'm Lin Mo. From now on, we're roommates. I hope we can help each other out." The sound of sharpening suddenly stopped. The man looked up, his voice deep and steady. "I'm a Chu." Lin Mo looked at A Chu, thinking to himself, what a strange person. This guy is either socially anxious or mentally ill. Lin Mo's gaze lingered on the blade, a sense of unease rising within him. He secretly concluded, his knife is not simple. I'm quite scared. Lin Mo smiled down at Ah Chu, asking, "Ah Chu, your knife is quite unique. What do you use it for?" Ah Chu looked up, the corners of his lips curving into an enigmatic smile. He raised the gleaming blade, calmly replying, "Shaving." Lin Mo sat on his bed, the blood-eyed rabbit hovering beside him. He wondered, is a shaving knife powerful? Then told himself, then there's nothing surprising about it. The blood-eyed rabbit explained, this shaving knife seems to be from the Qing dynasty, used to shave the heads of Manchurians. It absorbs Min's yang energy, making it a weapon to suppress evil spirits. Lin Mo was surprised to realize his roommate's strength. So this guy is quite strong after all. Wang Bao questioned A Chiu, who was calmly sharpening his knife. "A Chiu, what's going on?" A Chiu only replied with a sound. "Huh?" Wang Bao continued to be curious. "What kind of demon did you make a pact with? Can you communicate with it? Why did you come to Baiyang? Let's chat another day. Your knife looks really sharp." A Chiu revealed that he had made a pact with a shadow demon and came to Baiyang because the tuition fee was halved. As for chatting, forget it. I only kill evil spirits. Lin Mo pondered about the types of demons. Corpse-eating demons and hungry ghosts were easy to deal with, but blood-eyed demons and shadow demons were extremely tough. Lin Mo judged A Chiu to be somewhat unapproachable, quiet but straightforward, a good and sincere person. Lin Mo sat up, asking A Chiu where he had made a pact with the shadow demon, while Wang Bao quietly observed. "A Chiu, where did you make a pact with the shadow demon?" A Chiu calmly wiped his knife. explaining that his ancestors were barbers. Every child, upon reaching adulthood, had to go to Shadow Mountain to capture a shadow demon to inherit the ancestral shaving knife. Lin Mo asked again why he came to Baiyang, and Achiu calmly replied that the principal had promised to have his tuition fees. Lin Mo lowered his head, his expression thoughtful. Lin Mo thought to himself, everyone nowadays prefers trendy hairstyles, so being a barber is truly not easy. Achiu turned to ask Lin Mo why he came to Baiyang. What about you? Why did you come to Baiyang? Lin Mo and Wang Bao simultaneously looked at Achiu, awaiting the next question. Lin Mo replied that he came here because the principal had promised to waive all his tuition fees. Achiu offered Lin Mo a haircut for 5 yuan, and Lin Mo happily agreed. Wang Bao, standing nearby, couldn't help but feel secretly envious. If you need a haircut, just find me. 5 yuan a pop. All right, no problem. Night fell. A crescent moon hung suspended in the starry sky. Wang Bao and a short-haired male student stood in front of the room door, their eyes filled with worry. Wang Bao wondered about a roommate who hadn't returned yet. There's still one person missing from the dorm. Where is he? Lin Mo, with a sleepy expression, made a chilling joke, scaring Wang Bao. Who knows? Maybe a ghost killed him halfway. Don't scare me. The crescent moon hung in the silent night sky, casting its light over the dorm roof, signaling a long night. The dorm hallway was plunged into darkness, with only the windows reflecting faint light, creating a gloomy scene. A crack in the door was ajar, revealing a pitch-black gap, like a pair of eyes lurking, waiting for prey. Lin Mo was in a deep sleep, but strange noises began to echo, shattering the night's tranquility. The creaking grew clearer, and Lin Mo groggily reminded Wang Bao to keep quiet. Little Bao, keep it down! We have military training tomorrow. Don't wear yourself out. Suddenly, Lin Mo was wide awake, his eyes open wide in surprise. He realized the noise had lasted too long, far exceeding Wang Bao's habit. Normally, Little Bao's activities last a minute at most, but it's been almost 10 minutes now. Lin Mo cautiously peeked down at the lower bunk, a premonition telling him something was wrong. Something's not right. Lin Mo's face changed color, his eyes filled with horror as he saw the gruesome sight below. Wang Bao was writhing, mysterious red threads tightening around his neck and body, making him unable to breathe. Lin Mo didn't hesitate, leaping from the bunk bed, his eyes burning with rage. Damn it, Little Bao. A surge of blue energy erupted around Lin Mo, and he lunged towards Wang Bao with terrifying speed, ready to fight. Lin Mo's blue light sword tore through the air, severing the red threads binding Wang Bao. The morning light filtered into the room. Lin Mo stood upright, while Wang Bao coughed violently. Thanks, buddy. No problem. Wang Bao panted, blaming Lin Mo for sleeping so soundly that he didn't realize he was almost strangled. Lin Mo just smiled. Pant, pant, pant. I kicked the bed, and you didn't react. I was almost choked. Lin Mo grinned, teasing the panicked Wang Bao. Sorry, I thought you were having fun. Wang Bao was still scared, exclaiming, I just dozed off for a bit and suddenly I couldn't breathe. Wang Bao stared in shock at his hands. A thin red thread was wrapped around them, making them lose control. I looked down, and my hands were uncontrollable. What's going on? Lin Mo quickly spotted the ghostly thread. He gasped, It must be a puppet ghost. Wang Bao stood beside him, his face drained of color. A short-haired male student drew a cold, sharp knife, his expression stern. You think so too? He said, then added, But in the hallway, there are only wandering ghosts at night. There can't be a puppet ghost. Lin Mo rubbed the back of his neck, his eyes sharp. So, someone is deliberately causing trouble for us. Wang Bao timidly cowered. Who? We just arrived. We haven't offended anyone. Lin Mo didn't hesitate, turning to the short-haired male student. Come on, let's go check it out. Both turned their gaze towards the door, ready to face danger. Lin Mo and the short-haired male student stepped out into the dark hallway. Wang Bao fearfully pressed himself against the wall, calling after them. Hey, don't leave me alone. Wang Bao trembled, huddling in a hidden corner of the wall. I'll wait for you guys here, he mumbled, hoping the other two would return soon. On the rooftop, a group of students was laughing smugly. The sounds of hee and ha-ha echoed, full of disdain and self-satisfaction. A purple-haired female student asked Luan Chang, Do you think the newcomers can handle it, or will you kill them? A green-haired male student sneered, I bet even if they don't die, they'll be scared senseless. Luan Chang coldly took a drag from his cigarette. Smoke swirled in the air, painting an image of nonchalance and danger. Luan Chang was furious. Those trash from room 403 dared to let my goddess Mu Wanqing go pick them up. They're asking for trouble. He declared he would show them who ran the school. The puppet ghost, a mid-level evil spirit, turned its head with glowing red eyes. Luan Chang looked at it, letting out a soft sound, his expression full of confusion. The puppet ghost red thread was cut, falling to the ground. Luan Chang was enraged. Damn it! They dared to cut my threads. Do they want to die? He ordered. Let's go. Deal with them. Luan Chang's group stood high above, looking down with arrogance. A challenging voice rang out. No need to search. We're right here. Lin Mo and the short-haired male student stood opposite the rival group. Lin Mo calmly asked, causing trouble in the middle of the night? The short-haired male student smirked. All right, let's have a fight. Luan Chang's group was full of arrogance. The other three continuously provoked and threatened Lin Mo and his teammates. Oh my God, you guys are so arrogant. Your seniors are teaching you a lesson. Just accept it obediently. If you're bullied, just silently endure it. Resisting will only lead to a miserable death. Luan Chang growled, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. You idiots! Kill both of them! Two members of Luan Chang's group began to summon. One burst into flames, summoning a one-armed phantom, while another summoned a corpse-eating evil spirit, preparing to attack. Lin Mo smirked contemptuously, challenging them. Is that all you've got? Seniors like you are so weak. The three others went furious, roaring with indignation. How dare you look down on us? You brats, you won't see the sun tomorrow. Lin Mo feigned innocence, asking sarcastically. Won't see the sun tomorrow? Is it going to rain tomorrow? Luan Chang's entire group was seething, enraged by Lin Mo's taunts. The system reported that Lin Mo received breakthrough points. The short-haired male student looked at Lin Mo with admiration. This guy's mind is truly formidable. Luan Chang couldn't take it anymore, roaring in order to attack. Stop talking nonsense. Charge. Deal with him for me. The pale green corpse-eating evil spirit charged forward, its muscular body exuding terrifying murderous intent. Lin Mo commanded. One target each. Deal with them first, then handle that puppet ghost. The short-haired male student replied. No problem. Lin Mo darted like lightning, leaving a faint blue streak of light in the darkness. A cold, sharp blade sliced through the night. A pale blue light flashing with deadly intent. The pale green evil spirit was struck, its head snapping violently backward. Lin Mo was astonished by his own speed. So fast. The knife is fast, but I'm even faster. The summoner of the corpse-eating evil spirit suffered a backlash and collapsed. His two companions were horrified. What? He hasn't even summoned, yet he killed the evil spirit with just a knife? The spiky-haired individual charged forward, unleashing a massive punch at Lin Mo, roaring. You brat! Let me show you what a true expert is like. Demonic arm technique. Gigantification. Lin Mo's eyes flashed crimson, an invisible power erupting. Blood domain illusion. The spiky-haired individual was sent flying, his body staggering in midair, his face filled with astonishment. He collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Lin Mo's strike had defeated his opponent in an instant. The short-haired male student was furious, the two female students behind him terrified. I only glanced, but this power is too terrifying. He didn't even move, yet he killed a dong instantly. The short-haired male student pointed directly at Lin Mo, growling, Do you know what you're doing? Do you know the consequences of offending me? Lin Mo calmly replied, his eyes sharp and cold. What consequences? Do you know? Lin Mo smirked, placing a hand on the short-haired male student's shoulder. Oh, then let's fight first, and talk later. The two short-haired blue and purple-haired female students were utterly terrified, clinging to Luan Chang, pleading, Brother Luan, you must protect us! Luan, quickly stop him! Hold this madman. Luan Chang reassured the two girls, his eyes resolute. Don't worry, I will definitely protect you. Fiery red energy tendrils surged from Luan Chang, enveloping the unconscious spiky-haired individual, beginning to manipulate him. The two female students were controlled by the red energy tendrils, one of them screaming in utter panic. Luan Chang's cunning expression became clear, manipulating the two girls like puppets. Puppet secret art. Living manipulation. The short-haired blue female student was utterly terrified, pleading with Lin Mo. Little brother, don't hurt us. The two controlled female students lunged towards Lin Mo, while he quickly retreated. Our bodies are out of control, it's not intentional. Lin Mo turned his head to look back, his eyes coldly analyzing. Using these two girls as human shields to attack, buying him time to escape, Luan Chang declared triumphantly, while a red streak on Lin Mo's hand glowed as a reminder of the lurking danger. Want to run? Dream on! The corner of the rooftop was shrouded in darkness, only the cold iron fence visible, signaling a relentless pursuit. Lin Mo dodged, evading the controlled purple-haired female student. Pink energy threads tightened, turning her into a soulless puppet. Lin Mo leaped over the kneeling short-haired blue female student, escaping the insidious attack, maintaining his initiative. Lin Mo and Achu stood back to back, their eyes sharp and cold. Trouble. Achu, let's finish this quickly. Achu replied. Understood. Lin Mo chanted, and a surge of blue energy erupted. The two female students were utterly terrified, pleading, Don't kill me! I beg you!" A surge of purple energy enveloped her, and the short-haired blue female student screamed shrilly, her face contorted with fear. A giant chainsaw demon appeared, its body muscular, its eyes glowing crimson. The chainsaw roared, ready to crush everything. Two female students lay sprawled, panting, overjoyed to have escaped death. "Phew, I'm alive. Not dead. Not dead." The system announced that Lin Mo received 500 breakthrough points. Lin Mo stood firm, declaring he wouldn't harm innocents. "I am Lin Mo. I don't harm innocents." The system teased. They thought it was over, but they contributed breakthrough points. Lucky. Lin Mo's gaze was sharp and cold, piercing through the night. But he's not innocent. A stern declaration, full of killing intent. Luan Cheng panicked, realizing Lin Mo's intention. He wants to kill me. How do I escape?" he muttered to himself. "Going down the stairs will definitely get me caught." Luan Cheng hastily summoned a puppet demon, red strings from his hands connecting to the hulking entity. "Puppet demon, help me!" The puppet demon turned its back, its hulking body tightly bound by red strings, like a giant puppet ready for action. The puppet demon turned its face, its eyes glowing red, its expression contorted as if enduring brutal control. Ugh. Lin Mo and the brown-haired, short-haired male student charged forward together, their eyes blazing. "Don't let him escape," the chase continued. Chi swung his sword of light, delivering a decisive blow to the puppet demon, dazzling rays of light tearing through the night. The spiky-haired male student was flung from the building, red mana strings still holding him in midair. He cried out in pain. He frantically reached out for help, shouting, "Help! He's a murderer!" The system appeared. "Congratulations, host received 100 breakthrough points." Lin Mo and Chi stood on the balcony, looking down. Chi asked, "He's not dead. Are we just letting him go?" Lin Mo replied, "Killing him in front of the gatekeeper wouldn't be considered self-defense." Lin Mo smiled meaningfully, the puppet demon appearing behind him. But he escaped. His contracted demon couldn't catch him in time. The chainsaw demon swung its cold, sharp blade, delivering a fatal blow to the puppet demon, a brilliant light erupting. The spiky-haired male student lay motionless on the ground, his entire body trembling in extreme pain, a desperate cry echoing. Lin Mo and Chi divided the spoils. Lin Mo said, "1 hand demon gem and 1 corpse-eating demon gem belong to you. The puppet demon gem belongs to me, all right?" The puppet demon whispered, "Meat. Want to eat meat." Chi nodded. "No problem." Lin Mo ordered, "Chainsaw demon, eat your fill this time." The chainsaw demon growled, "Meat, ah!" The two short, blue-haired and purple-haired female students recoiled in horror. The system announced, Chainsaw Demon's loyalty increased by 20%, reaching 40%. Lin Mo smiled contentedly as the system displayed. This move not only increased the Chainsaw Demon's loyalty but also earned a lot of points. Breakthrough points have exceeded 2,000. Does the host want to increase the contract limit? Lin Mo was overjoyed, thinking, yes, I can contract another demon. The system confirmed. Exchange successful. Contract limit +1, current contract limit 3.5. Chi said, "Let's go." Lin Mo recalled the Chainsaw Demon, pondering, Chainsaw Demon, return. What kind of demon will I contract next time? The door to room 433 appeared, a sound like knocking echoing. Chi opened the door to room 433. Lin Mo cautiously looked inside, asking, "Chi, what's going on?" A giant trash can demon with wide, round eyes stood imposingly in the room. Chi was surprised. "The trash can you bought seems a bit big." Wang Bao was sound asleep on the messy floor. Lin Mo was surprised. That's not what I bought," he called out. "Xiao Bao, come out. The demon problem is solved." Chi advised, "Asleep? Don't bother him anymore." Chi, you should also go to bed early." Chi stared at the trash can demon in astonishment, exclaiming in disbelief, "A trash can? It can also be a contracted demon?" The alarm clock echoed. A new day began. Lin Mo's hand reached out to turn off the alarm clock at 7 a.m. Lin Mo stretched and yawned, waking up after a night. Yawn? Huh? Chi meditated thoughtfully, holding a green orb in his hand, truly a diligent person. Lin Mo secretly thought about the cultivation methods of demon tamers, but with the system, he didn't need to struggle as much as Chu. Lin Mo smirked, confidently declaring, "The only thing I need to do is break through the defenses of humans or demons." Lin Mo pondered, spurred by Chu's power and the shadow demon to contract one for himself. Lin Mo nudged Wang Bao, who was nestled inside the trash can demon, reminding him,
Xiao Bao, wake up! We have military training.
Wang Bao groggily replied, Oh. The summer sun was like pouring fire, scorching the entire space. Under the scorching sun, hundreds of students stood solemnly in their military uniform. During the training, a tired student asked Lin Mo, Mo Gay, did you bring water? Lin Mo stammered, I. Lin Mo gave a confident smile, affirming, Water? Of course. The other students immediately gathered around, eagerly asking for water. You brought some? Quickly share it with us. We're dying of thirst, brother. We can pay if you want. Lin Mo smirked slyly, casually admitting, I did bring some, but I drank it all. The students were furious. While the system reported that Lin Mo received 40 breakthrough points, Luan Chang suddenly asked the students if they needed water, surprising one male student. Luan Chang smirked triumphantly, boasting that his girlfriend would soon bring him water. The surrounding students whispered, envious that Luan Chang already had a girlfriend, despite the academy having few female students. Luan Chang glanced at Lin Mo, wondering why he didn't show any envy. Luan Chang continued to mock those without girlfriends, making one male student angrily tell him to stop. Luan Chang sneered, loudly calling the single people a bunch of single dogs without partners. A brown-haired female student appeared, happily bringing water to Luan Chang. Luan Chang grinned smugly, asking if his girlfriend would feed him water, making the surrounding male students even more envious. The female student fed Luan Chang water, and both gloated, teasing the others, leaving Lin Mo speechless. A small group of students pointed, exclaiming in surprise as Baiyang Academy's #1 beauty appeared. Mu Wanqing appeared with a bottle of water, causing a stir among the students, who were both admiring and envious, wondering who she was bringing water for. Mu Wanqing waved, calling out Lin Mo's name loudly amidst everyone's astonishment. Lin Mo surprisingly pointed at himself, while two other male students glared at him with resentment. Mu Wanqing happily approached, handing the bottle of water to Lin Mo under everyone's astonished gaze. Lin Mo asked back in surprise, not understanding why Mu Wanqing would bring him water. Mu Wanqing smiled, saying she thanked Lin Mo for solving the academy's troubles, making him suddenly realize it was about last night. Mu Wanqing placed a finger on her lips, signaling Lin Mo to keep quiet. A mysterious smile bloomed on her face. The male students erupted in indignation, unable to believe that the academy's beauty queen would personally bring water to a freshman. Lin Mo was stunned by the continuous breakthrough point notifications appearing. He wondered where this killing intent came from. Lin Mo looked at the skyrocketing breakthrough points, exclaiming in surprise. He had to grind for half a month to get 1,000 points, but now he had them instantly. Achu was furiously envious, yelling why he wasn't the one receiving water. Suddenly, he pointed forward. Another female figure approaching, Gao Shishi, also known as Enran, appeared radiant with a glass of water in her hand. Is this girl also here to hand out water? The male students panicked, praying to the heavens that Enran wouldn't also come to give water to Lin Mo. He's already received water from Sister Mu. If another beauty comes, how are we supposed to live? Enran smiled and handed Lin Mo a glass of refreshing lemonade. Thirsty? I have lemonade here, Lin Mo asked in astonishment. Enran? Why are you here? The male students cried out miserably, envious that Lin Mo received water from two rare beauties. Everyone is human, so why is the gap so huge? Luan Chang was about to show off his girlfriend, but the appearance of two beauties next to Lin Mo poured cold water on his plans. Luan Chang approached, his gaze scrutinizing Enran and Mu Wanqing, asking Lin Mo, Little brother, who are these? Lin Mo was about to introduce them, but Enran suddenly turned around, coldly cutting him off. No need for introduction. Enran angrily threw the glass of water away, saying, It was originally for you, but since you already have water, forget it. Lin Mo was bewildered, not understanding why Enran was upset. Why is Enran unhappy? I didn't do anything. Mu Wanqing smiled, gently nudging Lin Mo. Your little girlfriend is unhappy. Aren't you going to chase after her to coax and explain? Oh. Lin Mo bent down to pick up the empty bottle, his actions full of surprise, and Ran angrily walked away. Lin Mo hastily called after her, still holding the water bottle. And Ran, wait for me. Lin Mo tilted his head back and chugged the bottle of lemonade, large gulps pouring down. He let out a sigh of relief, feeling refreshed, and thanked for the lemonade that was so cold it made his teeth ache. Thanks. This lemonade is really refreshing. So cold it makes my teeth hurt. And Ran turned her back, her voice cold. Lin Mo was bewildered, not understanding what was happening. Cold? It'll freeze you to death. Huh? What's going on? Lin Mo asked confusedly. Mu Wanqing urged him from afar. What should I do now? Keep chasing her. Mu Wanqing shook her head and sighed, wondering why Lin Mo was so smart, yet so foolish in matters of the heart. This kid is so smart. Why is he so clueless when it comes to romance? And Ran still looked sulky. her mother's words echoing in her ears. There's a new girl next to Lin Mo. Could Mom be right? Are all men deceivers? I thought he was different. Lin Mo caught up, grabbed Anran's hand, trying to hold her back. He looked straight at Anran, wanting to clarify everything. And there's something I want to tell you. Anran was still sulking, and Lin Mo stammered, unable to speak. What else do you want to say? Lin Mo forced a smile, trying to change the subject. I wanted to ask, did you make this lemonade yourself? Anran was angry, telling Lin Mo to throw the bottle away. He felt it was a waste and didn't want to. Another girl already gave you water. Why are you still drinking that? Throw it away. This water is so good, it'd be a waste to throw away. Lin Mo ignored her and continued to gulp down the lemonade. Lin Mo asked if there was more, feeling the water was colder than a refrigerator. Anran angrily scolded him. Is there any more? Why is it colder than a fridge? You big-headed idiot. Anran explained the origin of the lemonade. I collected every drop from an ancient tomb. There isn't much. Lin Mo was surprised to hear about the ancient tomb, realizing that was why the water was unusually cold. An ancient tomb? No wonder it's so cold. Turns out it's a place where yin energy gathers. He thanked Anran for her hard work. Thanks. Collecting it drop by drop must have been really tough. Anran pouted, turned her face away, and declared sulkily, I put poison in it. You're going to die from poisoning. Lin Mo was unfazed, even asking for more. What's wrong with being poisoned? Is there any more? Give me another cup. Anran angrily retorted. Don't you have other people's cola? Lin Mo, with a tired expression, explained why he was so thirsty. I've been standing here for military training for half a day, and I only have your lemonade. Anran pretended to refuse to take him to visit the ancient tomb. Originally, I wanted to take you to visit my ancient tomb, but you seemed too busy, so never mind. Lin Mo's expression immediately changed, and he pleaded. An ancient tomb sounds so interesting. How can I not go? I definitely have to go. Lin Mo secretly calculated that the points he just earned were enough to exchange for another contract limit. He thought that ancient tombs might contain many strange ghosts, which would be perfect for signing contracts. Anran gave him the meeting place. If you really want to go, meet me tonight at 10 p.m. at the abandoned tomb east of the school. Lin Mo happily agreed. All right, see you tonight. Anran waved her hand, reminding him before leaving. Don't be late. Lin Mo smiled smugly, pleased that he had made Anran happy. Finally, I've made her happy. Suddenly, teasing voices from invisible spirits rang out. I thought my emotional intelligence was already low, but I didn't expect yours to be even lower than mine. It's really low, not just a little bit. Late-stage straight male cancer, very serious, another spirit added. Too salty? Lin Mo frowned, annoyed at being teased by a bunch of ghosts about his low emotional intelligence. I'm being ridiculed by a bunch of ghosts for my low emotional intelligence? He asserted. It's clearly very high. Everyone is comforted and happy. A system notification suddenly appeared, and Lin Mo received breakthrough points. Congratulations, host. You have received breakthrough points, he wondered in surprise. I didn't do anything. Why are my points increasing on their own? Lin Mo smiled mysteriously, realizing the crux of the matter.
Oh, Tilda, it seems I'll have to bring Anran to school a few more times next time.
Late at night, 10 p.m. The scene shifted to a gloomy cemetery. A burly purple monster carrying 2 people on its back, rushing through the night. Anran confidently boasted about having survived a ghost tide when she was 10, which greatly surprised Lin Mo. Lin Mo asked again skeptically. Anran explained that at the time, a fate ghost protected her, so other ghosts didn't dare to come near. Anran happily announced they had arrived. Lin Mo pondered her hellish childhood when her doll ghost contract was seized by Gao Longshen and given to Gao Shishi. Before them was a giant ancient tree, its branches and leaves intertwined to form a mysterious entrance, with eerie lights flickering in the night. From the mysterious entrance, flocks of pitch-black bats flew out, tearing through the silent night, signaling another world awaiting them. Anran smiled brightly, pointing to the secret passage. We've entered through the secret passage, and we're here! Both plunged into the abyss, surrounded by guiding golden lights, leading them to a completely different world. Through the darkness, they continued to fall, ancient stone walls flashing past, revealing a mysterious underground space. Arriving at a makeshift house, Lin Mo secretly thought this place was perfect for Anran, who was being heavily pursued. A burly man stood up to greet them. Boss, you're here. Lin Mo recognized the burly man who had lost a leg when he tried to rob him. He had killed the man's alcohol ghost, turning him into an ordinary person. The burly man laughed loudly. My skills were no match. I lost a leg. I admit it. Lin Mo secretly thought, he's a tough guy. A door opened, and a voice rang out. Lin Mo, do you remember me? Lin Mo was surprised to realize it was Wu Kun. Wu Kun? You joined them too? Wu Kun recounted that after escaping the demon abyss, he was so depressed he wanted to jump off a bridge. The boss not only saved me but also comforted me, so I joined. Where else could a useless person like me go? Lin Mo pondered on Ran's rare kindness, a person who had experienced a hellish childhood yet still retained her goodness. And Ran proudly spread her arms, showing off her secret base, asserting that this place was absolutely safe from the Security Bureau's pursuit. And Ran pointed to the carved dragon head on the wall, explaining that it could draw groundwater, solving their domestic water problem. Lin Mo listened attentively, and Ran smiled brightly, revealing that the lemonade Lin Mo drank came from this source, pure and refreshing. Water dripped from the dragon's mouth. Lin Mo wondered about the tomb door. This room in front is really good, but why didn't you open the tomb door? That way there would be more space. And Ran lowered her head, her voice full of helplessness. Do you think I don't want to? Unfortunately, I've tried everything, but this tomb door just can't be opened. Lin Mo looked at the door in surprise. Isn't there a secret passage leading inside? It's strange. My blood pupils can't see through it at all. Wu Kun explained that there were a few other secret passages, but they were all blocked midway. Everyone who dug the tunnels died, their bones still remaining there. Lin Mo gave a mysterious smile, his eyes glowing red. It seems there's something special hidden behind this tomb door. Chainsaw Demon, break it open! The Chainsaw Demon charged forward, its chainsaw roaring and tearing through the air, sparks flying as it collided with the ancient tomb door. Lin Mo watched in astonishment as the door remained unmoved. Is it that sturdy? The Chainsaw Demon's attack can crush rocks, yet it didn't leave a single scratch. Xiao Mu crossed his arms in annoyance. Do you think we're fools? We've tried everything. This door can't be opened. It must be some kind of barrier or formation. Lin Mo pondered, his eyes flashing. So, it's a barrier. He gave an order, recalling the Chainsaw Demon. Lin Mo stared at the tomb door, a strange feeling rising within him. I always feel like this door holds a mysterious power, tempting me. With an irresistible impulse, Lin Mo reached out to touch the tomb door. Let me touch it. Lin Mo touched the tomb door. A surge of energy erupted, causing the colossal door to shake violently, as if a monster was awakening from a 1,000-year slumber. The ground shook, and dust flew everywhere. The people around panicked. The burly man shouted, "What's happening?" Wu Kun worried. Is it an earthquake? Is the tomb collapsing? Amidst the chaos, Ran suddenly pointed at Lin Mo, her voice full of surprise. No, look at Lin Mo. All eyes turned to the silver-haired young man. The entire space was enveloped in dust and loud noises. Stone walls cracked, and fragments fell. The tomb door slowly opened, revealing a mysterious abyss. A large gap appeared in the door, with faint light seeping out from within. A secret passage became clear, inviting exploratory steps into the earth. The group stepped through the door, entering a vast space. And Ran exclaimed in surprise, "Wow, this is too magnificent." The sight before them left everyone overwhelmed, and Ran turned to Lin Mo, her eyes full of questions. But why were you able to open it, Lin Mo? Lin Mo pondered, then softly replied, Indeed. And Ran looked at Lin Mo, speculating. I don't know, perhaps there's some connection between this tomb and you. It's truly astonishing. Wu Kun, standing nearby, also showed surprise. Lin Mo repeated the word connection. The young man's gaze was distant, as if searching for something in his memories. My consciousness is closely linked to this tomb. Every corner feels familiar, as if I've been here for a very long time. Determined to uncover the truth, Lin Mo decisively stepped forward. Let's go inside and find out. The group followed, delving deeper into the mystery. A colossal statue blocked the path, radiating strange energy. An invisible barrier suddenly stopped Lin Mo's steps, creating a piercing sound. Lin Mo stopped, his eyes wide with surprise. The invisible barrier vibrated violently, like a torn shield, emitting continuous noises. And Ran panicked, her face changing color. She loudly warned Lin Mo, Lin Mo, be careful! Danger lurked ahead. The invisible barrier shattered, energy fragments scattering. The path ahead was cleared, but also held many hidden dangers. The group entered a vast room where thousands of stone soldiers stood tall, silent, like eternal guards. Lin Mo was stunned amidst thousands of motionless stone soldiers, wondering what was happening. He wondered, if these were tomb guards, they should be attacking. So why were they kneeling before him? Lin Mo walked among the kneeling stone soldiers, his heart full of questions about the connection between him and this ancient tomb. The blood-eyed rabbit appeared, astonished to recognize the extraordinary bloodline flowing within Lin Mo, an unsolved mystery. Wu Kun was astonished by the sight, realizing Lin Mo's extraordinary identity, then decided to follow him with his teammates. A stone soldier suddenly raised its spear, blocking the path and causing the man in the shirt to retreat in fear. Wu Kun realized that these stone soldiers seemed to only want Lin Mo to proceed alone. Gao Shishi exclaimed worriedly, warning Lin Mo to be careful, while the others were also in a panic. Lin Mo didn't hesitate. taking steady steps up the stone stairs, delving deeper into the mystery. On the first step, a warrior on horseback brandished his sword amidst the battlefield, soldiers cheering loudly. He was a mighty general, leading 10,000 troops, annihilating countless enemies, creating mountains of corpses and seas of blood. Lin Mo continued walking, the image of the majestic general beheading his enemies, the whole world trembling, kneeling and shouting, "Sword Soul!" The general leaned his sword against a tree, gazing solitarily at the palace he had devoted his life to protecting. Lin Mo stood before the coffin, speculating that inside lay the legendary Sword Soul. From the coffin, a roar echoed, "Who dares to approach?" making Lin Mo startle and become vigilant. Lin Mo was astonished. The blood-eyed rabbit reassured him that the soul in the coffin was merely a remnant of the ancient tomb's owner. Amidst the ethereal blue light, Lin Mo boldly declared his identity. The giant soul emerged from the coffin, questioning Lin Mo about the demon-sealing kingdom. Lin Mo was stunned, replying to the soul that the demon-sealing kingdom had perished. The soul was horrified. Lin Mo confirmed that the demon-sealing kingdom had been destroyed by the Zhou kingdom 50 years ago. The demon-sealing kingdom, an ancient small nation in the southwest, was only 10,000 square kilometers with a population of 200,000 people. 50 years ago, the Zhou kingdom attacked, invaded the imperial palace, and officially wiped out the demon-sealing kingdom. The soul roared in fury, pained that the kingdom it had protected its entire life had been destroyed by the Zhou kingdom. Blue energy erupted. The soul cursed the Zhou kingdom, demanding its country back in a fit of rage. The violent surge of energy flung Lin Mo and Gao Shishi's group away, sending them tumbling. The terrifying power of the soul spread, tearing through space and shaking the ground. At the Jiang Province Security Bureau, a major upheaval was taking place. Two men concluded that this was a remnant of the demon-sealing kingdom activating a seal, opening the demon sword tomb. They were astonished that the tomb was right under their noses. The man in the blue suit urgently ordered a search for the demon sword tomb and the annihilation of all demon-sealing kingdom remnants. The fat man responded. In a remote village, the man in the straw hat looked up at the energy surge, believing that only Mo-Er could break the seal of the demon sword tomb. Worried about Mo-Er, the man in the straw hat decided to leave the secluded village to protect him. A sharp scythe struck the log, creating dazzling sparks in the dark wooden house. The man in the straw hat flashed a sinister smile, an axe in hand, his eyes burning. He growled, "Just thinking about wiping out those security bureau guys gets me excited. You stay home and take care of our daughter. I'm off." In the space filled with eerie demonic aura, the man in the blue suit and the muscular man exclaimed in horror, "Holy shit, what kind of demon level is this? The aura is insane. To witness this in my lifetime, I'll die without regrets." And Ran anxiously clutched her neck, her eyes filled with unease. She whispered, "Lin Mo, don't cause any trouble." The blue soul from the coffin roared, its eyes burning as it questioned, "Why did you destroy my kingdom? How could a small kingdom like Zhou do this?" The blood-eyed rabbit urged Lin Mo, telling him to try making a pact with the soul. Lin Mo asked in horror, "Is he a demon? With so much demonic energy, won't I explode if I make a pact with him?" Lin Mo looked at the blue energy surge, and the blood-eyed rabbit explained, "That's just accumulated demonic energy. The remnant soul itself is very weak." The blood-eyed rabbit pointed to the sword in the coffin. "Do you see the sword in the coffin? The remnant soul is attached to it?" Lin Mo was surprised. "But I can't sense its soul form." The blood-eyed rabbit explained that it was just a remnant soul, a lingering obsession. It urged Lin Mo to drip blood onto the sword. If it accepts you as its master, it will follow you. Hurry! The remnant soul is about to dissipate. Lin Mo's eyes burned with determination as he bit his finger. He thought, "A demon sword this powerful. If I make a pact, my strength will skyrocket again." Drops of fresh red blood fell onto the ancient blade, soaking into its mysterious pattern. A dark energy current swirled violently, engulfing Lin Mo and forming a terrifying vortex. A blue energy surge erupted, striking Lin Mo directly and making him scream in pain. Lin Mo fell backward, his face dazed from the shock, blue flames still flickering around him, and Ran looked down in horror, seeing Lin Mo collapsed on the steps. She frantically called out, "Lin Mo!" And Ran and the others stood high above, their eyes filled with terror as they looked down. A sense of unease welled up, and Ran unleashed a brilliant purple energy surge, her eyes fixed on Lin Mo. She cried out, "Lin Mo!" The brave girl charged forward, riding on the back of a giant shadow monster, its form hazy like smoke, its eyes glowing red. An ancient stone statue trembled, a small crack appearing on its emotionless face. The statue's giant stone hand slowly raised its spear, ready to attack. The shadow monster growled, its red eyes flashing ferociously. As it swung its sharp weapon, two shadow monsters dodged the sharp spears from the stone warriors, moving like lightning. Another shadow monster also glided past, avoiding a fatal blow from a spear. and ran at full speed towards Lin Mo, while her shadow monster continued to fight behind her. She called out again, "Lin Mo!" Lin Mo lay on the cold ground, his eyes wide with surprise, seemingly not understanding what was happening. And Ran bent down, her face showing clear worry and anger. She asked, "What's wrong with you?" She resolutely pulled Lin Mo up, her face full of determination. She said, "No! I have to get you out of here!" And Ran struggled to pull the unconscious Lin Mo, taking heavy steps across the cold ground. Outside the tomb, the sky was overcast. A group of men stood beside luxurious cars, the atmosphere tense. The man in the blue suit looked up at the sky, worriedly saying, "Such a big commotion will definitely attract the security bureau. We must retreat immediately." A burly man frantically shouted, "Boss, the security bureau is here. Turn back quickly." And Ran and the shadow monster turned back, their eyes filled with worry. A voice rang out, "I'm coming! We have to escape quickly! If the security bureau surrounds us, none of us will survive!" And Ran carried the unconscious Lin Mo on her back, gliding past the silent guardian statues. Both were trying to escape this dangerous place. And Ran looked at Lin Mo, thinking to herself, these stone statues really aren't attacking Lin Mo. Something strange was happening. And Ran continued to carry Lin Mo, passing through long rows of guardian statues. Darkness enveloped them, but they had to quickly escape this ancient tomb. The group hurried to escape. The burly man urged, "Boss, hurry up!" The man in the shirt called out, "Let's get out of here together!" The entire group, with Ayn Rand carrying Lin Mo, was desperately fleeing. Darkness and danger still surrounded them, but they couldn't stop. Outside, a man in sunglasses ordered, "Search carefully! Demonic energy is nearby! Don't let anyone survive! Kill them on sight!" Ayn Rand held the unconscious Lin Mo. The man in the shirt worried, "What's wrong with Boss? Did the soul in the coffin drain his spirit?" The man in the blue suit replied, "I don't know either. We need to get out and find a doctor." Deep in the forest, the man in the shirt panicked. "This isn't good. The security bureau is heading this way." Distant car lights signaled imminent danger. The burly man worried. "What should we do? The elite forces of the security bureau are right in front of us," a Chiu suggested. "How about we split up? Maybe we can break through and escape." The man in the blue suit retorted, "Run? Run where? This place is full of old tombs. There's nowhere to hide. Even if we run, they'll catch us sooner or later. The security bureau isn't a bunch of useless idiots." The man in the blue suit looked at Lin Mo, his eyes cold. "They can't bring so many people just for us. Their target is definitely Lin Mo. Perhaps, if we hand Lin Mo over, we might have a chance to survive." And Ran hugged Lin Mo tightly, resolutely objecting. "No way. Lin Mo is my friend. If he doesn't go, I won't go either." She proposed, "Let's go to Baiyang Academy. Maybe we can escape this danger." After all, Lin Mo is their student. They can't ignore him. Achiu looked at his teammates, his eyes firm. "Boss saved my life, and so did Lin Mo. Now, it's my turn to repay the favor." Achiu turned his back, resolutely saying, "I'll lure the security bureau's patrol cars away. Boss, take Lin Mo and run while you still have a chance." The man in the blue suit objected. "You can't do it alone." The burly man also firmly said, "I'm coming too." And Ran looked at her friends, who were ready to sacrifice themselves, her eyes welling up. A mixed emotion surged within her. Achiu and the burly man gave resilient smiles, reassuring their teammates before rushing into danger. "Boss, be careful. We'll be fine." Gao Shishi hugged the unconscious Lin Mo tightly, her teammates rushing off to attract the enemy's attention. "Thank you, everyone." The man in the blue suit shone his flashlight. Achi nimbly fled, using himself as bait. "Hey, old man, I'm right here. Catch me if you can." The pursuers roared. "We found them!" Achi mischievously taunted. "Oh, I'm right here. You can't catch me." The leader in sunglasses roared angrily. "Catch them. Don't let a single one escape." The chase began. The enemies relentlessly pursued, their growls echoing. "Damn it. Still trying to run? Kill them." Amidst the dark night, the purple monster spirit carried Lin Mo soaring through the treetops, trying to escape the encirclement. Gao Shishi looked back, the enemy's flashlights illuminating the forest, getting closer and closer. Tears streamed down her cheeks. Gao Shishi silently prayed, "You all must return safely." The monster spirit continued to fly. A small object was thrown, creating a faint streak of light in the night. A black car suddenly braked sharply, creating a piercing screech. The man in the shirt smirked. "Trying to use a diversion to distract us and then escape with a dream demon?" He sneered. He smugly pointed at the glowing dragon tattoo on his wrist. "You've underestimated the security bureau!" 3 giant white wolf spirits appeared, their blue eyes blazing, growling menacingly. The 3 white wolf spirits shot forward, chasing the purple monster spirit and Gao Shishi, forming brilliant blue streaks of light. The fierce white wolves attacked relentlessly. Gao Shishi exclaimed in horror, "This isn't good." The ferocious white wolf spirit charged, tearing through the air, while the purple monster spirit tried to protect Lin Mo and Gao Shishi. Horrified screams echoed. Lin Mo lay unconscious in the monster spirit's arms, facing the white wolf spirit's deadly fangs. Death was imminent. Gao Shishi realized the truth in shock. "No! Their target is Lin Mo!" she screamed. "Dream Spirit! Protect Lin Mo!" The purple monster spirit tightly embraced Lin Mo and Gao Shishi, its massive body transforming into a solid shield against danger. The ferocious white wolf spirit bit and tore, making Gao Shishi scream in pain. The purple monster spirit endured the brutal attack. The mastermind laughed gleefully. "Ha ha ha ha! Good biting," he sneered. "If you weren't Elder Gao's illegitimate daughter, I would have bitten you to death long ago." He continued to scheme, his eyes full of ambition. "If I capture him, I'll definitely get a promotion and a raise. I might even rapidly ascend to the top." The purple monster spirit roared, trying to fend off the continuous bites and tears from the white wolves, protecting the two in its arms. 3 white wolf spirits tightly encircled them, forming a death trap. The purple monster spirit, along with Lin Mo and Gao Shishi, was trapped in midair. Gao Shishi painfully ordered, "Dream Spirit, get out of here quickly. Head to Baiyang Academy fast." She would rather endure it than let Lin Mo be in danger. The purple monster spirit shot away like an arrow, trying to escape the white wolves' encirclement. A breathless chase began. From inside the car, the mastermind smirked, his cold eyes watching. Trying to run, he was confident in his plan. He sneered, his face full of self-satisfaction. "Too naive. My white wolf spirits aren't so easily shaken off." 4 streams of brilliant purple energy tore through the night, shooting forth, signaling a new threat approaching. The white wolves attacked frantically, biting and tearing relentlessly. The purple monster spirit was cornered, taking fatal blows. Amidst the death trap, the purple monster spirit steadfastly headed towards Baiyang Academy, where the last hope of survival lay. Gao Shishi hugged Lin Mo tightly, tears streaming down, whispering that they had finally arrived. The purple monster spirit carried Lin Mo, attacked by white wolves swooping down from the sky. The ferocious white wolf spirits charged in, striking continuous blows upon the purple monster spirit. A burly man wielding a hammer suddenly appeared, delivering a powerful blow to a white wolf spirit. The burly man bravely fought back, protecting the purple monster spirit and Lin Mo from the circling white wolves. A long-haired, black-haired girl appeared, her eyes sharp and cold, indignantly condemning the one who had unleashed demons to attack the academy. Gao Shishi and Achi frantically clung to the monster spirit, desperately calling for help as they were pursued. The long-haired, black-haired girl was astonished, recognizing Lin Mo and Gao Shishi, and anxiously asked why both were so severely injured. Sirens wailed, tearing through the night, as police cars rushed in, their flashing lights imposing. The police force surrounded them, facing the long-haired, black-haired girl, the burly man, and the monster spirit carrying Lin Mo and his companion. The long-haired, black-haired girl questioned the police, but a security bureau officer loudly declared their identity. The police officer growled, announcing they were there to apprehend wanted criminals, and warning the girl that she would be charged as an accomplice if she dared to interfere. The long-haired, black-haired girl resolutely protected her friends, asserting that they were academy students, not criminals. With sharp, cold eyes, the long-haired, black-haired girl challenged anyone who dared to touch her friends, with the burly man ready to fight beside her. The police officer was furious, roaring that the girl was seeking her own death. The police officers simultaneously summoned ghostly spirits, preparing for a fierce confrontation. In the dark night, the long-haired, black-haired girl and the burly man with a hammer stood firm like a wall, facing the line of police and the screaming green ghostly spirits. An unavoidable battle loomed. The long-haired, black-haired girl trembled, her eyes wide with horror. She thought to herself, "If these spirits attack, I'll die without a trace." Fear enveloped the girl. Refusing to back down, the long-haired, black-haired girl suddenly threw a powerful punch towards the older man. The strike was decisive. Without hesitation, the older man's hand suddenly glowed brightly, a dazzling golden light radiating like fire. A mysterious energy source was being summoned, ready to erupt. A brilliant golden energy burst from the older man, sweeping away the police ranks. The attackers were thrown far back, their cries of pain echoing in the night. The older man turned, his gaze resolute. The long-haired, black-haired girl exclaimed in astonishment, "Principal!" She hadn't expected him to be the one protecting them. The scene was devastated. Police officers lay scattered, vehicles wrecked. The principal had quelled everything. In the distance, Lin Mo was still unconscious on the purple monster's back, the situation still dangerous. The principal turned to the long-haired, black-haired girl, his voice decisive. "Take them to the infirmary, immediately! Leave this to me!" He was determined to face all dangers alone. On the balcony, a group of students watched the chaotic scene in shock. One exclaimed, "What's going on? Even the deputy director of the security bureau is here?" Two students whispered excitedly. Look, Senior Gao Shishi is carrying Lin Mo on her back. Could they have been caught doing something outside? Another worried. The principal is a level 6 soul tamer. Can he stop all of them by himself? Lin Mo remained unconscious, being carried away into the night. From above, students' eyes followed, worried and curious about his fate and what was happening. A male student looked at Lin Mo in surprise, sensing the powerful energy emanating from him. Lin Mo has such strong sword chi, he exclaimed, full of shock. The principal stood tall, facing a group of people in suits approaching. He questioned, "What are you trying to do?" His eyes were full of vigilance and determination. With a stern expression, the principal declared, "If you want to lay a hand on my students, forget about it." His words were firm, showing his resolve to protect those under his care. The man in the suit and glasses roared angrily. A mere school principal dares to interfere with the security bureau's arrest? He couldn't believe his eyes. The principal crossed his arms, his eyes full of defiance. "That's right. I'm stopping you. What are you going to do about it?" He continued. "Once they've entered my school, no outsider can harm them without getting past me first." The deputy security director sneered contemptuously. "What a joke. I heard you're only a level 6 demon tamer. Do you think you can stop us?" He roared, ordering his subordinates. "Summon all your contracted spirits!" The security bureau agents immediately obeyed, summoning their contracted spirits. "Yes, Director Sun." Principal Duan Qiangkun gave a challenging smile, untying his armbands ready to confront them. "Then let's see if you can handle it." The bands wrapped around his arms fell away, revealing his hidden power. Spirit flames blazed around his hands, signaling an impending battle. The deputy security director was stunned, his eyes wide with disbelief at the scene before him. Principal Duan Qiangkun stood majestically amidst 8 powerful spirits: Half, Face, Yama, Deathbell Ghost, Holy Monk Ghost, Blood Zombie Ghost, Judge Ghost, Maid Ghost, Soul Arrow Ghost, and Shield Ghost. The students watching were astonished, whispering excitedly. The principal summoned 8 demons, each one an evil spirit or higher. A Judge Ghost, so rare and hard to find. And even an S-rank Maid Ghost. On one side was the Security Bureau's army of blue spirits. On the other were the principal's 8 blazing spirits, clashing fiercely. The deputy security director finally realized the terrifying truth. "You're not Zhai Feng. You're one of the 8 demon kings, Duan Qiangkun." Principal Duan Qiangkun confirmed his identity, his eyes sharp as he asked, "That's right. I am Duan Qiangkun. Do you still want to barge in?" The deputy security director tried to maintain his stance, warning Duan Qiangkun, "Commander Duan, this isn't Zhangdian province. You have no right to stop the security bureau from apprehending criminals. If you continue to obstruct our mission, don't blame us." Principal Duan Qiangkun resolutely protected his students. "I don't care who you're hunting. I only know he's my student. If you insist on barging in, don't blame me if someone dies." The deputy security director roared, ordering a full assault. "Everyone charge! Apprehend the last remnants of the demon-sealing kingdom." The 2 forces of spirits clashed, creating a brilliant energy field, ready for a life and death battle. The colossal half-face Yama spirit appeared, its emerald eyes glowing brightly, holding a brush, standing majestically behind the principal. The half-face Yama's sinewy hand raised the brush high, preparing to unleash terrifying magic. The brush glided through the air, drawing blazing red talismans, summoning countless evil spirits from the underworld. The evil spirits appeared, including chainsaw monsters, mummies, ghost clowns, and drunken demons, charging to attack the security team. The principal ordered the skeletal maid spirit, "Maid Ghost, it's your turn." The maid spirit swung her scythe, creating a powerful swirling blue energy stream. The energy stream swept through, blowing away the security personnel, their desperate screams echoing everywhere. After the attack, the bodies of the security personnel lay scattered across the ground, a truly horrifying sight. The surviving security personnel trembled in terror. So terrifying. Is this power even human? Save me. The principal crossed his arms, looking at the group with disdain. A bunch of weaklings. Director Sun's face turned pale, horrified by the scene before his eyes. Director Sun and the remaining personnel fled in panic, their cries of retreat echoing. A small red demon chased after them. The principal turned his head, stroked his beard, his eyes sharp and cold. "So, is that all the mighty security bureau amounts to?" Police cars rushed forward, but the security personnel had already scattered in disarray, and a large black hole appeared on the ground. From the building, the students cheered excitedly. "Amazing. Just 2 demons wiped them all out." The spiky-haired male student and his friend cheered. "Our principal is too strong. From now on, we won't dare to act recklessly in front of that old man again." Darkness enveloped everything. Police cars sped along the road, flashing lights tearing through the night, pursuing a mysterious target. In another car, Director's son, his face tense, was on the phone. "Director, it's me!" On the other end of the line, the spiky-haired man in the blue shirt asked in a deep voice, "How's the mission going?" His face darkened, his voice filled with anger. "We only caught an unrelated person. The main target, the boy connected to the demon sword tomb, has been stopped." Director's son was astonished. "What? Who stopped you?" Director's son growled, his eyes blazing. The man in the blue shirt replied, "Duan Changkun, commander of the Suppression Army in Tian Province. He's now the principal of Baiyang Academy." He sneered, full of contempt. Duan Qiankun would never protect the remnants of the Seal Demon sect. Back then, when he invaded the Demon Sealing Nation, he swept through an entire city. Director Sun was stunned, asking again, "Director, do you mean he gave up his position as commander of the Suppression Army in Tian Province just to infiltrate Jiang Province?" The man in the blue shirt continued, "Establishing a dilapidated school is just a way to attract students and investigate the remnants of the Sealed Demon sect. What a ruthless and cunning commander." Director Sun worried, "So we're just going to sit back and let him take all the credit?" The man in the blue shirt said, "Of course not. First, interrogate the one we caught. As for Baiyang Academy, we'll send students to secretly infiltrate and gather information." Director Sun smiled with satisfaction. "Send students? My 2 kids would be perfect. If they perform well, joining the security bureau later will be a piece of cake." Gao Longshan said, "All right. To be safe, I'll send Gao Shishi with them." Sun Deli replied, "Understood. I'll arrange it right away." The call ended, leaving behind unspoken calculation. The man in the blue shirt looked into the distance, his eyes sharp and cold. "Great sorcerer of the Demon Sealing Nation, this time I will capture you myself." At XXX station, the spiky-haired man sneezed, then grumbled, "Damn it, who's talking trash about me behind my back?" In the hospital room, Lin Mo lay unconscious, his body covered in wires. A black-haired girl and the principal stood by the bed, their faces filled with worry. The black-haired girl anxiously asked, "How is he?" "Principal, Lin Mo looks like he's not going to make it. Please save him." Principal Duan Changkun said in a deep voice, "His body has absorbed too much negative energy, damaging his heart meridian." Duan Qiankun took out a box of silver needles, stating firmly, "Just extract all the negative energy and let him rest for a few days, and he'll recover." Silver needles. A gleaming silver needle was inserted into Lin Mo's forehead. A wisp of black energy dissipated, and blood seeped out. The black-haired girl, startled, questioned, "Principal, what exactly happened to him? Why is he in this state? And why is the security bureau hunting him?" Duan Changkun replied, "Don't ask things you shouldn't ask. Knowing too much could cost you your life." The black-haired girl gently covered Lin Mo with a blanket, her eyes filled with sorrow. Duan Changkun looked at Lin Mo, a voice echoing in his mind. "Sword demon. He looks exactly the same, and his age matches. He truly is a remnant of the Demon Sealing sect." Duan Qiankun's hand suddenly clenched. A surge of blue energy flashed. Duan Changkun suddenly choked Lin Mo. The black-haired girl screamed in horror.
Principal, what are you doing? Stop it!
Duan Qiankun let go. His face panicked. "Let go." Duan Qiankun forced a laugh, explaining, "I just wanted to check if there was any negative energy left on his neck. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing." Duan Qiankun's face showed a sinister expression, a stark contrast to Lin Mo, who was sound asleep. Duan Qiankun let out a cold snort, his eyes full of calculations. In the distance, a peaceful scene unfolded. Majestic mountains, lush green fields, and diligent farmers working under the morning sunday. The peaceful scene vanished in a sea of flames. Villages were engulfed in smoke and fire. Bodies collapsed, and cries of anguish tore through the air. Fierce flames devoured the entrance to the shrine, desperate figures fleeing from the earthly hell. Inside the sacred shrine, a woman in a blue robe stood on a high platform, her demeanor majestic. At her feet, 2 figures looked up, their eyes filled with unspoken emotions. She held a baby tightly in her arms, a teenager clinging to her side. Her eyes, hidden behind a veil, carried an inscrutable sorrow. Her deep blue eyes were profound, filled with boundless sorrow, as if they had witnessed all the tragedies of the world. The nightmare faded. Lin Mo jolted awake, his eyes wide with terror. The modern hospital room suddenly felt suffocating. He groaned softly, touching his forehead. It was a dream. What's happening? I've never been there, so why did it feel so real? A voice burst with joy. "Achoo!" Tears welling in his eyes, happily called out,
Brother Mo, you're awake. You've been sleeping for 7 whole days.
Achi rushed over and hugged Lin Mo tightly, making it hard for him to breathe. "I thought you'd never wake up again." I'm crushing you. Achiu sat down, looking sulky. You're so lucky. You slept right through military training. Look at me. Lin Mo sneered, teasing. Phew, you're even darker now. No one would see you at night, and if you smile, your teeth would just float there, scaring people to death. The system reported. Congratulations, Master. You have received 10 breakthrough points. Achiu covered his mouth, chuckling. But I'm not going to argue with you. If I didn't have an excuse to take care of you, I wouldn't have been able to skip class. Achi burst out laughing, looking at the bed next to him. Finally, it's your turn to suffer. Luan Chang lay there, his entire body wrapped in white bandages like a mummy. He grumbled. Luan Chang? Luan Chang irritably said. I was just possessed. A few days of rest and I'll be fine. Unlike you, your feet hadn't even touched the ground before you were attacked by a virus. Don't be arrogant. I'll definitely get revenge for this broken leg. Lin Mo gave a sinister smile, looking at Luan Chang. Keep barking, and I'll break your other leg too. The system reported. Congratulations, Master. You have received 50 breakthrough points. Achi was surprised by Lin Mo's threat, wondering about Luan Chang's legs. Luan Chang irritably snapped, not wanting to be stared at. Lin Mo suddenly remembered An Ran, who had brought him back. He asked Achiu about her condition. Achiu confirmed that An Ran was also injured. The long-haired, black-haired girl appeared, her face full of indignation. She said that An Ran was not only injured but also nearly died, saving Lin Mo. Lin Mo panicked, jumped out of bed, and urgently asked about An Ran. The long-haired, black-haired girl revealed that An Ran was in the intensive care unit, not yet out of danger. Lin Mo was determined to go see her. Lin Mo rushed, but his body was still weak, and he collapsed. The long-haired, black-haired girl quickly stopped him, advising him not to be hasty. Luan Chang burst out laughing when he saw Lin Mo stumble. Lin Mo explained that his legs were numb from lying down for too long, but his eyes were still full of determination. Lin Mo unexpectedly delivered a kick to Luan Chang's leg, a sarcastic thank you for his excessive concern. Luan Chang screamed in pain, cursing. Lin Mo smirked as the system reported breakthrough points. He challenged Luan Chang to follow him if he dared. Lin Mo stood by the hospital bed, looking at the unconscious An Ran. He anxiously asked about her condition. An Ran lay there, her breath weak through the oxygen mask. She had been attacked by a white ghost and poisoned by its toxic gas. The long-haired, black-haired girl explained that the antidote serum was ineffective, perhaps because it was a specialized poison used by ghost tamers. Lin Mo's eyes were resolute, blaming himself for An Ran's injury. He declared that he must save her and demanded to know who in the security bureau had harmed her. The long-haired, black-haired girl revealed that Deputy Director Sun Deli of the security bureau was behind it. Lin Mo immediately turned, determined to go find him. The principal appeared, blocking Lin Mo's path. He asked where Lin Mo was going, his eyes full of scrutiny. Lin Mo didn't hesitate, declaring that he would find Sun Deli to seize the antidote and save An Ran. The principal didn't say much, simply ordering Lin Mo to follow him first. Lin Mo was anxious, unable to wait any longer. Every second that passed was a danger to An Ran, as the poison was gnawing away at her life. The long-haired, black-haired girl quickly explained, revealing that night, the principal had single-handedly fought against more than 20 people from the security bureau to protect Lin Mo from being arrested. Lin Mo was astonished, not expecting the principal to have intervened and saved him during that chaotic night. The long-haired, black-haired girl advised Lin Mo to follow the principal, saying there was nothing to worry about. Lin Mo finally agreed, accepting the offer. On the windy rooftop, the principal and Lin Mo stood facing each other, a silent atmosphere enveloping. The principal turned his back, his voice calm. That night, the security bureau didn't catch you, nor did they get a clear look at your face. But they will soon find you, if they investigate thoroughly within the school. The principal turned around, his sharp eyes fixed on Lin Mo, questioning whether he knew the reason the security bureau was hunting him. Lin Mo pondered, wondering if the security bureau was pursuing him just for revenge against Sun Lili and Sun Mao. He asserted that he hadn't robbed any ancient tombs, so everything was truly absurd. The principal looked at Lin Mo, scoffing. You know nothing, yet you want to storm into the security bureau? Can a level 1 ghost tamer possibly fight against Sun Deli, a level 3 ghost tamer? Lin Mo turned to the principal, his eyes full of worry and confusion, pleading for advice. The principal pointed towards the mountain, revealing that there was a nest of green corpse ghosts within the school, with many fierce spirits and even evil spirits. Destroying them would help Lin Mo achieve level 3 power. The principal emphasized that only by achieving that power would Lin Mo have a chance to confront Sun Deli. Lin Mo's worry didn't subside, his eyes full of apprehension as he mentioned An Ran. The principal stroked his beard, reassuring Lin Mo, Don't worry, with me here, An Ran won't die within a month. The security bureau also wouldn't dare to storm into the school to arrest anyone. Lin Mo bowed his head in thanks. The principal smiled kindly, considering this the responsibility of a teacher-student relationship. Lin Mo pondered. wondering if the principal intended to take him as a disciple. The principal frankly defined the boundaries between teacher and student, then asked Lin Mo if he was willing to become his disciple. Lin Mo pondered, wondering why the principal treated him specially, even defying the security bureau to save him and Ran. With his power, countless people yearned to become his disciple. The principal smiled, asking Lin Mo if he thought he wasn't worthy of being a teacher. Lin Mo knelt down, expressing deep gratitude to the principal for saving his life. Lin Mo bowed his head, officially acknowledging the principal as his master. The principal smiled, helped Lin Mo stand up, and secretly thought this kid was quite clever. Lin Mo told himself that being the principal's disciple would provide protection, and the security bureau would also have to be wary. If the principal had ulterior motives, he would always be vigilant. The principal turned his back, instructing Lin Mo to investigate the reason the security bureau was pursuing him, and arranged for him to come to the office after 11 p.m. Lin Mo was surprised, wondering if this was special training, then excitedly agreed. The principal suddenly asked about Lin Mo's family background, remembering that he was a poor student. Lin Mo sadly spoke about his family. His parents were farmers, and his younger sister was seriously ill. The principal listened thoughtfully, nodding in understanding. Afterwards, Lin Mo and Sun Deli returned to school, looking up at the academy building under the sunlight. Sun Deli regretted that Lin Mo woke up too early, missing the chance to skip class. Lin Mo irritably retorted, scolding his friend, "Why don't you become a vegetable yourself and take 4 years off school?" Sun Deli chuckled, thinking that wasn't a bad idea. And he could also visit Lin Mo in the infirmary and see Senior Mew. Lin Mo and Sun Deli stood at the classroom door, one frowning, the other smiling brightly. The classroom was lively, with male students vying to surround a blonde girl, showering her with gifts and dating invitations. Invitations and questions poured in, and the blonde girl seemed all too accustomed to this attention. Lin Mo stood stunned by the scene, while Ah Chiu sneered, teasing them about their single status. Sure enough, Ah Chiu had secured a front row seat, with the smug expression of a top student. A chair was pulled out, creating a jarring sound that broke the silence. Lin Mo sat down, his gaze distant, as if his mind was still lost in his own thoughts. That fateful night, Lin Mo had forged a mysterious pact with the remnant soul of a demon sword. Despite the pact, the demon sword remained beyond Lin Mo's control. Now, with special training from the Feng camp, he was determined to unravel this mystery. The bell echoed, signaling the start of a new class. The class gradually settled down, the noise subsiding as the lesson was about to begin. The teacher stood at the podium, cleared his throat, and his sharp gaze swept across the class, demanding absolute silence. The door opened, and the teacher introduced a new transfer student from Snow Peak Academy, Gao Shishi. Gao Shishi walked in, her shimmering silver hair and captivating green eyes drawing all eyes in the classroom. The class erupted, male students' eyes gleaming, buzzing with chatter about Gao Shishi's beauty and background, and their surprise at her transfer. Amidst the captivated crowd, Lin Mo narrowed his eyes, a wary question forming in his mind. Could this girl have been sent by the security bureau? The teacher turned his back, his face scowling, muttering irritably about his hopelessly romantic student.